I might be the only one here, but I'm a start this bitch anyway. Hi, I'm Abers. I play video games sometimes. I'm not playing video games today. I'm looking up things on Wikipedia that start with the letter L. So, welcome if you're new around here, and if you have a topic that starts with the letter L that you want to look up, let me know, and we'll do that. To people watching the VOD, hello, I see you. So that's it. I'm gonna change the music to something a little bit lower key, and then we'll get into it. I'm in my new apartment. I'm very excited about my background. I'm also very nervous about my background. And get this. There's a little stand for my cat, and she was hanging out there earlier. I hope she comes back. Hi, Marley! New dig's looking fresh. Thank you. Thanks. Hey, thanks. I like it. I like my new apartment a lot. I'm really excited about it. How are you? What are you up to? And also, do you have an L topic? Not to be like, give me an L topic, but if you have one, let me know. Spatty, hi! New apartment, new apartment, new apartment. I have so much space. I can go so many places. I can stand up and have dance parties. You can't see my head anymore, but you know what I mean? I just knocked something over, I think. Nope, my cat did. One moment. Hey, baby, what are you doing? I don't want you to break that. Hold on. You can come say hi to Twitch instead, but don't break this glass, please. Here, come say hi to Twitch. Come say hi. Here we go. She's like, no, I don't want to. Here, be a cat. Be a cat somewhere. Good morning. It's good to see you. So much room achieved. Crushing it, killing it, loving it. How are you all this morning? It's so good to see you. I was going to say, I've got a few on the docket, but I can always use more. You know what? I was sad to find out today that ladybugs are actually not under the letter L. I think we might do it anyway because they're like a subspecies of beetle, right? And so it actually starts with C, the like kind of beetle that they are, but maybe we'll break the rules a little bit. Hi, Dark Wolf. Coffee salute. Salute. Cheers. How are you? It's good to see you. Nice. Thanks for being here. Hey, thanks. I always get nervous when I start these and I'm by myself. I'm like, so I'm going to read Wikipedia. I don't know why. Playing video games and talking to myself, totally fine. Reading Wikipedia articles to myself feels a little awkward. I don't know why. So thanks for being here. It's good to see you. What's everyone up to? Topics incoming. Do it. I'm excited. I'm excited about my new apartment. I feel like it looks nice, right? And I still have like the old little like backdrop thingy, but then we have all my things, all my stuff. It's cute. I'm cute. Okay, sorry. Chill music. I was looking for chill music. Hold on. As much as I love house, which I do. Okay, let's try this one. A little chill hop. Oh wow, that's like, compared to like us just like voguing, that this is very welcome. It works. So today we're doing the letter L. If you got anything that starts with the letter L, let me know. And also I hope you all are having a wonderful Sunday. I have to go back to work tomorrow. I took the last 2 weeks off to move, and everything is like unpacked and like ready to go, which I'm very excited about. But I also have to go back to work tomorrow, and I am not prepared. I don't wanna. It's gonna be fine, but I don't wanna. Sadie, I can give you a word to add to the list. If things get off the rail, you can use it to reset the palette. Ooh, I like it. Okay, tell me. I love that for us. Tell me the thingy. So far, here's what I've got. I've got ladybugs, even though it starts with the letter C. We're gonna just go with it. We got La Llorona. We have libraries in the LGBT community. Okay, this is another one. So I wanted to look up Ligurian bees, but apparently they're called Italian bees. So I don't know if I can break the rules twice with bugs today. I think it's probably more important to read about ladybugs. I don't know why. I'm like, it's more important. But if we don't want to do Ligurian bees because it starts with an I technically, we can do Ligurian the language, which sounds cool. And then the last one, I don't dare try to pronounce it, but I'm going to try to pronounce it. Lonverputwingil. I don't know. It's a town. That was Strawberry Shortcake's topic. So we got a few. Diversion high. Lemons are good. Okay. Yep. Lemons are great. Totally here for lemons. That sounds wonderful. How are you? It's good to see you. Oh my God, you have so many. Okay. Lion, Lesotho. Okay, I like lions. I like lemons. I like it all. Hold on. All right. Wiki, lions. Boom. What's Lesotho? Okay, now we got the topics, guys. Now we're on a fucking roll. Okay, then I might get rid of Liguria in the language because I just like picked it this morning because I wasn't sure what was happening. Okay. I mean, I can have it as a topic, but I feel like we're never hurting for topics, which is actually really nice. I just never know, you know? Just never know, you know? Okay. All right, this is some good wikiing, gang. We're here for it. So we're gonna throw, let me see. Don't feel like you gotta do all of them, just giving content. Thank you. Thank you for the content. I appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna go, let me think about order of operations here. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. So I think what we're going to do, maybe we'll start with lemons, get into ladybugs, then we'll do Lesotho, then we'll do lions. And then by that time, I think Strawberry Shortcake will be here. We'll do her topic, which is La Llorona, libraries in the LGBT community, Ligurian the language. This is good. We love lemons. We love to see it. All right. Ready, team? Are we prepared? Here we go. How's the music? Is it too loud? I think it's just too loud in my headphones, but not too loud overall. Hopefully. But let me know. I can turn it down or up. Wait, lemons. We're not doing lemons yet. We got to read about the letter L. Here it is. L. All right, so L, or L, is the 12th letter of the modern English alphabet and the ISO basic Latin alphabet. Its name in English is L, pronounced L, plural, L's. Here you can see, okay, capital letter L is one of my favorites in cursive because it reminds me of Laverne and Shirley because Laverne always had the L on her like sweaters. Do y'all know what I'm talking about when I say Laverne and Shirley? If you don't, you know, you clearly didn't schmazel enough in your life. And then this is my other favorite part about the wikis with the letters. You get to see like the evolution of the letters in terms of the shape and the way that we like write them. So here in Egyptian, the hieroglyph is like a kind of like a cane, like a candy cane or something. Then we have Phoenician, lamd, and it's kind of now we're getting into the, you know what I mean? And then Etruscan. Okay, so Phoenician, we're getting closer to our L, and then Etruscan, they're like, nah, fuck it, opposite way. Lambda. Okay, so what have we learned for the Greek alphabet thus far? Alpha, beta, delta, gamma, epsilon. Lambda. I feel like I'm missing a whole bunch in there, but you know, close enough for jazz. Ashend is high. No? No? Feels bad, man? What do you mean no? What are you saying no to? I missed it in terms of like if there was something I said and then you said no. But welcome. It's good. Oh, you don't know about Laverne and Shirley. Laverne and Shirley is before my time, so I don't really blame you, but it was one of those things that was on like Nick at Night when I was a kid. So I feel like things like Laverne and Shirley and I Love Lucy and like, I mean, I Love Lucy is older than Laverne and Shirley. But it was like Laverne and Shirley, I feel like is about the same time period as like Happy Days. Do y'all know what Happy Days was? Oh no. Oh no. You didn't watch Nick at Night. See, there it is. There it is. How are you? It's good to see you. Happy Sunday. Welcome to Wikipedia with me. And then finally the Latin L. There it is, the evolution of the language. I feel like I'm going to spill my coffee over here. Okay. Sunday, Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days. Monday, Friday, happy days. Saturday, something a week for you. Yeah. Villain knows. Hi, Villain. How are you? Me too. Diversion. I watched so much Nick at Night. I don't really know why. I think it was just one of those things because it was like, those were shows that were nostalgic for my parents because those were shows that were on like when they were kids kind of a thing. So yeah, no, I watched a lot of Nick at Night growing up. Those are the ones I remember. And then what's the one? The theme song's like, oh, the way Glenn Miller played something better than something, something. La da da da. Those were the days. Dude, what? Help me. Somebody help me. The Jeffersons was a spinoff of this show that I'm trying to remember the name of. Archie Bunker is in it. Fuck, I don't even know. But yeah, Nick at Night. It was a vibe. I remember the old Happy Days, but not the new. Is there a new one? I don't. If there is a new one, I didn't know it. Oh yeah, no, racist as fuck. Yeah. I mean, a lot of those shows were racist as fuck, honestly. Yeah, true. that was a racist as fuck time period in terms of media and just, you know, life. Yeah, no, you nailed it, villain. That's the one. It was just what was on at night. Happy Days, I Love Lucy. Bob Hope, that's another one. Oh my god, the Munsters. Yes, all of those. Did you ever watch the Monkees? Monkees was a weird TV show. Monkees was a band that people always forget about because of the Beatles. Kind of like the Zombies. Zombies is a great band in terms of the British invasion. We can look up the Zombies for Z Week. Oh my god. Okay, this is what always happens, but I'm gonna write it down so that we don't forget about the Zombies, okay? Because they're a great band, and I feel like not enough people know about them because of the Beatles. Not to like talk shit about the Beatles. Beatles are fine. It's just, you know, All in the Family. Is it All in the Family? I think it is All in the Family. Thank you, villain. Yep. All in the Family. Yep. Nailed it. Very interesting to watch those older shows and see what was socially acceptable at the time. Yeah, totally. A lot of it would not fly today. It's so true. I mean, you don't even have to go that far back. You can go back to like early 2000s, like just 20 years ago, and like there's a lot of stuff that would not fly today. You know what I mean? But it's really true. Well, and I think it's interesting because it's like in some ways you have to take things into account for the time in which they existed. Because what's interesting about All in the Family is that villain, hella racist, also weirdly progressive in terms of like one of the main characters defected to is defected the right word? He was a draft dodger for Vietnam War and actually like went to Canada. And so for them to like talk about that on that TV show in terms of people like not wanting to participate in that war, like that was really progressive during that time. And at the same time, hella racist show. So like, you know, yeah. I was not sure, thankfully, eased away from those shows until later in life. Okay. Aunt was big into those shows. Jeffersons has such a good, yeah, Sanford and Sons too. Such good theme songs. What else? Mary Tyler Moore. Mary Tyler Moore's another one. Little House on the Prairie too. Oh my god. Let's look up Little House on the Prairie as an L. That starts with the letter L. Let's do it. Hold on. Okay. Little House on the Prairie. I don't know why I said it that way. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to tell you what to do. We'll throw that in after Ladybugs. How about that? Let's see. Little House on the Prairie is such a bizarre ending. I don't even remember. I remember reading the books. There were books, right? And then it became a TV show? I think there were books. If not, there were books that like had a very similar kind of like feel to them. I don't even remember the ending, to be honest. I Love Lucy, so good. Honeymooners was another one. Speaking of like racist things, Honeymooners is so sexist. Like, speaking of racism and sexism and horrible oppression, yeah, a lot of those shows during that time in terms of like what they got away with. You know what? I still haven't watched WandaVision. I don't know why. I just like was not in a place to like watch it, or maybe I didn't have access to Disney Plus at that time. Now I have access to my little brother's girlfriend's account. Thanks, Erica. I think it's interesting. The little bit I know about WandaVision, other than what I know from Marvel Comics, is the way in which it kind of like utilizes sitcom format from that era in order to like tell the narrative, but also kind of like, I don't know, pokes fun at that and kind of like satirizes that time period in television. I need to watch it. WandaVision's on my list for sure. Bang Zoom to the Moon? I don't... Is that from Honeymooners? Or is that just like another thing? Bang Zoom to the Moon. I don't know what that is, but I'm here for it. It sounds good. It's very onomatopoetic, you know? It's from Honeymooners. I remember that was one that like was on, but we didn't really watch, if that makes sense. So I remember it like existing. That's a weird thing to say. Highly recommend WandaVision. Right? It looks so good. It looks so good. It's on my list. Well, and also because I know I'm familiar with House of M in terms of the concept, so I know it's like heartbreaking and like awful. But like and I've also heard that WandaVision does it really well. So yeah, I wanna watch it. It's on my list. I'm gonna watch it. One of these days, bang, zoom, straight to the moon. Is that the theme song? Is that a thing that the guy said? It sounds great. Also, am I screaming? Am I too loud? So I don't have a couch yet. And I feel like because there's not really a lot of like furniture. So my living room's like back behind the little like shiny thing. And then my kitchen's right over here. Because I always end up setting up my like desk office area in the dining room. Because like who needs a dining room? Point of story, I feel like this apartment is much more echoey than my old apartment, and so I feel like audio is just like a little off. I also think I'm probably overthinking it because I tend to overthink things. I think I'm overthinking it. Work that one out. I cannot. Shall we read about lemons? Y'all ready to learn about lemons? Let's do this thing. It's good? Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. It's so hard to tell, you know? All right, lemons. The lemon, citrus lemon, is a species of small evergreen trees in the flowering plant family of Rutaceae. Ooh, welcome back to Wikipedia with me. Native to Asia, primarily northeast India, Assam, northern Myanmar, or China. The tree's ellipsoidal yellow fruit. Wow, what? Ellipsoidal. Ellipsoid. Oh, okay. Ellipsoid is a surface that may be obtained from a sphere by deforming it in directional scalings, or more generally, of an affine transformation. Okay, got it. Okay, I understand things. Rutaceae. I like that. Yeah, Rutaceae. All right, so the tree's ellipsoidal yellow fruit is used for culinary and non-culinary purposes throughout the world. I forgot how hard it is to read things sometimes. I might throw some Irish cream in my coffee in a minute. That'll help. Okay. Culinary, non-culinary purposes throughout the world, primarily for its juice, which has both culinary and cleaning uses. The pulp and rind are also used in cooking and baking. The juice of the lemon is about 5% to 6% citric acid, with a pH of around 2.2, giving it a sour taste. The distinctive sour taste of lemon juice makes it a key ingredient in drinks and foods such as lemonade and lemon meringue pie. Oh man, both are delightful things. Alcohol makes us all geniuses. Geniuses, or, you know, it's courage juice is what it is. Or it fucks up your life. Any of those things, maybe. All right, lemons. Let's just get into it. This is a fairly short article. I'm here for it. Whose topic? I think this was both Diversion and Marley. If there's specific things you want me to hone in on, let me know. I think I'm just going to go for it, but we got history, varieties, nutrition and phytochemicals, culinary uses, other uses, horticulture, production, other citrus called lemons. We got a gallery of lemons. Pretty excited for that. Let's see. Fail to see the difference. Alcohol makes me want to hug everyone. That's cute. That's nice. For some people, alcohol makes them want to fight everyone. Okay, so I went to a wedding yesterday. It was one of my dearest, oldest friends. Actually, I think she is my oldest friend. I was the maid of honor. I was also the only bridesmaid because it was a very small wedding. So my dear friend Catherine, we met in 6th grade playing soccer together, and then we went to junior high together. We went to different high schools, so we like lost touch, and then randomly met back up again in college because we both like went to the same college. So, you know, kind of cool. One of those friendships that like once we got back together again, it's like, oh, nothing has changed. We're both like the same but different, but get along, which is lovely. Point of story though, her husband drank so much that the open bar that he paid for, by the way, cut him off. And so it's so funny diversion because he's like both. He's like very affectionate, wants to hug you, but also like ready to fight anyone at any moment. It was a lot. It was a good time. It was a good wedding. It was fun. We had a good time. It was something. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. But like I truly don't know, but he was drunk. I think part of the problem, if you've ever been to a marriage, if you've ever been to a wedding, or if you've been married, if you've done the whole wedding thing, you will notice that the bride and groom don't really get to eat with everyone else. Unfortunately, they kind of do, but they're also really busy, like saying hi to everyone and taking pictures and blah, blah, blah. So I think part of the problem was that he didn't have dinner. So he was like drinking on an empty stomach, which is never smart. No, you want to know what he's drinking? Fucking cranberry and vodka. Because I offered, I was like, fuck it, like, I can go order you a drink. And he was like, no, but if you order cranberry and vodka, they'll know it's me. Bless his heart. Bless him. Yeah. All right, anyway, the history of lemons. The origin of the lemon is unknown, though lemons are thought to have first grown in Assam, a region in northeast India, northern Burma, or China. A genomic study of the lemon indicated that it was a hybrid between bitter orange, sour orange, and citron. Lemons entered Europe near southern Italy no later than the 2nd century AD, during the time of ancient Rome. However, they were not widely cultivated. They were later introduced to Persia, then to Iraq, then to Egypt around 700 AD. The lemon was first recorded in literature in a 10th century Arabic treatise on farming. And it was also used as an ornamental plant in early Islamic gardens. It was distributed widely throughout the Arab world and the Mediterranean region between 1000 and 1150. An article on lemon and lime tree cultivation in Andalusia of Spain is brought down in Ibn al-Awam's, 12th century agricultural work, Book on Agriculture. The first substantial cultivation of lemons in Europe began in Genoa in the middle of the 15th century. The lemon was later introduced to the Americas in 1493 when Christopher Columbus brought lemon seeds to Hispaniola on his voyages. Spanish conquest throughout the New World helped spread lemon seeds. It was mainly used as an ornamental plant and for medicine. In the 19th century, lemons were increasingly planted in Florida and California. Okay, before I forget, Spatty, I just realized, sorry, my brain, did you say your lavender? Okay, I was gonna say, you said your topic and I realized I didn't actually get it in the mix. So let me get that before. I love lavender. That's like one of my favorite scents. If you were to come into my house, I think lavandula is probably what we need. But like my soap is lavender. I have lavender like botanical spray. I have lavender incense. I'm very, very into lavender. Very much into the lavender. Okay, perf. It's on the list, Spatty. Let's see. In 1747, James Linn's experiments on semen suffering from scurvy involved adding lemon juice to their diets, though vitamin C was not yet known as an important dietary ingredient. Lavender tea. Oh, lavender tea is so good. Lavender everything. I use lavender tea for, I love lavender tea too. I use it for like sleeping purposes, to like calm down at night, you know? Lavender's the best. Have you seen that meme where it's like lavender helps reduce stress and it's someone just like covered with lavender plants and they're like, is it working? Lavender's an herbs de Provence too. If you're a culinary kid, culinary people. Ashendis, you like the way I read semen? Anyway, moving on. The origin of the word lemon may be Middle Eastern. The word draws from the Old French lemon, the Italian lemon, from the Arabic lemun or limon, and from the Persian limun, a generic term for citrus fruit, which is a cognate of the Sanskrit nimbo or lime. I love this kind of like, these like old school illustrations of fruits and like vegetables and things. I don't know what the like style would be called, but like they're so pretty. And I have a friend who has a tattoo, I want to say of a lemon, that's like kind of this style of artwork. All right, varieties. The Bonnie Bray is oblong, smooth, thin-skinned, and seedless. These are mostly grown in San Diego County, United States. The Eureka grows year-round and abundantly. This is the common supermarket lemon, also known as Four Seasons, Quatre Saisons, because of its ability to produce fruit and flowers together throughout the year. This variety is also available as a plant to domestic customers. There's also a pink-fleshed Eureka lemon with a green and yellow variegated outer skin. The Lisbon lemon is very similar to the Eureka and is the other common supermarket lemon. It is smoother than the Eureka, has thinner skin, has fewer or no seeds. It generally produces more juice than the Eureka. The Feminello St. Teresa, or Sorrento, is native to Italy. This fruit's zest is high in lemon oils. It is the variety traditionally used in the making of limoncello. Oh, limoncello is so good. Delightful. Lemon drops too, as far as a cocktail is concerned. Delightful. The Yen Ben is an Australasian cultivar. Cool. Nutrition and phytochemicals. Lemon is a rich source of vitamin C, providing 64% of the daily value in a 100-gram reference amount. Table. Look at the table. Other essential nutrients are low in content. Lemons contain numerous phytochemicals, including polyphenols, terpenes, and tannins. Lemon juice contains slightly more citric acid than lime juice. Interesting. About 47 grams per liter. Grams per liter? Grams per liter. Nearly twice the citric acid of grapefruit juice. Interesting. And about 5 times the amount of citric acid found in orange juice. Not to toot my own horn, but I make a mean lemon drop. Do you really? Oh man, they're so good. I can't even remember the last time I had a lemon drop, but they are delightful. It's a very good cocktail. All right, culinary uses. Lemon juice, rind, and peel are used in a variety of foods and drinks. The whole lemon is used to make marmalade, lemon curd. Oh my God, lemon curd is so good. Apparently I really like lemon, but lemon curd is everything. The first time I had lemon curd, I have an aunt who's very fancy. I have a fancy aunt who has like high tea. She has one high tea every season. So 4 a year. And I've gone to a couple of them and she makes her own lemon curd. It's so good. It's ridiculous. Bartender for 8 years. Oh, okay. All right, Ashendis, if you're ever in Denver, hit me up. I will make you make me a cocktail. I will make you make me a cocktail. I'm here for it. I didn't know you bartended. That's interesting. I think being a bartender is an interesting job in terms of just like how many different people you meet and the way in which you need to kind of like engage with people. I kind of see Twitch as being very similar to bartending, honestly, so I can see how the two kind of translate, you know? You're one state over? Where do you live? I mean, don't dox yourself, but I didn't realize that you were geographically so close to me. Okay, let's see. What are we saying? Food, drinks. All right, limoncello is where, okay, lemon curd, lemon liqueur. Lemon slices and lemon rind are used as garnish for food and drinks. Lemon zest, the grated outer rind of the fruit, is used to add flavor to baked goods, puddings, rice, and other dishes. You're in Vegas. Oh, okay. So either way, if you're ever in Denver or if I'm ever in Vegas, I will hit you up for sure. I didn't realize you were in Vegas. Okay, got it. Now I know. Juice. Lemon juice is used to make lemonade, soft drinks, and cocktails. It is used in marinades for fish, where its acid neutralizes amines. Sure. In fish, by converting them into non-volatile ammonium salts. In meat, the acid partially hydrolyzes tough collagen fibers, tenderizing it. Yeah, I kind of knew about that just from like, you got to be careful if you're like cooking things with pineapple, because pineapple will do the same kind of thing. It'll kind of like disintegrate it. So it can be very useful, but it can also kind of fuck up food if you're not careful with it. In the United Kingdom, lemon juice is frequently added to pancakes. To pancakes? On Shrove Tuesday? What is Shrove Tuesday? I'm clearly American. Excuse me, Wikipedia. Shrove Tuesday is the day before Ash Wednesday. Just kidding. I'm clearly not religious, is what that just told me. Shrove Tuesday? Is that the same as Fat Tuesday or no? Because Fat Tuesday is before Lent, where you get all of your partyness out and then you do Lent, right? So is Shrove Tuesday the same as Fat Tuesday? Someone who was raised Catholic, tell me. Okay, wait. Shrove Tuesday, hold on. Observed in many Christian countries through participating in confession and absolution, the ritual burning of the previous year's Holy Week palms, finalizing one's Lenten sacrifice, as well as eating pancakes and other sweets. So it's Fat Tuesday. It's the same thing, right? I went to Catholic school for 7 years. First time I've heard of this. Okay, but Fat Tuesday is definitely a thing, yeah? Maybe it's just a geographical thing because they're talking about it being a UK thing. So maybe in the States, Ascendus, it's not what you call it. Lemon juice is also used as a short-term preservative on certain foods that tend to oxidize and turn brown after being sliced. Enzymatic browning. Such as apples, bananas, and avocados, where its acid denatures the enzymes. I knew that because if you're making guacamole, if you put some lime juice on top, it'll stop it from oxidizing. So that's cool. I didn't know it was called enzymatic browning. That's interesting. Huh. Browning is the process of food turning brown due to the chemical reactions that take place within. The process of browning is one of chemical reactions that take place in food chemistry and represents an interesting research topic regarding health, nutrition, and food technology. All right. Peel. In Morocco, lemons are preserved in jars or barrels of salt. The salt penetrates the peel and rind, softening them and curing them so that they last almost indefinitely. The preserved lemon is used in a wide variety of dishes. Preserved lemons can also be found in Sicilian, Italian, Greek, and French dishes. The peel can be used in the manufacture of pectin. Okay. Polysaccharide. Used in a gelling agent and stabilizer in food and other products. Yeah, you use vegetable pectin or fruit pectin to make jams and jellies, right? Fat Tuesday, yes. I think it's the same as Fat Tuesday. It sounds like that. Well, and correct me, Fat Tuesday is before Lent, right? Again, get out all your party yayas and then repent or whatever. Religion. Oil. Lemon oil is extracted from oil-containing cells in the skin. A machine breaks up the cells and uses a water spray to flush off the oil. The oil-water mixture is then filtered and separated by centrifugation. That's a fancy word. Centrifugation is the mechanical process which involves the use of centrifugal force. Okay. To separate particles from their solution according to their size, shape, density, medium viscosity, and rotor speed. The denser components of a mixture migrate away. Okay, so centrifugal. So is that how you spell centrifugal? Centrifugal? Have I been saying it wrong this whole time? Or is centrifugal different than centrifugal? Or is it just pronounced centrifugal and hold on. Yeah. Wait, centrifugal. Okay, centrifugal versus centrifugal. Centripetal versus centrifugal. What? Is centrifugal a word? Oh man, I've just been pronouncing it weird. Oh, that's really funny. Centrifugal. What? Centrifugal. Centripetal is different. Yeah, okay, villain, because that's what it... Okay. So centrifugal is like, it's like the idea of like, if you have a bucket of water and you spin it around really fast, the water will stay in the bucket, right? That's what this is. Yes, I think. Okay. Centrifugal. We're gonna move on. Leaves. The leaves of the lemon tree are used to make tea and preparing cooked meats and seafoods. Other uses. Industrial. Lemons were the primary commercial source of citric acid before the development of the fermentation-based processes. Aroma. Lemon oil may be used in aromatherapy. Lemon oil aroma does not influence the human immune system, but may contribute to relaxation. This kind of goes along our like lavender, the theme that we're going to read later, yeah? Other. One educational science experiment involves attaching electrodes to a lemon, and using it as a battery to produce electricity. Although very low power, several lemon batteries can power a small digital watch. That's so cool and so weird. These experiments are also work with other fruits and vegetables. Why does it work, though? Does anyone know why? Why? I know it works, but why? I don't even know how I would like Google that. Like, why do lemon batteries work? Here we go. Let's just Google. Why do lemon batteries work? Why do lemon batteries? Why do lemon batteries work? Lemon battery is an article on fucking Wikipedia. Okay, hold on. I didn't even realize because it definitely has a link here. Okay, we might get into that in a second. Cool. Okay. Lemon juice. May be used as simple invisible ink. Shut up, really? Developed by heat. That's cool. Lemon juice can be used to increase the blonde color of hair. I've done this before when I was a kid, acting as a natural highlight after the moistened hair is exposed to sunlight. This is due to the citric acid that acts as bleach. This was a thing that we did as kids. We would put, we meaning me and my sister, and my mom actually. So my mom taught me this. We would, like, before going to the pool in the summer, put lemon juice in our hair, which my hair is naturally pretty blonde anyway. I guess now it's like light brown. I mean, now it's purple. Naturally, it's like a light brown, dark blonde kind of a situation. But we would put lemon juice in our hair before going to the pool, and it would like highlight your hair. Wild, right? Hi, fun. It's good to see you. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Or sour since it's lemons. Mom, welcome. Galen Squared is my mother. Mom, you came just in time because we're reading about lemons and how they bleach your hair. And I was just saying that when we were kiddos, we would put lemon juice in our hair before going to the pool. You remember that? Mom, you remember that? Hey guys, say hi to my mom. Say hi to Gail M Squared in the chat. Hi. Hi, Mama Abbers. It's good to see you, Mom. Science, BB. We're in it. We're in here. Mom, if you have a topic that starts with the letter L, tell me and we will look into it. Let's see. Surprised they didn't mention how it cleans pots. They did talk about it being a cleaning agent earlier. But they only briefly mentioned it. They didn't like go into it in depth, Ascendus. Hail mom! Diversion, love lemons so much. If they didn't destroy my teeth, I would just eat them. Yeah, I feel that. Like the older I get, especially like drinking coffee is one of those where I'm like, oh man, my teeth don't like it anymore. But I love it. My teeth don't like it, but I love it. That makes sense to me. Hi, Dab's mom. Hello, Abbers _mother. That's great. Hi. Yeah, Mom, let me know if there's something that starts with the letter L that you want to look into. Let me know. You get mother prio, so I will go to your topic next, okay? All right, invisible ink, very cool. Blonde hair color, very cool. Horticulture. Lemons need a minimum temperature of around 7 degrees Celsius. Oh, and you know what? I know that my mom uses closed captions, so let me just to double check in case the closed captions are being weird. If you have a topic that starts with the letter L, XDDDDDDD34534, you sound like a bot. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. If you have a topic that starts with the letter L, let me know. Okay, cool. Anyway, horticulture. Just read ahead, and why is there always something about peeing? I know! Because it wouldn't be a Wikipedia stream without a little urination. That's a sentence I just said on the internet. Lithium? Lanthanum? Okay. All right. Okay. Lithium. Lanthanum? Lanthanum. All right, on it, Mom. Oh, I love that you went with 2 chemical elements. Okay, sweet. We'll go into the periodic table in a little bit. Hey guys, did you know that Gail M Squared is a chemist? She's actually a microbiologist by trade, but did a lot of work in chemistry in her life. Peppa or Poompa? Great question. what do you think? Let me just Socratic method you and say, what do you think? X D D D D D D D D D D D D D 34534. I don't know. Good question. Let's see. Lithium, also used for batteries and brain meds. Okay, but Mom, I already got 2 for you. We got just one or two. Pick your favorite, and I'll do it. Okay. Let's see. Spatty, thank you so much. Thank you, Spatty. I really appreciate it. And if you need to ban, go for it. You know me. I don't mind at all. Thank you. You're the best. Yeah, thank you, Spatty. Guys, do you know my amazing mod, Spatula Dog, who, by the way, just had a birthday? You can say happy birthday, Spatula Dog. But if you don't know, he also streams and is just a fantastic human being. Thank you, Spatty. You're great. Y'all should go follow Spatula Dog for sure. I really appreciate it. Ready for the bots. You were ready. You were so ready. Let's see. Used to want to do microbiology, but just hated the smell of agar plates. That's fair. Oh man, I feel like you and my mom would get along. Lithium, bad at typing. Okay, perfect. Because Mom, we've got lithium and lanthanum. We got you. So we're gonna do that after we read about lemon batteries. I got you, Mom. I got you. Wrong button. Timeout was the first I clicked. You're fine. No, you're totally good. Thank you for that. I appreciate you so much. Okay, so horticulture. Lemons need a minimum temperature of around 7 degrees Celsius, 45 degrees Fahrenheit, so they are not hardy year-round in temperate climates, but become hardier as they mature. Citrus require minimal pruning by trimming overcrowded branches, with the tallest branch cut back to encourage bushy growth. First semen, now bushy growth. What a lemon article! Throughout the summer, pinching back the tips of most vigorous growth assures more abundant canopy development. As mature plants may produce unwanted fast-growing shoots, called water shoots, these are removed from the main branches at the bottom of the middle of the plant. Cool. Here we go. Fun. Are you ready? The tradition of urinating near a lemon tree, which, by the way, they say tradition as if this is something that I have heard of and that I knew about. Did you all know about this tradition? Has anyone heard of this tradition before? Tradition implies this is a thing that is somewhat ubiquitous that people do a lot. Anyway, the tradition of urinating near a lemon tree may be beneficial as urine is a fertilizer. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Is this the 18 plus section of Lemon article? This is mature content. I do have the mature warning at the beginning of all of my streams because I say the word fuck a lot, you know? Yeah. I like how my mom gave me the thumbs up sign. Anyway, it's a tradition. Who knew? In cultivation in the UK, the cultivars Meyer, I was wondering about Meyer lemons, Meyer and Variegata have gained the Royal Horticulture Society's Award of Garden Merit. Fancy. All right, production. In 2018, world production of lemons combined with limes for reporting was 19.4 million tons. The top producers, India, Mexico, China, Argentina, Brazil, and Turkey, collectively accounted for 65% of global production. Here we go. Wow. That's really interesting. Because I just never knew. I think it's cool reading about food, like fruits and vegetables and whatnot, because like, unless you are a farmer, I feel like most of us, unless you're a farmer, you're an indigenous person, like I feel like a lot of us, myself for sure, are very disconnected from the land and like how our food is produced. So it's cool to like read about these things. It's like I didn't know this is where lemons came from. I had no idea. It's a family tradition for my family. Spatty, ban yourself. I'm just kidding. Who pees on a tree for fertilizer? It's tradition. Apparently people do. This is the first I'm hearing of it, for the record. For the record, I had no idea that was a thing. So we all learned something here today. It's educational. All right, other citrus called lemons. Flat lemon, a mandarin hybrid. Oh, Meyer lemon. Okay, a cross between a citron and a mandarin pomelo hybrid, distinct from sour or sweet orange, named after Frank N. Meyer, who first introduced it to the United States in 1908. Thin-skinned and slightly less acidic than the Lisbon and Eureka lemons, Meyer lemons require more care when shipping and are not widely grown on commercial basis. Meyer lemons are often mature to a yellow orangish color. They are slightly more frost tolerant. Ponderosa lemon, a more cold sensitive than true lemons. The fruit are thick-skinned and very large. Genetic analysis showed it to be a complex hybrid of citron and pomelo. Rough lemon, a citron mandarin cross, cold hardy, and often used as a citrus rootstock. Sweet lemons or sweet limes, a mixed group including the Lumia, pear lemon, limetta, and Palestinian sweet lime. Among them is the Jaffa lemon, a pomelo citron hybrid. Volcamar lemon, like the rough lemon, is a citron mandarin cross. So there's a lot of like citron mandarin cross lemon things. Oh gosh.
Have you ever seen a Pizza Hut before?
I sure. You know what, T. Miller? I saw one with you the other day. T. Miller, hi. Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it. It's so good to see you. I have seen a Pizza Hut before. How does a Pizza Hut? How much pizza does a Pizza Hut if a Pizza Hutted pizzas? It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to L Week. We're reading about lemons right now. We're about to read about lemon batteries. And then my mom brought a couple of fancy science things in the mix that we'll read about as well. So, Ashendis knows. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Shall we look at this gallery of lemons? I don't know what that noise was. This is the lemon flower. Very beautiful, very pretty. This is a lemon seedling. These are lemons. This is a full-sized lemon tree. This is the variegated pink lemon. Lemon with leaves. That's it. That's our gallery of lemons, everyone. And then this little painting here, Jacob Foppen van S. Still life with picture. Got some lemons here. Does that make pink lemonade? Honestly, Here for it. I think that would be fun. That would be a fun stream, yeah? Maybe I'll set up a channel point thing for that. That could be good. An egg drop. There you go. There it is. Just totally mess up my new apartment. No, I'm down. I'm down. I think this would be really fun. If that's a thing you'd be into, let me know. I mean, it sounds like people are into it, so yeah. Okay. Simple battery, copper, penny, inserted in the lemon, connected by wires. Power generated by reaction of the metals is used to power a small device such as a light emitting diode. Diode? LED. The lemon battery is similar to the first electrical battery invented in 1800 by Alessandro Volta, who used brine, salt water, instead of lemon juice. The lemon battery illustrates a type of chemical reaction, oxidation reduction, that occurs in batteries. See, that's what I wanted to know. The zinc and copper are called electrodes, and the juice inside the lemon is called the electrolyte. There are many variations of the lemon cell that use different fruits or liquids as electrolytes and metals other than zinc and copper as electrodes. Okay, so salt water versus lime juice. I'm trying to figure out like why it works. Here's a diagram. Diagram showing 3 lemon cells wired together so they energize a red light emitting diode, LED. I did not know that that's what LED stood for, by the way. At the top, each individual lemon has a zinc electrode and a copper electrode inserted into it. The zinc is colored gray in the diagram. The slender lines are drawn between the electrodes, and the LED represent wires. Those pesky electrons, they get around. I remember something about this from chemistry and having to look at the pictures and know which way the electrons were moving based on where the bubbles were. Okay. Channel points, I have a couple of those. I bet you do. I bet you do. That doesn't surprise me at all. Just had a vivid memory of knowing the answer, but having to look at my hands to see whether it was left or right and then getting mocked for that. Oh, listen, that's very common. You're fine. It's fine if you don't know left from right. People need to get over it. Kind of like a daisy chain reaction with electron movement that powers the light. Okay, no, I get that. But why do lemons work specifically? Like, why does fruit work, Mom? Is it just because it's a good conductor? I get the daisy chain thing, but I'm wondering why lemons and fruit specifically. And they might get into it. We'll find out. But if you know, Mom, let me know. Use in school projects. There are numerous sets of instructions for making lemon batteries and for obtaining components such as light-emitting diodes or diodes. Somebody help me. It does not tell me. That's fine. Electrical meters, multimeters, and zinc-coated galvanized nails and screws. Commercial potato clock. See, potato clock, that's another thing. Science kits include electrodes and low-voltage digital clock. After one cell is assembled, a multimeter can be used to measure the voltage or the electrical current from the voltaic cell. A typical voltage is 0.9 volts with lemons. Currents are more variable, but range up to 1 mA. 1 mA, the larger the electrode surfaces, the bigger the current. For a more visible effect, lemon cells can be connected in series to power an LED, see illustration, or other devices. The series connection increases the voltage available to devices. Swartling and Morgan have published a list of low voltage devices along with the corresponding number of lemon cells that were needed to power them. They include LEDs, piezoelectric buzzers, and small digital clocks. With the zinc copper electrodes, at least 2 lemon cells were needed for any of these devices. Substituting a magnesium electrode for the zinc electrode makes a cell with larger voltage, 1.5 to 1.6 volts, and a single magnesium copper cell will power some devices. Note that incandescent light bulbs from flashlights are not used because the lemon battery is not designed to produce enough electric current to light them. By multiplying the average current of a lemon, 0.001A to 1 mA, did somebody answer that? Milliamps, thank you. Milliamps. Thanks, Mom. Diode, thank you. You're answering all my questions. Because they're acidic and have lots of electrons. Diodes. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Okay, cool. Okay. So acidic things have a lot of electrodes. Potatoes have a lot of electrodes. Salt water has a lot of electrodes. Okay, got it. So things that have a lot of electrodes, essentially. Um, so by multiplying the average current of 11, so 0.001 amps to 1 milliamp, by the average or lowest voltage potential difference of 11, 0.7 volts, we can conclude that it would take more than 6 million lemons to give us the power of an average 4320W car battery. That's a lot of lemons to power a car, is basically what I just read. What I just read is that you need a lot of lemons. If life gives you lemons, make a car battery. You know what else has a lot of electrodes? Pokemon games. Nice. Good one. No, I like it. No, you stay. You go anywhere, Spatty. I'm just kidding. You live your life. Watt? Is that watt? Okay. A 4,320 watt car battery. Thank you. Y'all are on it with the science shit, man. Here we go. The potato. Variations. Many fruits and liquids can be used for the acidic electrolyte. Okay, so it's thanks, Mom. So yeah, the acidic thing. Fruit is convenient because it provides both the electrolyte and a simple way to support the electrodes. The acid involved in citrus fruits, lemons, oranges, grapefruits, etc., is citric acid. The acidity, this is all starting to make sense to me. You ever have a light bulb moment? You're like, this is how science works. That's what just happened. Okay, so the acid involved in citrus fruits, lemons, oranges, grapefruits, is citric acid. The acidity, which is indicated by the measured pH, varies substantially. Potatoes have phosphoric acid and work well. They are the basis for commercial potato clock kits. Potato batteries with LED lighting have been proposed for use in poor countries or by off-grid populations. Wow. International research begun in 2010 showed that boiling potatoes for 8 minutes improves their electrical output, as does placing slices of potatoes between multiple copper and zinc plates. Boiled and chopped plantain pith stem is also suitable, according to Sri Lankan researchers. Interesting. So when we talk about phosphoric acid, is there a relationship between phosphoric acid and starch? Because these are both very starchy vegetables. Yeah. Oh no, y'all. Did you guys know that my mom loves puns? She's a master of puns. Please conduct yourself properly. There it is. Mom's on fire. Yeah, no, Mom's killing it. My mom is the MVP of the stream today. That's the look of a very dirty picture. What is this, potato clock? You get your mind out of the gutter, sir. Yeah, I'm wired, mother. Electrodes and electrons are not the same thing. I know. But thank you, Mom. No relationship between phosphoric acid and starch. Starch is a carbohydrate. Okay. All right. Okay. Good to know. Instead of fruit, liquids in various containers can be used. Household vinegar, acetic acid, works well. Sauerkraut, lactic acid, was featured on one episode of the U.S. television program Head Rush, an offshoot of the Mythbusters program. The sauerkraut had been canned and became the electrolyte, while the can itself was one of the electrodes. Zinc and copper electrodes are reasonably safe and easy to obtain. Other metals such as lead, iron, magnesium, etc. can be studied as well. They yield different voltages than the zinc-copper pair. In particular, magnesium-copper cells can generate voltages as large as 1.6 volts in lemon cells. This voltage is larger than obtainable using zinc-copper cells. It is comparable to that of standard household batteries, 1.5 volts, which is useful in powering devices with a single cell instead of using cells in a series. Learning outcomes. For the youngest pupils, or 32-year-old pupils, about ages 5 to 9, or 32. The educational goal is utilitarian. Batteries are devices that can power other devices, so as long as they are connected by a conductive material. Batteries are components in electrical circuits. Hooking a single wire between a battery and a light bulb will not power the bulb. Okay. Got it. For, again, 5 to 9 or 32. It all depends on who you are. For children in the age range of 10 to 13, batteries are used to illustrate the connection between chemistry and electricity, as well as to deepen the circuit concept for electricity. The fact that different chemical elements, such as copper and zinc, are used can be placed in the larger context that elements do not disappear or break down when they undergo chemical reactions. Okay. For older pupils and college students, batteries serve to illustrate the principles of oxidation reduction reactions. That's how we got here. Okay. Students can discover that two identical electrodes yield no voltage and that different pairs of metals beyond copper and zinc yields different voltages. The voltages and currents from series and parallel combinations of batteries can be examined. The current that is output by the battery through a meter will depend on the size of the electrodes, how far the electrodes are inserted into the fruit, and how close each of the other electrodes are placed. The voltage is fairly independent of these details of the electrodes. Okay. Complete the circuit. The circuit of life. The circle of life. There you go, Mom. That was for you. Ash, I don't even. Chemistry. Most textbooks present the following model for chemical reactions of a lemon battery. When the cell is providing an electrical current through an external circuit, the metallic zinc at the surface of the zinc electrode is dissolving into the solution. Zinc atoms dissolve into the liquid electrolyte as electrically charged ions, zinc 2+, leaving two negatively charged electrons, E-, behind in the metal. Here's our little equation here. Here's a little science picture. Here it is. Lyrics, look them up. No, I won't. This reaction is called oxidation. Oxidation. While zinc is entering the electrolyte, two positively charged hydrogen ions, H+, from the electrolyte combine with two electrons at the copper electrode's surface and form an uncharged hydrogen molecule, H2. This reaction is called reduction. The electrons used in the copper to form the molecules of hydrogen are transferred from zinc through an external wire connecting the copper and the zinc. The hydrogen molecules formed on the surface of the copper, the hydrogen molecules formed on the surface of the copper by the reduction reaction ultimately bubble away as hydrogen gas. So much science. Lose electron equals oxidation. Gain electron equals reduction. Leo the lion says grr. Experiment results. This model of the chemical reactions makes several predictions that were examined in experiments published by Jerry Goodisman in 2001. Goodisman notes that that numerous recent authors. Oh my God! Hold on a minute. Everyone, hold on. All right. Goodisman notes that numerous recent authors propose chemical reactions for the lemon battery that involve dissolution of the copper electrode into the electrolyte. Goodisman excludes this reaction as being inconsistent with the experiments and notes that the correct chemistry, which involves the evolution of hydrogen at the copper electrode, but also can use silver instead of copper, has been known for many years. Most of the detailed prediction of the model apply to the battery's voltage that is measured directly by a meter. Nothing else is connected to the battery. When the electrolyte was modified by adding zinc sulfate, oxygen 4. Sorry about it. The voltage from the cell was reduced as predicted using the Nernst equation for the model. Here's the Nernst equation, if anyone wanted to know about it. In electrochemistry, the Nernst equation is a chemical thermodynamical relationship that permits the calculation of the reduction potential of a reaction from the standard electrode potential, absolute temperature, the number of electrons involved in the oxido-reduction reaction, and activities of something. Don't worry about it. The Nernst equation essentially says how much the voltage drops as more zinc sulfate is added. The addition of copper sulfate did not affect the voltage. This result is consistent with the fact that copper atoms from the electrodes are not involved in the chemical reaction model for the cell. When the battery is hooked up to an external circuit and a significant electrical current is flowing, the zinc electrode loses mass, as predicted by the zinc oxidation reaction above. Similarly, hydrogen gas evolves as bubbles from the copper electrode Finally, the voltage from cell depended on the acidity of the electrolyte as measured by its pH. Decreasing acidity and increasing pH causes the voltage to fall. This effect is also predicted by the Nernst equation. The particular acid that was used, citric, hydrochloric, sulfuric, etc., does not affect the voltage except through pH value. Okay. Where were you when I was a child to learn this? Man, yeah, that's my mom. Attending Aber soccer games. My mom's very sciencey. I like science, but I'm much more artsy, creative. So my mom is more of the left-brained side, and I'm more of the right-brained side. If you go with that kind of ideology, yeah, she's very, very, very helpful when it comes to science stuff, for sure. Yeah. She also, you know what though? I did a science fair thingy in junior high and accidentally did well and went to like, I don't know, Mom, was it like regional science fair, like state science fair or something in 8th grade? And she took me. She was very excited to go to the science fair thingies with me. She was there. So, you know, she was attending my soccer games and taking me to science fair stuff. All of it. I think so. Was it state? Look at, she's still so proud. That's so cute. Yep, state. Yeah, state science fair. I accidentally did well. Not accidentally, I like tried, but like, you know what I mean. Okay, anyway. The Nernst equation prediction failed for strongly acid electrolytes, pH less than 3.4, when the zinc electrode dissolves into the electrolyte, even when the battery is not providing any current to a circuit. The two oxidation reduction reactions listed above only occur when electrical charge can be transported through the external circuit. The additional open circuit reaction can be observed by the formation of bubbles at the zinc electrode under open circuit. This effect ultimately limited the voltage of the cells to 1 volt near room temperature at the highest levels of acidity. Okay. I might skip ahead to pop culture. Because, I don't know, I like the word SME cell, but I'm gonna move on. I hope that's okay with everyone. All right, pop culture. In the video game Portal 2, antagonist GLaDOS was embedded into a potato battery run computer for a significant part of the game. That's funny. I have not gotten that far in Portal 2. In Big Bang Theory Season 6 episode The Proton Resurgence, Leonard and Sheldon's childhood hero, Professor Proton, Bob Newhart, attempts to show the group a potato battery, which amazes Penny. It's pretty cool. In the Bones Season 6 episode, The Blackout in the Blizzard, Angela and the other Squints build a massive potato battery array in attempt to power a cell phone. Illustrating the pathetically low output of such a system, it is successful for only a handful of seconds while using dozens of potatoes. In the episode Lemons on the television program Red Dwarf, I need to watch Red Dwarf at some point. Somebody has told me that I would like it. 10th series, season 10. The crew travel 4,000 miles from Britain to India in 23 AD in order to get lemons to build a lemon battery to power up their time machine's returner remote. That's funny. In the 6th episode of the final season of Mystery Science Theater 3000, the main villain, Pearl Forrester, tried taking over the world using potato batteries, only for her plans to be ruined by Professor Bobo. In NCIS Season 7, Episode 8, Power Down, Abby Sciuto uses lemons as a power source for her stereo when she runs out of batteries during a blackout. That's really funny. Magnum PI, Season 3, Episode 2, Easy Money, Magnum uses a lemon battery to charge a walkie-talkie. In Terry Pratchett and Stephen Bachter's The Long Earth, the devices used to step from one universe to another appear to be powered by potato batteries. In Anne with an E, Season 2, Episode 10, The Growing Good of the World, Anne and her classmates use potato batteries to prove to their town how much they've learned from their new teacher's unconventional teaching methods. And now we know about lemon batteries. We're learning so much, team. Okay, Mom, I said that your topics would be next, but whoops. But I need a brief reprieve. Thank you, hydrate. Just a brief reprieve from science stuff for just a second. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna hydrate. Thank you, Spatty. Then I'm going to go pee and get more coffee so that I have to pee more because that's just how things work. When I come back, we're going to read about ladybugs. Then we're going to read about lithium and lanthanum. Lantham? Sorry, Mom. Lanthanum. So ladybugs, then lithium, then lanthanum, then a whole bunch of other stuff. So if you want to stick around, stick around. If you want to go check out other streamers, do that. There's amazing people doing amazing things all the time on Twitch. pH of coffee is 0.4. I don't know why I made that face, Mom. I'm really sorry. I'll see you all real soon, okay? Okay. Okay. See you soon. All right, back in action. Mom, you're lucky I love you, because I really do need a reprieve from science stuff. But if you really want me to read about lithium first, I will do it just because I love you. Shout out Star Knuckle, my little brother. If you stuck around, thank you so much. If you didn't, it's okay. I don't blame you. I'm gonna do another hydrate because I don't know if I gave you a proper one, Spatty. I only took a tiny sip of water. There, that was like a real gulp that time. All right, we're reading about lithium because of my mother. So here we go. Lithium. Lithium from the Greek, something. Stone is a chemical element with the symbol Li and the atomic number 3. It is a soft, silvery white alkali metal. Under standard conditions, it is the least dense metal and the least dense solid element. Like all alkali metals, lithium is highly reactive and flammable and must be stored in a vacuum. Insert inert atmosphere or inert liquid, such as purified kerosene or mineral oil. When cut, it exhibits a metallic luster, but moist air corrodes it quickly to a dull silvery gray, then black tarnish. It never occurs freely in nature, but only in usually ionic compounds, such as pegmatitic minerals. Pegmatite, okay. Pegmatite, Jesus Christ, is an igneous rock showing a very coarse texture with large interlocking crystals, usually greater in size than 1 centimeter. So, never occurs freely in nature, only in usually ionic compounds such as pegmatitic, minerals, which were once the main source of lithium. Due to its solubility as an ion, it is present in ocean water and is commonly obtained from brines. Lithium metal is isolated electrolytically from a mixture of lithium chloride and potassium chloride. Hi, sloths. How are you? Thank you for the hydrate. Did you go to the coast? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Hydrate was very necessary. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. We're reading right now about lithium because my science mom is here in chat. I think she's still in chat. Gail, are you there? So we're reading about lithium. We've got a lot of other L topics. If you have something starting with the letter L that you would like us to investigate, let me know. We can do it. Yep, this was a nice chill day. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Very nice. Good, good. Oh, hi, Mom. Okay, we're reading about lithium. Are you here for it? Are you here for my terrible pronunciation of science words? Okay. Due to its solubility as an ion, it is present in ocean water. Hey, see? Sloth shows up perfect time. We're talking about ocean water and things. It's commonly obtained from brines. Lithium metal is isolated electrolytically from a mixture of lithium chloride and potassium chloride. The nucleus of a lithium atom verges on instability since the two stable lithium isotopes found in nature have among the lowest binding energies per nucleon of all stable nuclides. Because its relative nuclear instability, lithium is less common in the solar system than 25 of the first 32 chemical elements, even though its nuclei are very light. It is an exception to the trend that heavier nuclei are less common. For related reasons, lithium has important uses in nuclear physics. The transmutation of lithium atoms to helium in 1932 was the first fully man-made nuclear reaction, and lithium deuteride serves as a fusion fuel in staged thermonuclear weapons. If I'd left before this, it would be ionic, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, Mother? Wouldn't it? What time are you leaving? And also tell Starknuckle I say hello. I hope y'all have a lovely visit. Or is he coming to visit you? Either way. Lithium and its compounds have several industrial applications, including heat-resistant glass and ceramics, lithium grease lubricants, flux additives for iron, steel, and aluminum production, lithium batteries, lithium-ion batteries. These uses consume more than 3/4 of lithium production. Lithium is present in biological systems in trace amounts. Its functions are uncertain. Lithium salts have proven to be useful as mood stabilizers and antidepressant in the treatment of mental illnesses such as bipolar disorder. Tell Star Knuckle we say hi too. We all love Star Knuckle. One more time, just in case people don't know my little brother. Shout out Star Knuckle. Go into them in a couple hours. Okay, nice. Good. I hope you have a nice visit. All right, Mama. This is a very long article, so I'm not going to read all of it, but are there things in particular that you would like me to kind of like hone in on? We've got properties, occurrence, history, chemistry, production, investment, applications, precautions. After a battery of mental health tests, one might be prescribed lithium. It's true. Yeah. It actually doesn't take a battery. It doesn't, for the record. I know that was a joke. But having been through a mental health journey myself recently with that kind of stuff, it doesn't take a whole lot to get prescribed lithium. Only a couple conversations if you play your cards right. That sounds weird. That's one that I feel very wary of. But depending on your brain chemistry, it could be really helpful. It's just a cool metal. Applications, please. Done and done. Let's go to the applications. Batteries. In 2021, most lithium is used to make lithium-ion batteries for electric cars and mobile devices. Ceramics and glass. Lithium oxide is widely used as a flux for processing silica, reducing the melting point and viscosity of the material, leading to its glazes, with improved physical properties, including low coefficients of the thermal expansion. Worldwide is one of the largest uses for lithium compounds. Glazes containing lithium oxides are used for ovenware. I didn't know that. Lithium carbonate is generally used in this application because it converts the oxide upon heating. And now we know. So here's a lovely little pie chart telling us about estimates of global lithium uses in 2011 and 2019, numbers below. So the numbers below are more accurate in terms of being recent. So 18% is ceramics and glass, 65% is batteries, lubricating greases is 5%, continuous casting 3%, air treatment 1%, polymers, primary aluminum production, pharmaceuticals, so those are all lower than 1%, and then other 5%. So a lot of it is for batteries, which makes sense, right? It is a cool metal, though. I agree. Okay, electrical and electronic. Hey, Mom, this section needs expansion if you feel like hopping onto Wikipedia and updating this article. Okay, late in the 20th century, lithium became an important component of battery electrolytes and electrodes because of its high electrode potential. You know what, Mom? You were right. You were right for us to read this because we were just reading about lemon batteries. So it does... Gail's right again, everyone. Nope, I'm shy. Are you shy? Sometimes I can see it. All right, let's see. Because of its low atomic mass, it has a high charge and power to weight ratio. A typical lithium-ion battery can generate approximately 3 volts per cell, compared with 2.1 volts for lead acid and 1.5 volts for zinc carbon. Lithium-ion batteries, which are rechargeable and have a high energy density, differ from lithium batteries, which are disposable primary batteries with lithium or its compound as the anode? What did I just read? Lithium ion versus lithium batteries. Okay, got it. Other rechargeable batteries that use lithium include lithium ion polymer battery, lithium ion phosphate battery, and the nanowire battery. See, I wasn't being random at all. I'm so misunderstood. I didn't think you were being random. I just needed a break from science words. I'm not as sciencey as you, Mother, despite my efforts. I try my best. There's just a lot. Science words are hard to read, Mom. No, you were right though. It's Mom, take over my Twitch. You know what you're doing. Okay. You have potential within you. Like a battery? Like potential energy? Was that a joke? Was that a science joke? Did I do it? Did I win? Okay. Lubricating greases. The third most common use of lithium is in greases. Lithium hydroxide is a strong base and, when heated with a fat, produces a soap made of lithium stearate. Lithium soap has the ability to thicken oils, and it is used to manufacture all-purpose, high-temperature lubricating greases. Did I get it? Did I do it? Yeah? Did I win, Mom? Good. Metallurgy. Lithium, e.g. lithium carbonate, is used as an additive to continuous casting mold flux slags where it increases fluidity. A use which accounts for 5% global lithium use, 2011. Lithium compounds are also used as additive, fluxes, to foundry sand for iron casting to reduce veining. Lithium as lithium fluoride is used as an additive to aluminum smelters, the Hall-Héroult process, reducing melting temperature and increasing electrical resistance. A use which accounts for 3% in production, 2011. Wikipedia day with guest appearances. We could. With Berto, hi! How are you? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Welcome to L Week. We're learning about things that start with the letter L. This is my mom's contribution. We're reading about lithium right now. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Okay, you can stop now and go to Ladybugs. No, it's okay. Again, we're in it now, Mom. We're already in it, Mom. Just wanted to see the battery and brain med part. Okay, yeah. Have we even gotten to the brain med part yet? We haven't really gotten to the brain med part yet. It's okay. We're going to keep going, but we'll get to Ladybugs after this. One day I'll just give my mom free reign of my Twitch account. Or maybe my mom can do her own stream. Go follow Gail M Squared one day. One day, maybe she will be a famous Twitch streamer. Okay, let's see. When used as a flux for welding or soldering, metallic lithium promotes the fusing of metals during the process and eliminates the forming of oxides by absorbing impurities. Alloys of the metal with aluminum, cadmium, copper, and manganese are used to make high-performance, low-density aircraft parts. See also lithium aluminum alloys. Silicon nano-welding. Lithium has been found effective in assisting the perfection of silicon nanowelds in electronic components for electric batteries and other devices. Pyrotechnics. Lithium compounds are used as pyrotechnic colorants and oxidizers in red fireworks and flares. Oh, that's interesting. Air purification. See, I was curious about air purification, Mom, because I didn't even know about using lithium to purify air. With great power comes great responsibility. It's true. Lithium chloride and lithium bromide are hygroscopic. Hygroscopy is the phenomenon of attracting and holding water. Okay. Interesting. So it's like the opposite of hydrophobic, hygroscopic. Okay, cool. So lithium chloride and lithium bromide are hygroscopic and are used as desiccants for gas streams. What is a desiccant? A desiccant is a hygroscopic substance that is used to induce or sustain a state of dryness in its vicinity. Cool. Okay. Lithium hydroxide and lithium peroxide are the salts most used in confined areas, such as aboard spacecraft and submarines, for carbon dioxide removal and air purification. Lithium hydroxide absorbs carbon dioxide from the air by forming lithium carbonate and is preferred over other alkaline hydroxides for its low weight, like those little silicone beads in vitamin bottles. Okay, got it. Interesting. So yeah, the idea is to just like take away the moisture. Yeah, cool. Lithium peroxide in the presence of moisture not only reacts with carbon dioxide to form lithium carbonate, but also release oxygen. Interesting. The reaction is as follows. As follows. We're on L. Ooh, Legos. Okay. Perfect. We will definitely read about Legos. I'm into it. I'm here for it. 100%. Berto, you got it. I'm into it. I'm here for it. Let's do this thing, baby. We'll throw that somewhere into the mix, but I got you, Berto. I got you. All right. Some of the aforementioned compounds, as well as lithium perchlorate, are used in oxygen candles that supply submarines with oxygen. Shut up. That's so wild. These can also include small amounts of boron, magnesium, aluminum, silicon, titanium, manganese, and iron. Optics. Lithium fluoride, artificially grown as crystal, is clear and transparent and often used in specialist optics for IR, UV, VUV, vacuum UV applications. It has one of the lowest refractive indexes and the furthest transmission range in the deep UV of most common materials. Finely divided lithium fluoride powder has been used for thermoluminescent radiation dosimetry, TLD. When a sample of such is exposed to radiation, it accumulates. Wow, words are so hard sometimes. Accumulates. It accumulates crystal defects, which, when heated, resolve via a release of bluish light whose intensity is proportional to the absorbed dose, thus allowing this to be quantified. Lithium fluoride is sometimes used in focal lenses of telescopes. The high non-linearity of lithium niobate also makes it useful in nonlinear optics applications. It is used extensively in telecommunication products, such as mobile phones and optical modulators. See, this was another thing I was curious about in terms of the production of cell phones and the use of lithium in order to create cell phones. So anyway, extensively in telecommunication products, such as mobile phones and optical modulators, for such components as resonant crystals. Lithium applications are used in more than 60% of mobile phones. It's a pretty high percentage. Special dog, I need to get running for some family stuff, but have a lovely day, Happers in chat. Spatty, it was good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for banning random bot people for me. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely day. And maybe we'll save lavender for later in case you do come back at some point. But if not, I'm excited to read about lavender. So thank you. Thank you for bringing that topic. I appreciate it. Yeah, you have a lovely day. You're a lovely you, Spatty. Let's see. I see what you did there. We see you, Spatty. We see you. Okay. Organic and polymer chemistry. Organolithium compounds are widely used in the production of polymer and fine chemicals. In the polymer industry, which is the dominant consumer of these reagents, alkyl lithium compounds are catalysts, initiators, in anionic polymerization of unfunctionalized olefins. Mom! Mom, what did I just read? Mom! If you're still there, sorry. Gail, if you're gone, it's okay. Okay. For the production of fine chemicals, organolithium compounds function as strong bases and as reagents for the formation of carbon-carbon bonds. Organolithium compounds are prepared from lithium metal and alkyl halides. Many other lithium compounds are used as reagents to prepare organic compounds. Some popular compounds include lithium aluminum hydride, lithium okay, here, it's okay. Here, yep, I can read. Lithium trithylborohydride. That was actually pretty good. Skip to brain meds. No. I asked you to explain this part to me. We'll get there. Triethylboro. I was close. Triethylborohydride. Triethylborohydride. Yeah, but no, I wanted to know what I just read. Explain it to me like I'm 5, Mom. Okay, so N-butylithium and terdibutylithium. Doing B-Day stuff, won't be back. Do your B-Day stuff. Don't even worry about being back. Just wanted to add it to the list just in case. Thank you for that. I hope you have an amazing birthday time. Again, if people aren't following Spatula Dog, you are missing out on a wonderful, beautiful, amazing human being. And you should go follow him. You should go do it. I don't make the rules. They were last playing Elden Ring. Go hang out. Have a wonderful birthday time. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. If I explained it, we'd be so far down a rabbit trail. Fair. Okay, military. Metallic lithium and its complex hydrides, such as this, are used in high energy additives to rocket propellants. Lithium aluminum hydride can also be used itself as a solid fuel. The Mark 50 torpedo, stored in chemical energy propulsion system, SCIPS? Sure. Uses a small tank of sulfur hexafluoride, which is sprayed over a block of solid lithium. The reaction generates heat, creating steam to propel the tornado in a closed Rankine cycle. Lithium hydride containing lithium-6 is used in thermonuclear weapons, where it serves as fuel for the fusion stage of the bomb. Olefins are like waxy materials. Okay, so these are negatively charged waxy materials that don't have other atoms stuck to them. See, that was perfect. That was a great explanation. Thank you. Great. Now, I don't remember why I asked you about it, but we love to see it. We love to see it. We love it, Mom. I love it. Great. Waxy. Things don't stick to it. Olefins. Okay. I'm just here for the chemistry puns. All right, fine. Fair enough. Nuclear. Lithium-6 is valued as a source of material for tritium production and as a neutron absorber in nuclear fusion. Natural lithium contains about 7.5% lithium-6, from which large amounts of lithium-6 have been produced by isotope separation for use in nuclear weapons. Lithium-7 gained entrance for its use in nuclear reactor coolants. Interesting. Lithium deuteride was the fusion fuel of choice in early versions of the hydrogen bomb. Interesting. When bombarded by neutrons, both lithium-6 and lithium-7 produce tritium. This reaction, which was not fully understood when hydrogen bombs were first tested, was responsible for the runaway yield of the Castle Bravo nuclear test. Tritium fuses with deuterium in a fusion reaction that is relatively easy to achieve. Although details remain secret, lithium-6 deuteride apparently still play a role in modern nuclear weapons as a fusion material. Cue discussion on Ukraine, their significant source of profit, of OFIT, of what? Deuteride, thanks. Cool. Lithium fluoride, when highly enriched in the lithium-7 isotope, forms the basic constituent of the fluoride salt mixture, used in liquid fluoride nuclear reactors. Lithium fluoride is exceptionally chemically stable, and this mixture has a low melting point. In addition, lithium-7, it's not barium. Is it barium? Barium? Significant source of it. Of lithium, specifically? Or lithium-6 or lithium-7? Beryllium! Okay, cool. So lithium-7, beryllium, and... I don't know this one either, Mom. Sorry. Are among the few nuclides with low enough thermal neutron capture cross sections not to poison the fission reactions inside a nuclear fission reactor. I took chemistry in high school. I took AP chemistry in high school. I don't remember any of it. Big source of it. Big source of what, though? Big source of lithium? Are you talking about lithium specifically or something else when you say it? There we go. Ukraine is a big source of lithium. Got it. Okay. Got it. I got you, Mom. I got you. In conceptualized hypothetical nuclear fusion power plants, lithium will be used to produce tritium in magnetically confined reactors using deuterium and tritium as the fuel. Naturally occurring tritium is extremely rare and must be synthetically produced by surrounding the reacting plasma with a blanket containing lithium, where neutrons and deuterium tritium reaction in the plasma will fission the lithium to produce more tritium. Here is a thing that explains it. Lithium is also used as a source for alpha particles or helium nuclei. When 7 lithium is bombarded by accelerated protons, 8 beryllium is formed, which almost immediately undergoes fission to form 2 alpha particles. This feat, called splitting the atom at the time, was the first fully man-made nuclear reaction. It was produced by Cockcroft and Walton in 1932. Oh, Mom, we're almost at the medicine part. Don't worry, we're almost there. In 2013, the U.S. Government Accountability Office said a shortage of lithium-7, critical to the operation of 65 out of 100 American nuclear reactors, places their ability to continue to provide electricity at some risk. Mom, what are your thoughts? So my mom just retired in January, and she worked for a power plant for the last, gosh, how many years? I want to say like 17 years, 18 years prior to retiring. What are your thoughts, just quickly, like a brief version on nuclear power plants using like versus like other types of power plants? I'm curious. Because in my limited knowledge, it seems like such a like volatile kind of dangerous thing, but obviously they're like very, very popular is not the right word, but very common, right? Nuclear power generation is great unless something goes wrong. Right. Okay. Yeah. So it's great unless it goes wrong, and then it's catastrophic. Okay. Interesting. Thank you for that. All right. Let's see. What am I reading? I don't know. In 2013, the U.S. Government Accountability Office said a shortage of lithium-7, critical to the operation of 65 out of 100 American nuclear reactors, places their ability to continue to provide electricity at some risk. Interesting. Castle Bravo first used lithium-7 in the Shrimp, its first device, which weighed only 10 tons. Only 10 tons. Just 10 tons. Not only 10. Only 10 tons, and generated massive nuclear atmospheric contamination of Bikini Atoll. This perhaps accounts for the decline of U.S. nuclear infrastructure. The equipment needed to separate lithium-6 from lithium-7 is mostly a Cold War leftover. The U.S. shut down most of this machinery in 1963 when it had a huge surplus of separated lithium, mostly consumed during the 20th century. The report said it would take 5 years and about $10 million to $12 million to reestablish the ability to separate lithium-6 from lithium-7. Interesting. Also, to do nuclear power generation, you have to mine the raw materials. Yeah, well, that's kind of what they're saying, is that if there's a shortage of lithium, then there's going to be a problem, right? And because we use lithium for so many different things, that's a problem. Well, and then we talk about where lithium is and in terms of mining it. I didn't know that the Ukraine had a lot of lithium, but I know that like there's various countries in Africa that have a lot of lithium. I know that various countries in South America have a lot of lithium. So I know that, you know, in terms of mining these things, it's kind of Western culture, United States in particular, that kind of, you know, does awful things in order to obtain these things. And there's a lot of like human rights issues involved in obtaining things like lithium, right? But yeah. So the mine tailings, and then also spend fuel. So waste products are dangerous and impossible to safely dispose of. That's another thing. Yeah, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Preach! Speak on it. It's true, though. It's true. In terms of like, really when we talk about like the Northern Hemisphere and the way in which we've kind of like robbed Africa and South America and other places of their resources. And we don't treat the humans that are actually like doing that work well whatsoever, nor do we treat the economy of those places well in terms of the money, the way in which that money is distributed and everything. I mean, there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot. there's a lot. I like that you tell me to preach, and I'm like, okay, we'll do. But yeah, things to think about. It's interesting because it's like, we talk about this often on here because it's just such an interesting kind of dilemma debate thing, and there's no clear-cut answer. But it's like, when we talk about this idea of like ethical consumption, it's so difficult because really it's not on the individual. At some point, you have to look at like the systemic issues involved. And so like we can make the best choices that we can, but at the same time, like all of us have cell phones, all of us have computers, all of us have things that, you know, the creation of those things have violated human rights in some way, shape, or form. So it's like, it doesn't mean that we need to like absolve ourselves of responsibility by any means, but there's so much systemically involved in what we're talking about in terms of like mining these materials and then utilizing these materials, you know? Amen. Happy Sunday. Did I read this part? Reactors that use lithium-7 heat water under high pressure and transfer heat through heat exchangers that are prone to corrosion. The reactors use lithium to counteract corrosive effects of boric acid, which is added to the water to absorb excess neutrons. And now we know. Just wait till we get to V for vanadium. All right, V week, Mom. Come back. Like and subscribe. Just kidding. What? Okay, medicine. Here we go. Medicine. Lithium is useful in the treatment of bipolar disorder. Lithium salts may also be helpful for related diagnoses such as schizoaffective disorder and cyclic major depression. The active part of these salts is lithium ion lithium plus. They may increase risk of developing Ebstein's cardiac anomaly in infants born to women who take lithium during their first trimester of pregnancy. Interesting. What is this? So a congenital heart defect. Okay. Lithium has also been researched as a possible treatment for cluster headaches. Yeah, it's one of those interesting ones. Well, I think this is true with a lot of like psychiatric medicine. Depending on the person, it can really help with your bipolar, or it can help with your depression, or it can worsen suicidal ideology. So it's a tricky one, man. Brain chemistry is a tricky one in general. What is it? Nick Cave actually died of lithium overdose. He's a brilliant musician, but he OD'd on his lithium, which is sad. So it's not to say you shouldn't take lithium if that's what you've been prescribed and what works for you, but it's also it's a pretty like heavy duty medication, I think. But yeah. I know 2 people who have been on lithium meds for over 25 years. Yeah, and it works really well for some people, right? So just, again, brain chemistry is one of those, like, tricky things. It is. But there we go. Lithium. Big question of whether these meds teach the brain to stop making their own brain chemicals like serotonin. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's a really good point in terms of, like, again, brain chemistry, I think, is really fascinating. I also think it's incredibly like personal and specific to the individual. And so for that reason, there aren't. So the ADHD specialist that I worked with for about a year to kind of figure out my particular diagnoses and my particular like brand of like neurodivergence talked about it a lot. And he was like, it's unfortunate that there's not really great ways to like test these things out, and like the psychiatric medicine, I really appreciated his honesty throughout this kind of like journey. He was talking about, he's like, there's not a clear-cut way to really do this research. It's one of the most like or one of the, I don't know how he phrased it, but basically like the research that we have is so little because it's so difficult to research, right? So like there's no clear-cut way to like test out whether or not a med is going to work for you other than like taking it. And so then you react the way in which you react. And then there's also, when we talk about psychiatric medicine, a lot of the different meds that we take time to like actually, have effect. And so it's, I don't think that lithium is necessarily any more dangerous than other psychiatric medicine, but I think that it does have, I don't know. It does feel like it has like much more intense effects. And so for the people that it works for, it works really well. For the people that it doesn't work for, it really doesn't work for them. You know what I mean? So it's a tricky thing. Very hi. Welcome to L Week. So far we read about lemons, we read about lemon batteries, and we just finished reading about lithium. And my mom's here. All right. Oh, that's right. You're the one that gifted my mom a sub, didn't you? You sweetheart, you. So welcome. If you have an L topic, let me know. We did it, Mom. We did it. We read about lithium. We did it. Good for us. Proud of us. Viri, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Yeah, let me know if you've got an L topic and we'll get into it. Y'all want to read about ladybugs? I'm kind of cheating. I didn't realize that ladybugs was going to be under this this topic that starts with the letter C. Coccinellidae, I want to say. Coccinellidae. But I'm going with it anyway because I want to read about ladybugs, so I'm cheating. But let's just pretend that it starts with the letter L because it basically does. It pretty much starts with an L. An L topic. Let me know. No pressure. We do have plenty on the docket, so if you don't have one in mind, it's all good. But if you do have one, let me know. I'm here for it. Isn't that a hippie music festival? What? Forgive me, Mom. There's a delay with Twitch, so often I will say things and then people will type in chat. And for me, it's already after I've already said whatever I said. So sometimes providing a little more context can really help me. Oh, Coachella. Oh, you're making a Coachella joke. There it is. There it is. It was a Coachella. I ruined your Coachella joke. I'm sorry, Mom. What about the lovely Abbers? I'm so lovely. I'm loverly. I don't know. I wonder if lovely has a thing. I don't know if it does or not, but we can look into it. All right, ready? Ladybug time? So, I'm going to say it this way, but I could be wrong. Will this pronounce it for me? Nope, it just tells me about IPA English. Cool. Coachella, as my mother said, Coccinellidae, is a widespread family of small beetles ranging in size from 0.8 to 18 millimeters, so 0.03 to 0.71 inches. They're so small. The family is commonly known as ladybugs. See, it basically starts with an L. It's fine. In North America, and ladybirds in Great Britain and other parts of the English-speaking world. This was something, oh gosh. Alina, hi! Thank you for the resub. You're very sweet. We have your topic on the docket, and now that you're here, I'll move it to next. So we've got the libraries and the LGBTQ community on the docket. So that'll be, we'll read some ladybugs, about some ladybugs, and then we'll read about LGBTQ community and libraries. So welcome. Thank you for the resub. It's very sweet. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, so far, lemons, lemon batteries, lithium. That's what we've read thus far. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Let's see. How is Mama Abbers today? Mama Abbers has been kicking ass at all of the science words and the science things because she's a little science lady. This one, yeah, she's doing great. One of these days, Viri, I think she's gonna take over my stream. I think it might happen. Maybe we'll have to have a guest appearance with Mama Abbers at some point. You have, Mom. You've been very helpful. I think it's your You have a teacher heart. I know this because I'm a teacher and I'm your daughter, but you do. You have a teacher heart. It's nice. It's nice to get your science explanations. So thanks for being here. Yeah, maybe. Be an M day for Mama? Not yet. So M is next week. M is next week for Mama. Guest appearance. Look, she's so excited. She's very into it. Guest appearance. We can talk about it. We'll figure it out. Maybe that's okay. Okay, so we were talking earlier about potentially doing a science experiment day. So just because of the lemon battery thing, so doing a day where it's like, let's make a lemon battery, let's make a volcano that out of like baking soda and vinegar, and let's do an egg drop thing, right? So what if the channel point thing, Mom, you would have to agree to this, so let me know, no pressure. But what if that was the channel point thing, was once people contribute enough channel points, me and my mom do a science stream? It scares me. Mom, it scares me. But we could do it. But it scares me. But we could do it. Okay, back to Wikipedia. Does that mean I could visit you? You couldn't? You could. What do you mean couldn't? Does that mean I couldn't visit you in person? I'm confused. It would be you and I, my idea that I'm just thinking up now would be that you come to my apartment and we do science experiments together on stream. That's my idea. But I don't know I don't know. And by the way, you're allowed to visit me in person. Our schedules just don't align, silly lady. I I wanted you to come last weekend of April, but you and Dad are busy. You're allowed to come visit me. We're both just busy. Oh, cool. But haven't I embarrassed you in public enough already? Yes, you have. But I also love you. So, we can talk about it. We retired people are so busy. Mom, I gave you a weekend in April and you told me that you and Dad were busy. I gave you a weekend to come visit. Catherine got married yesterday. I have Dungeons and Dragons next weekend. Sorry, priorities. I have Dungeons and Dragons next weekend. So I said, what about the weekend after? And you said that you and Dad... Here, let me find your text. If you're going to give me grief on the internet. What did you say to me? What did you say to me, Mother? You said, you're doing a road trip on the weekend of the 23rd, which is really lovely. Okay, Mom, do you want to figure this out now? What about the 30th? What about the last weekend of April? What about the weekend of the 30th? Do you want to come visit? I'm free. We're road tripping. Parents be parents. I know. I think that's beautiful that you're going on a road trip. Are you and Dad free the weekend of the 30th? You can come see my apartment. I will cook us brunch. Why don't we do that? Why don't we do brunch? Because I can cook us like pancakes and like scrambled eggs and stuff. And you can come see my new apartment and we can hang out. What do you think? Are you free that weekend? Are you free the 30th, Mother? Cute. This is my plan. Let's see. I know my Mother Amber's giving me grief for not letting her visit. I will let you visit. I just moved. I need to talk to Dad. Okay, we might not be back. Oh, you're going on a long road trip. Okay, listen. Go on your road. See, you're guilting me about how I won't let you come visit, and then you give me this. It's okay. Have a wonderful road trip. When you get back, we will figure it out. I will let you visit. I'm not gatekeeping you visiting me, Mother. Mother. Okay. I know, this stream has just become a me and my mom talking to each other stream. Abbers, it's your turn to embarrass her. My mom always says it's payback for when she had to do... Am I embarrassing you? Do you like how I keep calling you Mother? I don't think I ever call you Mother in real life. You know what my mom hates? She hates being called Ma. And so sometimes we do that just to Ma. Just to get her. I'm not guilting you. Just thought you meant we'd be doing the stream from two different places. Stop it. Okay. No, I was thinking we could do it in the same place because that makes more sense. Unless you want to Discord in, which that sounds like a lot of work for both of us. We'll figure out the details later. We'll figure it out. The mother unit and the father unit, parental units. I like that a lot. We'll figure it out. Mom, it's literally an idea I just had today, so we'll figure it out. Same place. No, Discord sounds confusing. Yes, it is confusing. Yeah, don't worry. Okay, so yeah. All right, I will after the stream, I will make a channel point thing for people, a community channel point thing. If you want to see me and my mom do science experiments together, you can donate channel points to that cause once I figure it out, and then me and my mom will do a Bill Nye the Science Guy-esque stream. We'll do a mother-daughter science experiment stream. Back to Ladybugs. Again, she's taking over the stream. She's like, all right, time to get back on task. Okay, back to Ladybugs, everyone. Back to Yeah, we'll do. Abbers and Mama Abbers. Science. Yeah, we'll do it. I'll figure it out, Viri. It'll be a whole thing. Ladybugs. I got this. We got this. It's happening. Captain Sumi, hi. How are you? It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Captain Sumi, my mom is here and she's taking over my stream. It's amazing. I hope you're doing well. If y'all don't know Captain Sumi, might I recommend the beautiful and amazing Captain Sumi? Might I recommend? Might I recommend a beautiful, wonderful streamer? I have not gotten a chance to catch your God of War streams yet, and I really want to. But Captain Sumi does God of War and Sims and Animal Crossing and all sorts of cute, wonderful things. I think the last stream I saw you playing was the last day you were playing Lake. You had finished up that game. It's just a wonderful human being. Go check them out. God of War. I do kind of want to play God of War at some point. It sounds like a fun one. You're well, a little sleepy. Hi, Abra's mom. Yeah. You'd love to hear. What? What? Huh? 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 Oh, have me watch you play God of War. I will at some point, because that's your Saturday game now, right? At some point when I actually wake up early enough, I will absolutely come hang out. We're reading about ladybugs right now. We're reading about things that start with the letter L. So if you've got anything that starts with the letter L that you would like to read about, let me know and we can do it. Can we add loaf to the list? Is loaf a thing? Let me see. Yep. We sure can. We sure can, Veery. Loaf it is. Loaf coming right up. We're going to do order of operations, ladybugs, LGBTQIA plus libraries, loafs. On it. Yep, loaf is added to the list. Got a lot of frame drop issues lately. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's always so frustrating. I knock on wood, I have actual internet now, which is amazing because prior I was streaming with community Wi-Fi. Mom, you already gave me a topic. I was streaming with community Wi-Fi at my old apartment complex, which meant it was Wi-Fi that everyone was sharing. So now I have an actual like modem and router, and I'm like Etherneted in. So I'm like a real streamer now. Now I'm gonna add loafers to the list. I can't help myself. We'll see if I have time. If I have time, Mom, I'll do loafers, but you'll probably be gone by then. Okay, technically, these are slip-on shoes. So if you want to read about loafers, come back during S week and we'll read about slip-on shoes. Going back to ladybugs now. Stream of consciousness. See what I did there? I do see what you did there. It happens a lot. That's how we got from lemons to lemon batteries, you know? Low-key, lo-fi loafers. You need to be stopped. Someone stop my mother. Okay. Very loves it. Everyone loves it. Oh man, yeah, I am sorry about the frame drop issues though. That's always really frustrating. I hope you figure it out. Okay, ladybugs. They're known as ladybugs in North America, ladybirds in Great Britain. This is the thing I was interested in because I was curious about the regional difference and why some people call them ladybirds and some people call them ladybugs. Anyway, other parts of the English-speaking world. Entomologists prefer the names ladybird beetles or lady beetles, as these insects are not classified as true bugs. What are true bugs? Hemiptera is an order of insects commonly called true bugs, comprising over 80,000 species within groups such as cicadas, aphids, plant hoppers, leaf hoppers, bed bugs, and shield bugs. Okay, so I knew that insects were a thing and they were very like specific, right? Did you all know that true bugs were a thing? That like bugs were a thing? I mean, that sounds silly out of context, but you know what I mean? I didn't know that like that was like there was like a specific like definition of bugs, true bugs. I did not know. Captain Simi, thank you for the lurk. I know it's really late where you are, so if you need to go get some sleep, go get some sleep for sure. You take care of yourself, okay? I didn't know about true bugs. Oh my God, my mom loves you, Veery. Yeah, thank you for the lurk. Okay, the majority of coccinellid species are generally considered beneficial insects because many species prey on herbivorous hemipterans, such as aphids or scale insects, which are agricultural pests. Many coccinellids lay their eggs directly in aphid and scale insect colonies in order to ensure their larvae have an immediate food source. However, some species do have unwelcome effects. Among these, the most prominent are of the subfamily Epilicinae. which involves the Mexican bean beetle, which are herbivorous themselves. Usually, epilechinines are only minor agricultural pests, eating the leaves of grain, potatoes, beans, and various other crops. But their numbers can increase exponentially in years when their natural enemies, such as parasitoid wasps that attack their eggs, are in fewer numbers. In such situations, they can do major crop damage. They occur in practically all the major crop-producing regions of temperate and tropical countries. And now we know. Let's see. Hate those untrue bugs. Posers, wannabes. You're out of control. You're out of control. I thought bugs were even more vague. That's what I thought too. I thought bugs was just kind of like, yeah, the more of a like umbrella term. That's what I thought, Alina. Any creepy crawly that bugs you. That's what I thought too. I thought that like included arachnids and insects. I did not know that true bugs were a thing. This is new. I've been educated on bugs now. I'm a bug bee bye when it comes to learning. I'm a pun fox. I can't help myself. You and my mom will get along. You can. My mom will adopt you. Watch out. Be prepared. My mom likes to adopt people. Okay. Let's see. What did we do? Parasitoids. I did read this. Okay, so ladybugs. This is actually not too long of an article either. I always love etymology. Description, biology, and distribution. This was one of the ones that in some form or week we wrote down in the notebooks. I don't know whose topic this was. I think I'm just going to go for it. Etymology. The name coccinellens is derived from the Latin word coccineus, meaning scarlet. The name ladybird originated in Britain, where the insects became known as Our Lady's bird or the lady beetle. Mary, Our Lady, was often depicted wearing a red cloak in early paintings, and the spots on the 7-spot ladybird, the most common in Europe, were said to symbolize her 7 joys and 7 sorrows. That's cool! In the United States, the name was adapted to ladybug. Common names in some other European languages share associations. For example, the German name... Oh, I've got a German speaker in my chat who's lurking. Marienkäfer translates to Mary beetle. Description. Coccinellids are often conspicuously colored yellow, orange, or red with black spots on their wing covers, with black legs, heads, and antennae. There is, however, great variation in these color patterns. For example, a minority of species, such as Vibidia duodecimgutata, a 12-spotted species, have whitish spots on a brown background. Coccinellids are found worldwide with over 6,000 species described. Now we know. Let's see. Yay, more Twitch moms. Entomology and etymology, right? Totally. They're not birds. They're not birds. Good question. Not birds. Ladybirds, but not birds. It's kind of like how silverfish aren't actually fish. Who's to say? I don't know why. Maybe we should put silverfish down for S week. All right. Most coccinellids have round to elliptical dome-shaped bodies with 6 short legs. See, I thought they were so they're insects, right? They're not true bugs because they're insects. The true bug thing is fascinating. Okay. The true bug article actually starts with H because it's a Hemtera something. But I am curious about true bugs. We'll read about it later. It's fine. Hydrate, baby, hydrate. Thank you, Viri. See, oh my God, you're right. I know the silverfish thing always freaks me out. Okay. As well as the usual yellow and deep red colorings, many coccinellid species are mostly or entirely black, dark gray, or brown. Look at this striped guy. I didn't even know. We've got the larvae. Interesting. Okay. Do we want to watch a video of a ladybird near an anthill? I think yes. Look it. Ladybugs are cool. Ladybugs and roly-polies. I loved roly-polies as a kid. Neat, dude. Oh, it's still going. My bad. I cut off our video short. Sorry, we're gonna do that again. Or watch again. I don't want to miss it. Unless it's just a loop. I don't know. Strawberry Shortcake, hi! I've been out acquiring donuts. That is so necessary. I haven't gotten to your topic yet, so I'll put yours next after. We'll look at the docket in a second here. But welcome. I hope you got delicious donuts. What is favorite donut? I like how I point to myself. I'm like, Long Johns. I'm a big fan of Long Johns, but I prefer like a Long John with like whipped cream rather than like the pudding Bavarian cream situation. That would be my favorite. Or just like a classic like chocolate raised donut. Delight. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. And we'll get your topic in just a minute. We're reading about ladybugs right now. We've read about lemons, lemon batteries, and lithium so far. So welcome. It's good to see you. Let's see. I was a kid who was obsessed with potato bugs. Yeah. So potato bugs, roly-polies, pill bugs, like all of those different things. We should figure out what those are called according to Wikipedia and read about them on that week. I'll look into it. We'll look into it. Here's this ladybug. A little ladybug ASMR. Okay, let me see here. Real quick. Which week would roly-polies be? Roly-poly... Wiki. They're a crustacean. That's fucking wild. Okay. Oh man. Pill millipede, unrelated to the pill bug. Whoa! Okay, sorry, my brain just like exploded. I think it's the A group. But the common name is pill bugs, roly-polies. Oh man, I want to read about them. But they start with an A. Maybe season two of Wikipedia with me. We can look into the roly-poly conundrum. Let's see. My fave is buttermilk bars. I haven't even heard about those. Okay. Vegan gluten-free donut holes. Nice. Fancy. Matcha chocolate. That's so fancy. We have a place here called Voodoo Donuts. I want to say it's a national thing. But they have vegan donuts. I don't know if they have gluten-free or not. They probably have gluten-free as well. Yeah. Ooh, lavender Earl Grey flavor. Fancy schmancy. That sounds delightful. You have to wait until R for roly-poly or P for potato. Well, yeah, I mean, I do, but it also, it starts with A, Mom, so is the actual family. It's kind of like how here for ladybugs, it technically, the scientific term starts with C. But you're right, we're not doing it today, obviously. Mom, stop trying to take over my stream. I love you. You've seen Voodoo Donuts before? They're good. They're pretty expensive. So I feel like they're a little overrated. I'm not gonna lie. But the fact that they have vegan options is pretty cool for folks who are looking for vegan things or dairy-free things, you know. It started in Portland. Okay, yeah. But yeah, no, you're right, Mom. We have to wait for R or for P for pill bug or potato bug or for roly-poly. You're not wrong. I'll write it down. But the family technically starts with A, so who knows? Who knows? But that's the problem. Do we go with roly-poly? Do we go with A? Do we go with pill bug and P? Do we go with potato bug? Do we and go with the P week? Or do we wait until season 2 A week to read about them, because the scientific name technically and the Wikipedia article technically starts with an A? Who knows? I make the rules, but I get conflicted about breaking them. Wouldn't I make a good moderator? No. But you make an amazing VIP. You make an amazing VIP. Did you know that's what that little pink diamond by your name means? It means you're a very, very important person in my chat. That's why you get the pink diamond, Mom. Okay, shall we continue? Here's some pictures of some ladybugs. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's educational. Aren't they cute? Here they are. There's so much variation in them, which I didn't really realize. Because like around here, you see these ones, and you see like more like of the kind of orangish color, but like that's pretty much all, like this kind of guy you would see around here. Those are the most common ones. This yellow one's beautiful. A 22 spot ladybird. Wow. We have another ladybug video. Should we just throw that on real quick? Here we go. Here's a ladybird beetle. A lady beetle. They're not a true bug, as we learned earlier. Twitch app, please stop doing the things you're doing. I hate that. That's always a bummer when Twitch decides to just like break for no reason. It's frustrating. Man, the color of lipstick that I'm wearing right now is just like, it's like all over this mug. It's like all over. It's a good time. Look at him go. Look at him just being a ladybug. A ladybird beetle. A lady beetle. A Coccinellidae. It's just going. It's just going. Living its dreams. Just really going for it. Just being a not true bug. There's a ladybird preparing to fly. Ladybird's mating on a leaf. Look, ladybug sex. Whenever we read about animals, we always get into the weird sex part, and it's always fascinating. Okay, biology and distribution. Coccinellids are best known as predators of Sternorhyncha, such as aphids and scale insects, but the range of prey species that various Coccinellidae may attack is much wider. A genus of small black ladybirds, Stethorus, presents one example of predation on non-Sternorhyncha. They specialize in mites as prey, notably Tetranychus spider mites. Stethorus species, accordingly, are important in certain examples of biological control. They are natural predators of a range of serious pests, such as the European corn borer, a moth that costs U.S. agricultural industry more than $1 billion annually in crop losses and population control. Damn. By the way, before I forget, I want to make sure I put Strawberry Shortcake's topic into the mix here. Okay, got it. We got it. We're on it, Strawberry Shortcake. Don't worry. By the way, do you all know Strawberry Shortcake? Do you all know? There's so many beautiful people in this chat, and I want to shout all of you out. And I'm always afraid that I'm missing people. Strawberry Shortcake's taking a little break from stream, and this is why you need to go follow her so that when she comes back, you don't miss out. She just finished playing Undertale, and she's a lovely human being. You should go follow her. Oh, I have one for M, and I will be pumped. Sorry, yelling. It's fine. I will see you next Sunday then for M week, and we'll do it. Yes. Let's see. Love this emote. It's a cute little emote. Yeah, that is why I have a mature audience rating, Mom. It's because of all of the bug sex that we talk about. And also urinating on lemon trees, apparently. I don't make the rules. Okay, so what word did I get stuck on here? Stethorus presents one example of predation on this word, non-Sternorhyncha. They specialize in mites as prey, notably Tetranychus spider mites. Stethorus species, accordingly, did I read this whole fucking thing? I did read this whole fucking thing. Okay, here's the basic anatomy of a ladybird beetle. Would you like to see? Here's the head. Here's the antennae. Here's the eyes. Here's the pronotum. I don't know what that is, but maybe we'll learn. Here's the elytra. Here's a leg. Here's an abdomen. Oh, no, this is the wing. Oh, is elytra maybe the wing cover? That would make sense to me. Okay. Various larger species of Coccinellidae attack caterpillars and other beetle larvae. Brutal. Several genera feed on various insects of their eggs. For example, Coliomegala species are significant predators of the eggs and larvae of moths, such as species of Spodoptera and Plutellidae. Larvae and eggs of ladybirds, either on their own or of other species, can also be an important food resource when alternative prey are scarce. As a family, the Coccinellidae used to be regarded as purely carnivorous, but they are now known to be far more omnivorous than previously thought, both as a family and in individual specimens. Examination of gut contents of apparently specialist predators commonly yield residues of pollen and other plant materials. Besides the prey they favor, most predatory Coccinellids, include other items in their diets, including honeydew, pollen, plant sap, nectar, and various fungi. The significance of such non-prey items in their diets is still under investigation and discussion. Let's see. Monarch butterfly. Ooh, good one. That'll be fun. I did a huge project when I was younger and raised them. Okay. I will need to make sure I come in and bring my favorite knowledge. Yes, please. Elytras are in Minecraft wings you can use to fly. Okay. Good to know. Milkweed for the monarchs. Come back next week, guys. Come. That's how I keep you crawling back for more. M week. Yeah. M week. Do it. All right. Apart from the generalist aphid and scale predators and incidental substances of botanical origin, many Coccinellidae do favor or even specialize in certain prey types. This makes some of them particularly valuable as agents in biological control programs. Determination of specialization need not be a trivial matter, though. For example, the larva of Vidalia ladybird, Rhodolia cardinalis, is a specialist predator on a few species of Monophlebidae. In particular, Acerieae purchasei, which is the most notorious of the cottony cushion scale species. However, the adult R. carnidellus can subsist for some months on a wider range of insects plus some nectar. Certain species of coccinellids are thought to lay extra infertile eggs with the fertile eggs, apparently to provide backup food source for the larvae when they hatch. The ratio of infertile to fertile eggs increases with scarcity of food at the time of egg laying. Such a strategy amounts to the production of trophic eggs. Some species of the subfamily Epilecinae are herbivores and can be very destructive agricultural pests, e.g. the Mexican bean beetle. Again, in the subfamily Coccinellinae, members of the tribe Helizinae and the genus Tithaspis are mycophagous. What? Oh, fungivory or mycovory. Oh, okay. The process of organisms consuming fungi. Bringing in groceries, and then we'll be ready when you are. Okay, good. Of course, anytime. Yeah, bring in those groceries. You're good. Love this. Love you. Gotta go do stuff. Go do stuff and things. Mom. Thank you for being here. It was good to see you. I really appreciate you. Shout out Mama Abers. You're very sweet. You're very smart. I love you lots. Have a wonderful afternoon, okay? Okay. I love you. Bye, Mom. Oh, good old Mama Abers. Good old Gail. Okay, let's see. While predatory species are often used as biological control agents, introduced species of coccinellids are not necessarily benign. Such species as Harmonia axaridis or Coccinella septempunctata in North America outcompete and displace native coccinellids and become pests themselves. The main predators of coccinellids are usually birds, but they are also the prey of frogs, wasps, spiders, and dragonflies. The bright colors of many coccinellids discourage some potential predators from making a meal of them. This phenomenon, called aposematism, works because predators learn by experience to associate certain prey phenotypes with a bad taste. That is fascinating. That's really fascinating. A further defense, known as reflex bleeding, exists in which an alkaloid toxin is exuded through the joints of the exoskeleton, triggered by mechanical stimulation, such as by predator attack, both in larvae and adult beetles, deterring feeding. Wild. Ooh, look! Aggregating ladybirds in Colorado Springs, Colorado. That's relatively close to where I am. This is like an hour south of me. Not to dox myself. Anyway, coccinellids in temperate regions enter diapause during the winter, so they often are among the first insects to appear in the spring. Interesting. This is similar to okay, hold on. In animal dormancy, diapause is the delay in development in response to the regular and reoccurring periods of adverse environmental conditions. It is the physiological state with very specific initiating and inhibiting conditions. The mechanism is a mean of surviving predictable, unfavorable environmental probably conditions. So it's a similar idea to You know what bears do in the winter? That thing. Yeah, I want to say it starts with an H. The word is not coming to my brain. It's really cool. Hibernating. Jesus Christ. Similar idea to hibernation, right? Thank you, Viri. You know, sometimes when words just like don't come to your brain, even though it's like a relatively common word. You know when you're reading stuff on the internet and your brain just stops? Because I know all about it. Okay, let's see. Some species gather into groups and move to higher elevations, such as a mountain, to enter diapause, which makes sense. So Colorado Springs is very high in elevation. Colorado in general is very high in elevation. So there you go. There you go. It makes sense. Let's see. You're here to help. Thank you. Appreciate you. Good looking. By the way, did I shout you out? I feel like everyone in here is a beautiful, amazing streamer, and everyone needs to follow everyone. So if you're not following Viri, why not? Why not? You should be. Recently playing The Sims 4. Shh, get out of here. Get out of here with it. Go follow her. Okay, let's see. Most cochinellids overwinter as adults, aggregating on the south sides of large objects such as trees or houses during the winter months, dispersing in response to increasing day length in the spring. Predatory cochinellids are usually found on plants which harbor their prey. They lay their eggs near their prey to increase likelihood of the larvae will find the prey easily. That's wild. That's wild. It's so smart. Nature is so smart. You know what I mean? In Harmonia axarides, eggs hatch in 3 to 4 days from clutches, numbering from a few to several dozen. Depending on the resource availability, the larvae pass through 4 instars over 10 to 14 days, after which pupation occurs. After the tenural period of several days, the adults become reproductively active and are able to reproduce again later, although they may become reproductively quiescent if eclosing late in the season. What does that mean? A pupa is the life stage of some insects. Okay, so eclosing, so becoming a pupa, yeah? I think would be the idea, maybe, sort of, kind of. Did I? I don't ever know what my face is doing. This is sluts. This is why I usually don't stream with a camera. You know. Another person I need to shout out. Everyone needs a shout out. Everyone needs to follow everyone. I will hydrate. Welcome back. I don't ever know what my face is doing. I was having difficulty pronouncing a word, okay? Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Let's see. Not a streamer, professional lurker. Hi, Linkit. It's good to see you. Yeah, I won't even dare shout you out. You don't get a shout out, Linkit. You are the best lurker I have, though. I'm pretty sure you're my best lurker. Sharpie Shortcake, have to do a little video that goes along with my topic. Ooh, DM it to you on Twitter. You know what? Go ahead and throw the link in here. Sharpie Shortcake, and then I'll open it up and have it ready to go when we get to your topic. So yeah, you can. Thank you for asking. Go ahead and throw the link in here. That's great. Let's see. Link it, more like lurk it. Why is my face doing things? Let me open this bad boy up, and then we'll not close it, but we'll make sure it's not actually playing, and then we'll do the things and stuff. Hello, YouTube. Hello. Don't play. Don't play. Who's this guy? Okay. let me throw it. I'm gonna throw it right by your. No, I told you not to play. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at YouTube. Okay. Okay. There. It's right by your topic. Well, we got it. We got it. Nice. Lurk it. We love to see it. You like the cam? Hey, thanks. It's fun. It's fun every now and again, but I truly do not know what my face is doing ever. It's, you know what? Honestly, okay, real quick. I've been talking, Jordy and I like relate on this, but like in general, I've been talking to a lot of people. when it's actually safe to not wear masks again, which like who knows what that means, but like it's gonna be so rough because I feel like I get away with like just like mean mugging people when I'm wearing a mask more than I would if I wasn't wearing a mask. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. I also feel like I've gotten used to like just like gritting my teeth and like making like weird faces, and like it's gonna be a problem. But yeah, sometimes the cam is fun. You know the video? Oh gosh. With lip syncing, see? Get away with mouth breathing more? Just laugh at things under the mask that people... Exactly, that's what I mean. It just like lets you be more covert. I'm gonna miss it. I also, at this point in time, I'm pretty sure during flu season and anytime I'm at a place like an airport, I'm just gonna wear one from now on because now it just makes sense. And honestly, since mask wearing has become a thing, I really haven't gotten sick like at all. And prior to that, I got sick at least once or twice a year. Knock on wood. Watch me get sick now. Okay. Are we prepared? We're prepared. For what? I don't know. More reading? Yes. Predatory cochelinids are usually found on plants which harbor their prey. They lay their eggs near their prey. Yeah, this is fucking wild. To increase the likelihood that the larvae will find the prey easily. I read this already, but still wild to me. I'm just going to keep reading because I don't remember where I left off, but it's fine. In Harmonia axaritis, eggs hatch in 3 to 4 days from clutches numbering from a few to several dozen. Depending on resource availability, the larvae pass through 4 instars over 10 to 14 days, after which pupation occurs. After a tenural period of several days, the adults become reproductively active and are able to reproduce again later. Although they may become reproductively quiescent. There we go, because I was looking up the word eclosing. If eclosing late in the season. Total lifespan is 1 to 2 years on average. I didn't know that ladybugs lived that long. That's I don't know, that's longer than I expected, to be honest, but 1 to 2 years, huh? Good to know. Knock on wood. Everyone knock on wood. Okay. Population shift in Great Britain and Ireland. The Atlas ladybirds, Coccinellidae, of Britain and Ireland, published in 2011, showed a decline of more than 20% in native species due to environmental changes and competition from foreign invaders. The distribution maps, compiled over a 20-year period with help from thousands of volunteers, showed a decline in numbers of the common 10-spot and 14-spot ladybirds and a number of other species, including the 11-spot, 22-spot, cream spot, water, and hieroglyphic ladybirds. Cochidula rufa, Rhizobius litura, and Nephis retenbacheri. Conversely, increases were seen in the numbers of harlequin, orange, pine, and 24-spot ladybirds, as well as Rhizobius chrysomeloides. The kidney spot ladybird was recorded in Scotland for the first time in recent years, and the 13-spot was found to be recolonized in Cornwall, Devon, and New Forest. The most commonly recorded species was the 7-spot, closely followed by the Asian harlequin. An invader that arrived from continental Europe in 2003 after being introduced to control pests. An explosion in number of orange ladybirds, which feed on mildew, is thought to have been due to the warmer, damper conditions that now prevail in parts of England. That's fascinating. This is fascinating. Look at all these ladybirds, bugs, things. That's so many. Okay, sorry for screaming about it. Oh, I see the who is it. I see you, Viri. I see you working on a knock knock joke. If my mother were still here, she would be delighted. My mother loves you. I can tell you. I can tell you for certain, Viri. My mother thinks you're amazing. And you know what, Viri? You are. You are. My mom's not wrong about things. Sometimes she is. But not wrong about that. Okay, anyway, relationship to humans. Infestations. In North America, Coccinellids usually begin to appear indoors in the autumn when they leave their summer feeding sites in the fields, forests, and yards and search. I can read. And search out places to spend the winter. Typically, when temperatures warm to the mid 60s Fahrenheit, around 18 Celsius in the late afternoon, following a period of cooler weather, they will swarm onto or into buildings illuminated by the sun. What? Swarms of coccinellids fly to buildings in September through November, depending on location and weather conditions. Homes or other buildings near fields or woods are particularly prone to infestation. Really? I've never lived in an area where infestation was an issue. We get miller moths here in Colorado every summer. So that's kind of like the only like bug infestation that I'm like familiar with on a kind of like personal level. So this is wild. I did not realize. It makes sense. I just like did not realize. After an abnormally long period of hot, dry weather in the summer of 1976 in the UK, a marked increase in the aphid population was followed by a plague of ladybirds, with many reports of people being bitten as the supply of aphids dwindled. I don't think I've ever been bitten by a ladybug. If I did, I didn't blame it on the ladybug, ladybird, lady beetle. Now that I know that they're not true bugs, again, I need to read more about true bugs. I wish true bugs was a tea topic, so I might have to, real quick, I might have to just like prepare that one for future reference. True bugs, true crime, true bugs, Hemiptera. That can be H week for season 2, okay, guys? I want to read about true bugs. Okay. Right? It was kind of like what Alina was saying earlier. Like, I thought that bug was like the most generic term for what we could like consider to be bugs or like insects or whatever. And it's not. It's a specific thing. And ladybugs don't actually count as a bug. Psh, I did not know. I'm learning so much. The presence of coccinellids in grape harvest can cause ladybird taint. I don't like that phrase. Wine fault or defect is an unpleasant characteristic of wine resulting from poor winemaking practices or storage conditions leading to wine spoilage. Interesting. Ladybug taint in wines produced from the grapes. As an invasive species, Harmonia axyridis, the harlequin I can do it. I'm doing great. I got this. The harlequin ladybird was introduced into North America from Asia in 1979 to control aphids, but is now the most common species, outcompeting many of the native species. This happens all the time. This is such a human thing that we're like, oh, you know what? We'll bring in said predator to take care of population control of this prey, and then it gets out of control, and it's like, well, why did we think this was work? Anyway. It has since spread to much of Western Europe, reaching the UK in 2004. It has become something of a domestic and agricultural pest in some regions and gives cause for ecological concern. It has similarly arrived in parts of Africa where it has proved variously unwelcome, perhaps most prominently in vine-related crops. Interesting. So vine-related crops, like grapes, for example, I guess like tomatoes as well, they don't like it. Or they do. They eat it? What do? They do things that are not good. Ladybugs. Okay, in culture. Look at these little stones. These are very cute. They're not actually stones. Just kidding. These are cutouts. But I've seen, like, you know how you can, like, take a stone and paint it? I've seen lots of ladybug ones. Ladybirds. Now I feel the need to call them ladybirds because they're not actual bugs. But here they're more commonly referred to as ladybugs. Let's see. Ladybirds have long been of interest to children. They have many regional names, now mostly disused in English, such as variations on Bishop Barnaby, Norfolk and Suffolk dialect, Burnaby, the bishop that burneth, what? What is this? Edmund Bonner, what am I looking at? What is this hat? Okay, Edmund Bonner was the Bishop of London from 1539 to 1549, and again, 1553 to 1559. What does that have to do with ladybugs? All right, Bishy Barnaby. I need to stop screaming. The etymology is unclear. Yeah, it sounds like it. but it may be from St. Barnabas feast. St. Barnabas feast in June, when the insect appears, or a corruption of Bishop that burneth from the fiery elytra of the beetles. Again, we talked about this, but the elytron is a modified hardening forewing of beetles. Okay, so yeah, it's like the covering. True bugs. The concept of true bugs just like blows my mind. They are not bugs, they are not birds. They are lady beetles. But they're not all ladies. Again, screaming. I just need to stop. Okay. The ladybird was immortalized in the popular children's nursery rhyme, Ladybird, Ladybird. I have never heard this nursery rhyme, by the way. Ladybird, ladybird, fly away home. Your house is on fire and your children are gone. All except one, and that's little Anne, for she has crept under the warming pan. Why are children's nursery rhymes so fucking scary? I know the answer to that question. It's so that children will behave, and so we scare them with nursery rhymes. But Jesus Christ, dude. There's this book that so my grandma on my dad's side was Prussian. She's from East Prussia, spoke German, and there's this like, I actually have the book in my other room, but it's this like book of like German like folk tales and like nursery rhymes for kids, and they are all fucking brutal. There's one called, I think it's the Strudelpaper, who's a guy that like cuts off the fingers of children. Nightmares for years. Nightmares. I love that I have the book though. You know, keeps me in touch with my Prussian side. New name, spotted beetle things that are sometimes ladies. I like it. Yeah, they're scary, dude. German folktales, German nursery rhymes, man. There's a bunch of scary ones. They're all of them are like cautionary tales. It's like, if you misbehave, this is what'll happen to you. Like, it's, yeah, scary. Reading with advertisements for, okay, but the thing is, it's all in German, and I don't speak German. I know a few phrases, like, so I could try, but I would fully butcher the pronunciation. So I don't know if I could handle it. I would have to ask one of my German speakers in chat to help me out. I was gonna say Franti could help, Captain Sumi could help, probably Alina could help. I think Alina speaks German, so I've got a few German speakers that hang out. But yeah, it would be rough ski, but I could show you the pictures. It's wild. It's wild. And the pictures are kind of beautiful. Like the illustrations are great, but it's also very creepy. Very scary. Okay. This poem has a counter. Oh my God. See? Okay. Sorry. This poem has its counterpart in German. Marian Würmchen, collected in Des Knaben Wunderhorn. See, my poor grandma. One day I will learn German. And set to music by Robert Schumann as Opus 79, number 13, and a Polish nursery rhyme, Little Ladybird's Anthem, of which part, Fly to the sky, little ladybird, bring me a piece of bread, became a saying. Many cultures consider ladybirds lucky and have nursery rhymes or local names for the insects that reflect this. So they're insects, they're not true bugs. I want to learn about true bugs. I'm so curious now. For instance, the Turkish name for the insect, Ugur bokegi, literally meaning good luck bug. In many countries, including Russia, Turkey, and Italy, the sight of a coccinellid is either a call to make a wish or a sign that a wish will soon be granted. In Christian areas, they are often associated with the Virgin Mary, and the name that the insect bears in various languages of Europe corresponds to this. Although historically many European languages referenced Freya, the fertility goddess of Norse mythology, in the names, the Virgin Mary has now largely supplanted her, so that, for example, Freyjohanna and Freyjohenge have been changed into Marion. So we've got Old Norse to Norwegian, and Marion Koffer, German, which corresponds with Our Lady's Bird. Sometimes the insect is referred to as belonging directly to God. Irish, Bowenday, Polish, Boza Kroka, Russian, not even gonna try it. Oh, Bozia Korovka, all meaning God's little cow? God's little cow? That's very cute and nice. Sliced Raven, hi. How are you? Missed your face. It's so good to see you. Thank you for being here. And also, just so everyone knows, Sundays happen to be when Raven streams art. And so I don't know what time you're streaming, or I think you're streaming today. I think I saw your thing. But y'all should go follow Raven. You really should. You're missing out on a fantastic, amazing human being and just a wonderful artist. And just go do it. Just go do it. Side note, I'm going to say it now so that I don't forget, but Raven, I want to do a housewarming party at my apartment at some point. And my plan, here's my plan. Do you want to hear about my nerdy plan? This is my nerdy plan. What I would like to do is have you and T. Miller and my friend Catherine and my friend Maddie over, and I will DM a one-off D&D thing for us, and that will be my housewarming. Do you want to? I already know the answer is yes. Don't even tell me. Do tell me. Just make sure. But yeah, that's my plan. So at some point I want that to happen. I need to get a couch first, but at some point, this is my plan. Sometimes I stream on Sundays. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Right? I knew the answer was yes. I knew. I was like, you don't have to tell me, but also tell me. Yeah? Okay, cool. I think it'll be really fun. And that's like that to me is the best way to be like, here's my apartment, come hang out. So yeah, I'm excited. We must. I think it'll be really fun. And I've never DM'd before. But all of you, I think you've played Dungeons and Dragons before, have you not? If you haven't, you're totally fine. But I've never GM'd or DM'd, and I feel like it would just be like a fun way to do that. That's my thought. So anyway, at some point we'll do that. Cannot wait for this magical night. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm really excited. It's good to see you. Thank you for being here. Okay, so far today, we have read about lemons, lemon batteries. My mom was here. She scienced it up with us. So we read about lithium. And now we're reading about ladybird beetles, aka ladybugs, aka Coccinellidae. And now you know. It'll be so much fun. That's all you need is the basics. That's all you need. It's fine. I will definitely be the kind of GM that's like, I don't know, roll for initiative. It'll be good. It'll be fine. I'm not worried about it. It'll be fun. Yay. Okay, so ladybugs, ladybirds. Okay, so they're known as little cows, which is hilarious and amazing. God's little cow in Russian. Well, okay, so Irish, Polish, and Russian. The word for ladybug means God's little cow. And that's really cute. In Dutch, it is called Lieve Heerbestier, meaning little animal of our good Lord. In both Hebrew and Yiddish, it is called Moshe Rabbeinu, i.e. Moses' little cow or little horse, apparently an adaptation from Slavic languages. Occasionally, it is called Little Messiah. What? All of these things about ladybugs, ladybirds are just like blowing my mind right now. So now they're little cows. Okay, here's what we've learned about ladybugs so far. They are not true bugs. They are insects. They are not birds. They are not cows. They are not horses. They are not the Messiah. They might be. I'm not gonna say who's the Messiah and who's not. Maybe they are. Happy Easter? Okay, anyway, the insects have been used to symbolize ladybird books, part of Penguin Group, and the ladybird range of children's clothing sold by the former high street chain Woolworths in the UK. While the ladybird street title is a symbol against senseless violence in the Netherlands and is often placed on sites of deadly crimes. They've also been adopted as the mascot of Candenchu, a ski resort near Canfranc in the Spanish Pyrenees. The ladybird also serves as a long-standing symbol for the Swedish People's Party of Finland. I wish Iron Biscuit were here, because he would tell us more about that, because I'm curious about it. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Ladybirds have served as the U.S. state insects of Delaware, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, New York, Ohio, and Tennessee. Damn. Though only New York has selected a species native to the United States. Coccinella novemnotota. The other states have all adopted an invasive European species, Coccinella septempunctata. And now we know. Ladybirds, ladybugs, lady things. It's everything. Yep, so they're cows now. They're cows now. And by they're cows now, I mean they're not cows at all. All right, so that's ladybugs. Coming up next, we have libraries and the LGBT community. We have loafs. We have Landverpulging. We have Little House on the Prairie. We have Lesotho. We have Legos. We have Lions. We have La Llorona, and we have Lavender. So stick around. We have a lot of L things to go through. We have so much to discuss. Stick around or don't. Maybe you need a stretch. Maybe you need to go get a snack. Maybe you need to go check out some other streamers. You do you. I need to pee because I always do, pretty much all the time, especially when I'm drinking a gallon of coffee. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go stretch real quick, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. Thanks for being here. I love you all. See you soon. See you soon. my God, look at all these lovely people in chat just having a lovely little dance party time. Aren't you all cute and sweet? If you stuck around, thank you so much. And if you recently joined, welcome. If you left, the fuck is wrong with you? I'm just kidding. Hi. Mr. Will Games, hi. How are you? It's good to see you. Thank you for being here. Nobody Knows Best, hi. How are you both? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Wikipedia with me. I don't know if you've never done one of these before, if you haven't been here on a Sunday, a normal Sunday, a non-Bob Ross Sunday. On Sundays, we look up things in Wikipedia articles. Right? Yes. We look up things on Wikipedia. This is L Week. We're looking up things that start with the letter L. So far we have learned about lemons, lemon batteries, lithium, and ladybugs, ladybirds, lady beetles. Good Lord, who did it? Alina, thank you for the gifted sub to Veery. That's very sweet. And Veery is such a lovely, wonderful human being. Very, very deserving of that. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's very, very, very sweet. You're very, very, very sweet and very, very generous. I really appreciate it. And Alina, it's your topic right now. Let's see. Did I miss things? I feel like I missed it. You all just had a beautiful dance party, and I'm very proud and excited about it. Look at all these beautiful dancing emotes. Why y'all so cute? Loved all the information on ladybirds. Were you lurking the whole time? Mr. Will Games, thank you for the lurk and welcome. Let's see. Celebrate your significant other's birthday. Love it. I hope your significant other has an amazing birthday. But yeah, thank you for the good vibes. Nobody Knows Best. Hello. Coffee is great. Cheers. I'm almost out of coffee, which is probably a good thing because yikes, you know what I mean? Okay. Did I catch up? Did I do it? Am I winning? Did I do it? Did I win? Very sweet. It's very sweet. Veer, you're out of control with the puns. You're out of control. Let's see. I've had the sound off for the last half hour while my ex was calling about kid stuff. Gotcha. But now you're back just in time. Yay! Okay, perfect. Well, let's get into it then. We're going to read now about libraries and the LGBT community, which I'm not exactly sure what this is about, but like when you said this was your topic, I was really excited about it. So let's do it. I'm here for it. In the post-Stonewall era, the role of libraries in providing information and services to LGBTQ individuals has been a topic of discussion among library professionals. And you are a librarian by trade, is that right, Alina? That's my understanding. I know you're a linguist, like linguistic junkie in terms of like just like hobbies and whatnot. Sorry, I don't know if junkie is a good word to use there, but I know that you are an enthusiast with regard to linguistics and whatnot. But I think you're a librarian, maybe. But yeah, I'm excited for your insight on this one too. Okay, so libraries. Libraries can often play an important role for LGBTQ individuals looking to find information about coming out, health, and family topics, as well as leisure reading. In the past 50 years, advocate organizations for LGBTQ content in libraries have emerged, and numerous theorists have discussed numerous theorists have discussed various aspects of LGBTQ library service, including privacy concerns, programming, collection development considerations, and librarian staff education needs, as well as special services for juvenile and teen patrons. Yeah. Unemployed librarian, I'm sorry to hear that, and a lesbian. So you're a lesbrarian. That's a pretty good portmanteau. That's a good one. We love a good lesbrarian. We really do. Let's see. So if there are particular, I really can say words sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes I can say words. If there's anything in particular that you want to hone in on, let me know. We've got history, challenges, collection development and considerations, advice for libraries, classification and subject headings, children and teen services, user studies related to LGBTQ library service, organizations, additional resources. Yes, if there's anything in particular. We love a good lesbrarian. We really do. It's pretty great. Side note, look at this beautiful stained glass window. This is a stained glass window from the Pride Library at the University of Western Ontario. I think, so for me, what's kind of jumping out at me would be history and challenges. Actually, all of it is standing out to me, so this might be rough. I was going to say children and teen services, I think is pretty interesting too. I guess the only thing maybe I would like skip over is maybe user studies, maybe, but even then, if it's interesting, we'll do it. Organizations is another one, just kind of depending. I don't really know. So I'll just start and go through it, and then, yeah, Alina, if there's anything in particular that you're like, oh, wait, I want to read about that, like, tell me. And we will do it. We will do it. Because it is a pretty long article, so I probably won't read everything, but I'm definitely curious and interested. And make lurk a little, doing astro homework. Do it. Good luck. I believe in you. You got this. I took astronomy. Goodness. So I went to college twice because the first time around was for music and I dropped out, which is cool. The second time around, I needed to take some sort of science class for gen ed, and I took astronomy, and it was rough. It was really interesting, but it was rough. So you got this. I believe in you. Haven't read it myself. Don't know what's good. That's okay. We'll just get into it together. Let's see. History. Commensurate with the LGBT rights movement in other arenas, LGBTQ activists began visibly advocating for greater representation in libraries in 1969. Nice. In 1970, the Task Force on Gay Liberation formed within the American Library Association, ALA. Now known as the Rainbow Roundtable, this organization is the oldest LGBTQ professional organization in the United States. Barbara Giddings became its coordinator in 1971. She pushed the American Library Association for more visibility for gays and lesbians in the profession. She staffed a kissing booth at the Dallas convention of the ALA underneath the banner, Hug a Homosexual, with a women-only side and a men-only side. I love that. When no one took advantage of it, everyone was very, very cautious. When no one took advantage of it, she and Patience and Sarah author Alma Routsong, pen name Isabel Miller, kissed in front of rolling television cameras. In describing its success, despite most of the reaction being negative, Giddings said, "We needed to get an audience, so we decided, let's show gay love live. We were offering free, mind you, free same-sex kisses and hugs. Let me tell you, the aisles were mobbed, but no one came into the booth to get a free hug. So we hugged and kissed each other. It was shown twice on the evening news, once again in the morning. It put us on the map." Love that. Love that. You're a Rainbow Roundtable member? That's great. How cool. How cool. That's awesome. Let's see. In the early 1970s, the Task Force on Gay Liberation campaigned to have books about gay liberation movement at the Library of Congress reclassified from HQ 71 to 471, abnormal sexual relations, including sexual crimes. Damn. In 1972, yeah, this is just in the 70s too. Damn. In 1972, after receiving a letter requesting the reclassification, the Library of Congress agreed to make the shift, reclassifying those books into a newly created category, HQ 76.5, homosexuality and lesbianism, gay liberation movement, homophile movement. Interesting. Gay rights pioneer Barbara Giddings, July 31st, 1932 to February 18th, 1972, advocated for a revolution in the inclusion and cataloging of LGBTQ materials in public libraries to create a more positive, supportive, informative environment for all members of the community. This is fascinating because I know more about like the LGBTQ classification in the DSM for psychology and psychiatry, and how it took a really long time to classify homosexuality essentially as not being a like disorder, which is fucked up. So it's interesting thinking about the way in which that kind of, translates to classification of gay media essentially. It's really interesting. In the 1980s, literature began to emerge which examined information-seeking behaviors of gay and lesbian library patrons. In the 1981 book, The Joy of Cataloging, by Sanford Berman, outlined the difficulties of accessing gay and lesbian books and information. In 1988, the Task Force on Gay Liberation released the International Thesaurus of Gay and Lesbian Index Terms, aimed at standardizing terms used for cataloging gay and lesbian related library materials, and changing or removal of pejorative Library of Congress subject headings in relation to same-sex attraction and the LGBT community. 4 years later, in 1992, Ellen Greenblatt and Cal Go published the first collection of essays about the information needs of gay and lesbian patrons, entitled Gay and Lesbian Library Service. The work has since been revised as serving LGBTIQ library and archives users, and remains influential. In 1992, American Libraries published a photo of the Gay and Lesbian Task Force, now the Rainbow Round Table. Very cool. That's cool that you're a member, Alina. On the covers of its July-August issue, drawing both criticism and praise from the library world. Some of the commenters called the cover in poor taste and accused American libraries of glorifying homosexuality, while others were supportive of the move. Christine Williams, who wrote about the controversy in her 1998 essay, A Lesbi-Gay Gender Perplex, Sexual Stereotyping and Professional Ambiguity in Librarianship. Dude, that title is amazing. Concluded that in the mid-1990s, the library world was not an especially welcoming place to gays and lesbians. Interesting. So my fancy aunt, who I mentioned earlier, is lesbian. She's actually, so my dad's sister, it's her partner who is the fancy lesbian, the aunt who holds tea parties. So she's a lesbian and a librarian. She's also a lesbrarian. So I'm curious what her thoughts are on this, because I've never really talked to her about this kind of aspect of being a librarian and also being a lesbian. Anyway, in 2007, the Rainbow Project Task Force, I can read. I know how to read. The Rainbow Project Task Force began within the ALA to promote the presence of LGBTQ juvenile and young adult literature in library collections. The group, now known as the Rainbow Book List Committee, maintains an annotated bibliography of LGBTQ titles for youth and teens, as well as the yearly Rainbow List featuring the best of LGBTQ, YA, and children's titles. Remember that? I was in college in the mid-1990s, and they did not make it easy to find queer books. So I got outside Rex and searched by the author. That makes total sense. Yeah. That's really interesting. Yeah. In some ways, I'm lucky I came into my queerness after that time, because so much was already paved for me that way, you know. And it's because of people like you, Alina. So thank you for that. Let's see. What did I do? Did I already read this part? I don't think I did. Did I? No. Yes. No. In 2010, the GLBT Roundtable announced a new committee, the Over the Rainbow Committee. This committee annually compiles a bibliography of books that show the GLBT community in a favorable light and reflects the interests of adults. The bibliographies provide guidance to libraries in a selection of positive GLBT materials. After the passage of equal marriage in the state of New York in 2011, the research library at Buffalo History Museum in Buffalo, New York, became the first known library in the United States to collect wedding memorabilia from legally wed same-sex couples. Oh. Challenges. Legal restrictions. Libraries have been legally restricted from providing LGBTQ materials historically. In the United Kingdom, Section 28 prohibited public libraries run by local authorities to promote homosexuality. Wow, leading to libraries scaling back what they delivered whilst the law was in place 1988 to 2003. I shouldn't be amazed by how recent this stuff is, but it is always amazing to me, read those years and be like, this is still such recent history, you know? Privacy. In their 2006 study of LGBTQ book circulation in an academic library, Stephanie Matheson and Jeffrey Hanks found that LGBTQ titles were 20% more likely to circulate via a self-checkout machine than a traditional circulation desk staffed by a person. Makes sense, don't it? However, their sample size was small, so study results may be inconclusive. Yeah, but also it tracks, right? Need for library staff education. education campaigns are always the hardest to stick, right? Because it takes the most effort, I think, but it's also so necessary. Okay, providing unbiased service to all patrons is one of the central tenets of the Code of Ethics of the American Library Association. Articles dating back to Richard Ashby's 1987 piece entitled Library Services to Lesbian and Gay People have argued that this commitment to neutrality should provide the foundation for complete library service for all people, regardless of sexual orientation or gender presentation. Ashby argues that libraries, especially in their role as providers of literature for pleasure reading, can support LGBTQ individuals overcome a sense of isolation within the larger community. He emphasizes the importance of a staff education to provide all LGBTQ individuals a safe space within the library. And this is what's fascinating too, just as an advocate for libraries and as a lover of libraries. And also I considered going to library science for a long time and becoming a librarian, because I do think that libraries are such a needed resource in our communities. But libraries are kind of like safe havens for folks. And so when we're talking about marginalized populations, like libraries by the nature of what they do and what they should be, need to be accessible and beneficial to marginalized populations. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is really, Alina, thank you for bringing this topic. Everyone who brings topics, thank you. I always appreciate it. And this one hits home in a lot of ways. So yeah, thank you. I'm learning a lot. So training staff to learn to work with diverse populations, specifically LGBTQ patrons, comprehensive and effective collection development policies for LGBTQ materials, librarian education to gain familiarity with publishers or sources for LGBTQ materials, including the utilization of local bookstores or community groups. Echoing many of Ashby's assertions in her 2007 paper entitled Can Scottish Public Library Services Claim They Are... There it is. That's what I mean. Social inclusivity. That's what I mean. Can they claim they are socially inclusive of all minority groups when lesbian fiction is still so inaccessible? Jacqueline Goldthorpe outlines some of the challenges that lesbians face when trying to find lesbian fiction in Scottish libraries. She ties her study of lesbian literature to the importance of reading fiction on the psychological well-being of women, arguing that women often turn to fiction reading for self-affirmation and identity building. Yeah. In addition, lesbian fiction titles can be priced up to 30% higher than non-lesbian titles, meaning that for many low-income or working-class lesbians, libraries are the only means of access for these titles. And again, just talking about marginalized populations, it's the LGBTQ community in terms of Black communities and communities of color and indigenous communities. It's just there's, at least in the United States, I think that academia and intellectual pursuits like libraries, they're often so white and so male. And so this is cool. This is cool stuff. I love this. Totally with the comment about queer women turning to fiction for self-affirmation. Yeah, we need to know we're not alone. Exactly. It's huge. It's huge. And again, this goes for all marginalized populations, right? It's representation at the end of the day. And so representation makes you feel valid in your experience. And I think especially we find ourselves in fiction and in media, when we talk about movies. I've been talking a lot to my friends about Turning Red, because I just saw Turning Red the other day and it's adorable and amazing. And there's a lot of queer coding in that movie. And I heard that Pixar actually wanted there to be queer characters. And there's one character that she is absolutely queer and I fucking love her. I feel like she's a they, she, to be honest. I feel like she's non-binary, and I also feel like she's in love with the main protagonist, and I love it. But I wish it was more explicit. I wish it wasn't so queer coded and it was just there. I digress though. It's a great example of a movie that has so much representation, and the movie itself doesn't necessarily it's not a plot point that there's only one white character. It's just the way it is in that movie, which is really cool. So I feel like, we're living in a time where, representation is becoming more and more apparent and readily available for marginalized groups. And at the same time, we still have so much work to do, Turning Red. Turning Red is the name of the movie. Okay, Turning Red, spoiler alert, it is essentially turning, red. 2 messages. I don't know why. It's essentially a thinly veiled metaphor for when you get your period as a kiddo. So anyone who has had a period in their life, anyone who has menstruated in their life, this movie is for you. Anyone who hasn't menstruated in your life, this movie is not for you, but you should watch it. It's really good. It's really cute. It's a Pixar. I think it's Pixar, Disney Pixar. It's on Disney Plus. Coded Jewish too. Jewish dykes represent. You love to see. You know exactly who I'm. As soon as I say it, you're like, oh, I know exactly which character, right? Right? She's great. She's fantastic. I mean, the whole movie's so good. It's so good. It's a great movie. Yeah. I love it. I love it, Alina. Yeah. All right. So anyway, lesbian fiction. Goldthorpe surveyed 26 Scottish libraries and found that in 2007, the majority had less than 10 books labeled as lesbian fiction and almost no recent award-winning titles. She suggests diversity training and education about methods and resources for providing service to lesbians for library staff as a way of promoting greater inclusion. Mira and Brackett's 2007 article, Library Information Science Professionals as Community Action Researchers in an Academic Setting, expands further upon the central role of librarians in promoting LGBTQ acceptance, noting that the profession is uniquely situated to provide access to LGBT literature and information. Book bans. Conservative objections, certain titles available in public and school libraries have had a resurgence in 2021 and 2022. Yeah. USA states such as Florida, Wyoming, and Texas. One legislator in Texas proposed a list of books to be banned in school libraries, which when analyzed were found to be 62% LGBTQ titles. Again, this isn't even history. This is like happening now. My country's so fucked up. Anyway. Collection development considerations, barriers. In a 2005 article in the journal Progressive Librarian, Jennifer Downey argued that even award-winning books by or about LGBTQ individuals fail to make it into library collections. She cites internal censorship as one potential cause, as well as the assumption that library patrons who want LGBTQ titles will simply request them from other libraries via interlibrary loan. In addition, she found that many librarians were unfamiliar with LGBTQ titles. To increase familiarity, she recommends reading LGBTQ book review sources and bringing others, including community members, into the process, suggestions which she draws from Loverich and Degnan's 1999 article, Out of the Shelves. Let's see, Metal Guy, hi! Playing the New Horizon game, and there are a lot of LGBTQ characters. Yeah! To include the T and the Q portions of it. It's huge. First time I've seen that in a video game. It's refreshing. Absolutely. It really is. Yeah. The T and Q portions of it I really like. Well, and I think the A portions we're still working on. Like there are a few different like aromantic, asexual kind of depictions in modern media, but it's like a handful, right? At least a handful that are actually explicit, I would say. But in terms of like trans representation and just like queer and gender, when we're talking about like gender queerness or sexual queerness, like there's such a large spectrum in terms of like diversity with regard to sexuality and gender identity. So it is, I think refreshing is like a really great way to put it. The Horizon games are on my radar for sure, because I never played the first one. And I haven't played the second one, so they're on my radar for sure. I was watching Red, actually. Shout out to Red Sonia. Speaking of lesbians who play video games, but Red was playing the first one when the second one had just come out, and it looks fun. It looks like a good time. They're both well worth it. They look great. Are they available on PC or are they just PlayStation? If they're PlayStation, I won't be able to do it, but if they're available on PC. Could be a thing in my future. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. It's good to see you. All right, let's see. I feel like where am I? Small publishers. 2012 Publishers Weekly article cites the growing diversity of small presses that publish LGBTQ titles, but a decline in the traditional romance and erotica genres. The article also discusses the mainstreaming of LGBT literature though emphasizes that even with wider acceptance of LGBTQ identities, the need for LGBTQ stories has not disappeared, and that independent publishers are still the largest producers of LGBTQ literature. In his Rainbow Family Collections, Jamie Naidu also discusses challenges facing small specialized publishers of LGBTQ children's books and includes interviews with select publishing houses. Advice for libraries. Seek out LGBTQ specific review sources such as the Lambda Literary Review and collection development tools. Conduct focus groups with communities to discover needs. Increase visibility of LGBTQ materials in the library by including them in regular displays or featuring them in pathfinders or book lists. Change collection development policies to specifically protect LGBTQ materials. Vince Graziano notes that academic libraries should address both the need for curricular and research materials inherent in an academic setting, the need for personal and recreational reading. I was going to say, I feel like, at least in my university, there was a good amount of like academic, like research kind of like material with regard to sexuality and gender identity. But in terms of like fiction, and maybe I wasn't really looking that hard, so it's hard to say, but it wasn't something that like seems to be like super readily available. I could be wrong, but it seems like nonfiction tends to be more available than fiction, which is interesting. I believe there are. I'm good. Just enjoying a lazy Sunday. Yay! Well, happy Sunday. If you do have an L topic, let me know and we'll look into it. Yeah, happy Sunday. Happy lazy Sunday. L is for lazy. Let's see. As well as the need for LGBTQ popular periodicals, which may serve a dual purpose. These popular periodicals are often overlooked, according to Graziano's study. A study by Virginia K. Williams and Nancy DeYoy notes that many libraries supporting teacher education and library science programs have few or no holdings of recently published LGBTQ-themed youth literature, finding that 43% of libraries supporting NCATE, what is this one? National Council for Accreditation of Teacher Education, or ALA accredited programs, held fewer than 10 Rainbow List titles. Williams and DeYoy recommend that libraries perform a targeted collection assessment to see if the needs of students are being met. Collections and books available through loans should reflect a wide range of LGBTQ experiences, including both older titles that remain important and more recent titles, so that students can become familiar with titles that reflect changing social trends. Makes sense. Okay, we're gonna just get into it. I don't even know, but we're already in it, but we're gonna get more into it. Because I don't really know what to skip at this point. I just want to keep reading. So I'm gonna. Before the 1960s, the term homosexuality was the basic search heading for most libraries that adopted the Library of Congress subject headings. According to LGBT librarian Steve Wolf, homosexuality was classified under sexual deviations. Yep. This is what I was talking about in terms of like psychology and psychiatry, this idea of it's like a deviation or a psychological disorder, for example. So classified under sexual deviations until 1972, when it was moved to sexual life. Since then, individuals who identify as LGBTQ have had major strides in reforming the subject headings that many libraries use. The Library of Congress added transgender people and transgenderism as the main subject heading in 2007. Creating new and accurate headings for the LGBTQ community makes it easier for LGBTQ people to find information that is pertinent to their needs. Broadening these official vocabularies to affirm language and identities within the LGBTQ community creates broader acceptance for diverse gender and sexual identities. Recent literature has approached the issue of library classification from a queer theory perspective. In her 2013 article, Queering the Catalog, Queer Theory and Politics of Correction, librarian Emily Drabinski defines the relationship between LGBTQ identity and the library as a historically contingent one. For Drabinski, there can be no correct categorical or linguistic structures, only those that discursively emerge and circulate in a particular context. I love that. I like that a lot. I'm reading it again. There can be no correct categorical or linguistic structures, only those that discursively emerge and circulate in a particular context. I like that a lot. Drabinski says that a queer approach to catalog... A queer approach to cataloging includes reference librarians and users who can engage in in dialogue about underlying biases and help dismantle oppressive language. In 2014 article, Drabinski, Amber Billy, and K.R. Roberto criticized RDA Rule 9.7, which forces catalogers to assign a gender when creating authority records, leaving out non-binary and gender-fluid identities. Marika Siffer uses queer theory to argue that hatred should be used as an organizing principle in LGBT archives. She writes that, examining the arrangement and description of hate mail and messages, archival collecting around hate crimes, and documenting and describing queer and trans self-hatred demonstrates that hatred is a useful lens for examining and deconstructing normative power and its effective circulations and structures. That's interesting. Yeah. Damn. All right. Anyway, you know what? I need to move one of these up a little bit. Sorry. Okay. Just in terms of like order of people getting here, and I just want to honor the people that have been here and have topics. LGBTQ children and teen services. Alexander Parks and others have identified libraries as potentially important safe places for LGBTQ youths and teens, especially in the face of bullying. He suggests the inclusion of LGBTQ titles in library displays or books or book talks to promote greater visibility. However, according to a 2005 study by Ann Curry, though many LGBTQ teens have very similar concerns about their adult counterparts, librarians often do not answer their questions related to LGBTQ topics in a sensitive or welcoming manner. Studies by Carmichael and Greenblatt have emphasized that the library is an important place for teens who are coming out to find information because of the potential anonymity it provides. It's huge. In his examination of public libraries in areas with large concentrations of same-sex families, Naidu finds that many children's libraries are unaware of the LGBTQ families in their community and provide a mixed bag of services, collections, and programs. I remember I want to say it was like 2017 or 2018. I was invited to be it had to be 2017, maybe even 2016. No, 2017. I was invited to be a judge for a queer poetry slam at a local library. It was the coolest thing ever because it was all high school students. It was all queer kiddos. Who honestly were so much more comfortable with their sexuality than I was with mine at that time. So it was like inspiring on so many levels. I not to be like an old lady about it, but like seeing the queer youth of like Gen Z, like it just like, it's so inspiring to me as like a 32-year-old queer person. But anyway, so for that library, which by the way, the person that invited me was a lesbian librarian, which is now my new favorite term. But like for that, it's just so cool. I like looking back on it and reading about this, I'm realizing what a like amazing event that was to be part of. And even in that moment, it felt like such an amazing event to be part of, but I feel even more like humbled and honored by it. And like right now, you know? Okay, anyway, so this is a 2018 display of young adult books featuring LGBTQ plus characters or themes at the Barbara S. Ponce Public Library in Pinellas Park, Florida. According to the Young Adult Library Services Association's information for being welcoming and inclusionary of trans teens at library programs, offering a time for students to give their preferred names or pronouns when starting a program gives them the opportunity to let staff and fellow patrons know how they would prefer to be addressed. This is why sharing pronouns is so important. Just FYI, she, they. But this is part of why sharing pronouns is so important, is because what it does, especially if you're cisgendered, especially if you were assigned male at birth and you use he, him, or if you were assigned female at birth and you use she, her, it's so important as a privileged party to share your pronouns because it makes it safe for marginalized parties to like share theirs. You know what I mean? So it's just like, and so FYI, if you want to be a good citizen to your fellow queer people, sharing your pronouns is huge when you introduce yourself to people. So just if anyone wants to, not to like pressure you, I use she they pronouns. If you want to share your pronouns in the chat, I would love it. That's really cool though. That's really cool. Impact of the internet. LGBTQ individuals were some of the early adopters of the internet, Tumblr, and are still represented in high percentages across social media. In addition, 55% of LGBTQ individuals who responded to a 2009 survey said that they read blogs, compared to 38% of heterosexual respondents. Again, it's that like anonymity thing, right? Pronoun check. Hey, thanks, Viri. She, her, hers. We love a good she, her, hers. Thank you. The internet can often be influential to young people seeking information about health, coming out, or to find community, but can also put teens at risk of cyberbullying or harassment. Some libraries and schools, notably the school district in Camdenton, Missouri, have been ordered to remove internet filtering software that blocked access to LGBTQ-friendly websites that teens often turn to for support. I'm glad that they removed them. Alina, cisgender, she, her. That's exactly why I share my pronouns, right? It's huge. Thank you for that, by the way. So important to normalize it and not have gender nonconforming, non-binary, or trans people be alone. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Well, and utilizing she, they, like I've been she, her my whole life. And so the they thing has kind of come into my awareness recently in my life. I think it's something too that's interesting because it's like the more that we share and talk about these things, the more we can kind of like find ourselves and find our own identities and what fits us and makes us feel comfortable. So it's like there's so much benefit to it, especially if you feel comfortable with it. And again, like especially if you're a privileged party in some way, shape, or form, to do that for your marginalized counterparts is a really lovely thing. It's a really lovely thing. Okay, user studies related to LGBTQ services. I'm going to go ahead and skip the user studies just because this is such a long article. But I fucking love it. I think it's great. This is very cool. Organizations. Let's look at some organizations. That way, if people need some support, you can look into these organizations further. Okay, so Gay, Lesbian, Bisexual, and Transgender Roundtable. Founded in 1970, the Gay, Lesbian, Bisexual, and Transgender Roundtable, GLBTRT, now known as the Rainbow Roundtable. It's such a quicker, easier name, isn't it? It just rolls off the tongue a little bit better. Subdivision of the American Library Association. Its goals are both to support library professionals who identify as LGBTQ, as well as promote access to LGBTQ materials for library users. In addition, GLBTRT seeks to create new classification schemes for LGBTQ books that do not stigmatize these identities and promote access under the ALA's Code of Ethics and Library Bill of Rights. The GLBTRT also administers the yearly Stonewall Book Awards for juvenile, young adult, and adult LGBTQ fiction. Diverse Sexuality and Gender Section. The Diverse Sexuality and Gender Section is a group within the Society of American Archivists, founded in 1989, which advocates for the preservation of materials related to LGBT history within the archival profession. It was formerly called the Lesbian and Gay Archivist Roundtable, with the name changed to the Diverse Sexuality and Gender Section, known as DSGS for short, at the section's 2017 annual meeting. In August 2020, DSGS held a joint meeting with the Women's Collection section on Zoom. In 2017, the section proposed the creation of a Tragedy Response Initiative task force to create and compile material ready accessibility by archivists that are facing a sudden tragedy. That's smart. And to explore the feasibility of creating a standing body within SAA that would update documentation as needed and serve as a volunteer tragedy response team. The section also maintains Lavender Legacies, a directory of LGBTQ collections in North America archival repositories. Let's see. Love that list. I'm not a teen, obviously, but we'll read queer YA award winners any day. I'll just read YA novels for the rest of my life because I think, what is it? It's Bildungsroman, right? This idea of like a coming of age story. It's something that like we can all relate to in so many ways. And it's just, I love young adult fiction. I really do. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Alina. Let's see. Lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer questioning, users special interest group, SIG, the International Federation of Library Associations and Institutions, IFLA, LGBTQ users, SIG, is charged to address the gap in professional knowledge of LGBTQ users' needs by offering opportunities to engage in discussions about this often invisible user group. This SIG considers topics including professional attitudes, outreach, privacy, programming, and effective practice in acquiring and collecting materials of importance to LGBTQ people and allies, and encourages thoughtful consideration of issues of sexuality and gender identity. Lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgendered, health, science, librarians, special interest group, SIG. Mouthful. Lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgendered, health, science, librarian, special interest group, SIG, is a unit of Medical Library Association. Its goals are to identify, collect, and disseminate gay, lesbian, bisexual healthcare information, so important within the Medical Library Association, in order to enhance the quality and quantity of information available to colleagues within the association and within members' institutions, in order to support physical and psychological healthcare concerns of medical library clients. Lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender special interest group, LGBT SIG. Formerly the Gay and Lesbian Interests Issues Roundtable, GLIRT, the LGBT SIG, is part of the Art Library Society of North America. They focus on the professional and cultural aspects of the LGBT community through discussion and the informal exchange of information in yearly meetings during the ARLISNA conference. 10 out of 10 quality educational content. Thank Alina for this one. This is Alina's topic, and it's fantastic. And I'm glad you're here for it, Marley. I'm glad to hear that. And don't you worry, we've got Lions and Lesotho on the list coming up, so I'm glad you're here. I'm learning a ton. It's great. CILIP LGBTQ plus network, active in the United Kingdom since 2020. The Betwork seeks to represent all UK LGBTQ plus library knowledge and information workers. Membership is open to both CILIP and non-CILIP members. I need water. I need water. I'm getting choked up. I'm loving it. No, I'm learning so much. Thank you for this. It's really cool. It's really cool. It feels validating, and at the same time like validating and gives me hope, and also at the same time it just shows like how much work has been done and how much more work needs to be done. You know what I mean? It's huge. Let's see. GLBT Book Month. Starting in 2015, the American Library Association marked June to be GLBT Book Month, a nationwide celebration of authors and writings that reflect the lives and experiences of the gay, lesbian, bisexual, and transgender community. Originally established in the early 1990s by the Publishing Triangle as National Lesbian and Gay Book Month, this association is an opportunity for book lovers and libraries with the very best in GLBT literature. GLBT Book Month is an initiative of the American Library Association and is coordinated through its Office for Diversity, Literacy, and Outreach Services and the Gay, Lesbian, Bisexual, and Transgender Roundtable. And here we've got a 2017 Pride book display in Florida, in Pinellas Park, Florida, which is very cool, especially given what's going on in Florida right now with gay rights and whatnot. It's kind of nice to see what libraries are trying to do or have been trying to do. Nice. Good stuff, Alina. Good stuff. This is a very good topic. Thank you. I mean, they're all good topics. You all come up with amazing topics. I just, you know. Texas as well. Yeah, Mr. Lavender Town. It's true. There have been, and they mentioned it in this article. They're yeah, in terms of speaking about these things and learning about them. It's not necessarily something that's in history from the far past. This is stuff that's happening right now still. Not only in the United States, but all over the world. Yeah. Welcome. How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah, it is sad. Like I said, it's one of those things that like it simultaneously gives me hope and also shows like how much work we still need to do, right? It's big. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. What are you up to? All right, we're moving on. Next, this is for Veery. I know Veery is lurking and doing homework, so Veery, don't come out of lurk mode unless you really feel the need to come out of lurk mode. We're gonna read about loafs. A loaf. Are you ready to read about loafs? I'm kind of excited. Veery's here. I heard my name. We're reading about loafs if you want to hang out, but also if you need to do astronomy homework, that's okay. From LGBTQ to loafs. You know? Why not? Totally makes sense. Yeah, it's good. Let's see. Also, my anecdotal observation of my MLIS fellow students, but it feels like half of us are queer and that there's a real emphasis on diversity and equity in the field now. Good. I'm so glad to hear that. The field has come a long way in 10, 20, 30 years. Totally. Yeah, it's huge. It's inspiring in terms of like, even like thinking back to when I was a kid versus when I was like in high school versus when I was in college versus now, like, yeah, there is such like huge progression happening, which is great. This is more important than homework? Okay. It's a short article. So, you know, if you do need to get back to homework, you should be able to get back to homework relatively soon. Loaf time. Hey, L is for Lavender Town. And Mr. Lavender Town, guess what? We're going to read about lavender later. It's your birthday tomorrow? Happy early birthday. Yo, there are so many Aries in this chat, in this community, because we've got Gimp had a birthday recently, Gimp Extreme. Spatula Dog's birthday was just a couple days ago, and he's off doing birthday stuff. Your birthday is tomorrow. Happy early birthday. I hope you have an amazing birthday. What plans do you have? That's so exciting. Also, side note, happy early birth. Side note, do y'all know Mr. Lavender Town? Are you all aware? Do you know? Do you even know? Do you even Mr. Lavender Town? Go follow this man. Go do it. Oh, Elden Ring. You're one of those. You're one of the Elden Ringers. One day I will play a Dark Souls game, I'm sure. I'm sure of it. Yeah, I hope you have an amazing birthday. All right, loaf time. Loaf time. Here we go. It's loaf time. Oh, there's a company named Loaf. Okay, anyway, this is the loaf we want, right, Veery? Right? A loaf, usually, a rounded or oblong mass of food, typically and originally of bread. It is common to bake bread in a rectangular bread pan, also called a loaf pan, because some kinds of bread dough tend to collapse and spread out during the cooking process. Doughs with a thicker viscosity can be hand molded into the desired loaf shape and cooked on a flat oven tray. The shape of doughs with a thinner viscosity can be maintained with a bread pan whose sides are higher than the uncooked dough. Here we can see some loaves. A baker takes round loaves of fresh bread out of the oven with a peel. This looks amazing. Is it just me or does this bread look like 10 out of 10 chef's kiss bread, you know? Let's see. Keep telling myself that too. Have you never played a Dark Souls game? I'm shocked that you've never played a Dark Souls game. I just assumed that you definitely had. So that's not to shame you. I'm shocked. Shooketh. Let's see. Got turned to it by my friend playing. Okay, nice. Have you been enjoying it? I hope so. Loaves sound good. Well, I immediately thought of meatloaf, which is funny. Rest in peace. The man and the food. Anyway, a loaf of bread. Let's see. The same principle applies to non-bread products such as meatloaf. There it is. And cakes that are cooked so as to retain their shape during the cooking process. In determining the size of the loaf, the cook or the baker must take into consideration the need for heat to penetrate the loaf evenly during the cooking process. Tricky, huh? So that no parts are overcooked or undercooked. Many kinds of mass-produced bread are distinctly squared with well-defined corners on the bottom of the loaf. Loaves of rectangular shape can be made more or less identical and can be packed and shipped efficiently. Okay. The modern English word loaf is derived from Old English loaf, meaning half bread, sorry, which in turn is from Proto-Germanic Klebus. Old Norse. Swedish. Lef. Old Frisian. Hlef. Gothic. Hlefs. Old High German. Hlib. And Modern German. Leib. I'm not saying any of this right. Derived from this Proto-Germanic word, which also is borrowed into Slavic, Polish, chleb, and Russian, kleb, and Finnic. Gosh, again, where's Iron Brisket when you need him? Finnish, lepa, and Estonian, leb. Languages as well. Loaf. Am I crushing it? You want to read about all these different loaves? We've got a cottage loaf. We got a malt loaf. We got a meat loaf. What is a Nutra loaf? A sugar loaf? A sandwich loaf? All sorts of loaves. There you go. That's loaves, BB. That's all I got. I got nothing else. It's all loaves to me. I don't know what that means. Let's see. Never. I hate dying in video games. Oh, yeah. Then Dark Souls is not for you. That makes sense. Okay, I can see it. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Been playing Lost Ark and WoW again. I saw you play a little bit of Lost Ark. Yeah. I haven't gotten back into the WoW yet. I might make that a channel point thing that if people have spent enough points, they can make me do a hardcore character. Because there's a part of me that misses it, and there's a part of me that's like, I don't want to spend $15 a month to get into that again. Lost Ark is another one I'm curious about. I do want to try it. We've talked a little bit about that. It's like, like getting into another MMO is like a commitment, right? But yeah, I hope you've been having fun. I hope you've been enjoying it. Okay. There's loafs. There it is. We did it. Loaf time, baby. Okay. So this next one is for Strawberry Shortcake. So Shortcake, if you're here, we're about to read about Lonverpulgwingil. I'm gonna try my best, and I'm gonna say it the exact same way every time. And it's gonna be wrong, and it's gonna be fine. But if you're here, this is what we're reading next. Did I hear wow hardcore? Maybe. You know what's funny? I'm probably gonna make it. I'm so evil. You know what my plan is, Linkit? I'm probably gonna make the channel point thing for it just slightly more expensive than a saxophone solo. So then you have to decide, do you want me to play saxophone on stream, or do you want me to play hardcore again? Sophie's choice, you know? It's not anything like Sophie's choice, for the record. Or maybe I'll make it the exact same cost, and then it's really Sophie's choice, you know what I'm saying? You were lurking, but you made it. Perfect timing. Okay, good. I didn't mean to call you out of lurk mode, by the way, if you do need to lurk. But yeah, welcome. We're learning about your topic. Lonverpulgwingl. I feel like I'm doing a good job. Anyone who's Welsh, I'm really sorry. Okay, so question, Strawberry Shortcake. Do you want us to do this? Do you want to watch the video first, or do you want to read about it first and then watch the video? What makes sense? Or should we read a little and then watch the video? You tell me when we should watch the video is what I'm trying to say. Let's see. That's cool. Oh my God, Metal Guy. You know what? I thought that Linkit was my best lurker. You might be my best lurker. Who knows? I mean, you both are, you're top-notch lurkers for sure. Top-notch lurkers who make your presence known only in the moments when it really counts, which I appreciate. Video will show you how to pronounce it. Okay. Let's watch the video first then. There we go. Okay, good. Love it. Good. Let's do it. Everybody ready for an educational video? Let's do it, baby. Time for stuff. What? Okay. There he is. Here he is. Here it is. Are we prepared?
Now today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfairpwllgwyngyll Gwyndrabwll and Tilio Gogogoch, the temperature got to 21 Celsius, that's 70 in Fahrenheit.
Stop it. Stop
Today
it.
we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Gogerych Windrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogoch.
Stop it. Okay, hold on.
Today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Gogerych Windrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogoch. The temperature got to 21
Yo!
Celsius.
Okay. One more time.
Today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Gogerych Windrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogoch. The temperature got to 21 Celsius.
Absolutely incredible. So this guy speaks Welsh then, I assume, right? Because this is a city in Wales. Holy fuck balls, Batman. One more time.
Today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Gogerych Windrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogoch.
Holy shit. This man is a fucking legend. Holy fuck. Oh my God, my man. Jesus Christ, dude. He fucking kills it. Video first is good. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. One more time.
Now today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Gogerych Windrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogoch.
Why does he become like 10 times more fuckable after he like says that? Anyone else agree? Sorry about it. Okay, like what? Fucking wild, dude. Like wild. He does. He becomes like 10 times more fuckable. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. It's just science. I don't make the rules. I'm just saying. Dude, I believe it. I believe the road signs are wild. Wild. I can't compete with that man. And I'm not even gonna try. But I'm gonna read about this place now. Okay. Okay. So Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll, yep, is a large village and local government community on the island of Anglesey, Wales, on the Menai Strait, next to the Britannia Bridge and across the strait from Bangor. Both shortened Llanfairpwll or Llanfair, PG, or the lengthened, I'm never going to be able to, Llanfair Penguin Gill Go Scale Go Go. Oh man. Forms the place name are used in various contexts. The longer form pronounced, let's listen to it one more time.
Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Goger Chwrndrobwll Llantysilio Gogogoch.
Go.
Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Goger Chwrndrobwll Llantysilio Gogogoch.
I cannot.
Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Goger Chwrndrobwll Llantysilio Gogogoch.
Incredible. I mean, that last part, yeah, the go. The go part is good.
Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Goger Chwrndrobwll Llantysilio Gogogoch.
I can't, my brain is blown right now. I cannot.
Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Goger Chwrndrobwll Llantysilio Gogogoch.
All right, we're going to learn this together, team. Are you ready?
Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll
Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll
Goger Chwrndrobwll
Hunger Chwrndrobwll
Llantysilio Gogogoch.
Llantysilio Go.
Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Goger Chwrndrobwll Llantysilio Gogogoch.
That's enough. That's enough. I think that's enough. That's enough of that now. So thank you. All right. At the 2011 census, the population was 3,107, of whom 71% could speak Welsh. It is the 6th largest settlement on the island by population. The long form of the name, with 58 characters, split into 18 syllables. 18 syllables. I'm sorry. I'm breaking. Is purported to be the longest place name in Europe and the second longest one-word place name in the world. It's the second longest. This is not even the first longest. Go, go, go. They should just call it go, go, go. One more time. I'm sorry. One more time. I cannot.
Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Goger Chwrndrobwll Llantysilio Gogogoch.
Out of control. Out of control. Kate, this is a good one. It's out of control. When I was there, someone from the town got on the bus and tried to teach us how to say it. That sounds amazing. The passport stamp is taken up by the name completely. That's wild. Wild. I love it. Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll go, go, go. Okay, I forgot the dropus. There's something dropus in there. I cannot. Why? We're gonna learn about it. My question is why? You know what I mean? I just want to know why. We're gonna find out why. Okay. Okay. There has been human activity and settlement in the area of the village. I like how they just call it the village. Since the Neolithic era, 4000 to 2000 BC, with subsistence agriculture and fishing the most common occupations for much of its early history. The island of Anglesey was at the point reachable only by boat across the Menai Strait. A largely destroyed, collapsed dolmen can be found from this period in the parish located at Timar, north of the present-day church. Early ordnance survey maps. They spelled ordnance wrong, didn't they? Aren't we missing an I? Anyway, early ordnance survey maps show a long cairn on the site. The probable remains of a hill fort with a fragmentary bank and ditch were recorded on an outcrop known as Craig y Didnas. Okay. This is a column. This is the Marquess of Anglesey's column, designed by Thomas Harrison, celebrating the heroism of Henry Paget, first Marquess of Anglesey at the Battle of Waterloo. At 27 meters, 89 feet high, it offers views over Anglesey and the Menai Strait. Here is this column. Okay, cool. The area was briefly invaded and captured by the Romans under the Gaius Suetonius Paulinus, temporarily abandoned in order to consolidate forces against Boudica, then held until the end of Roman Britain. With the withdrawal of Roman forces, the area fell under the control of the early medieval kingdom of Gwynedd. There has likely been a small Christian religious site, perhaps a monastic cell, in the area since the 7th century. Surveys of the later medieval period show that the tenants of the township of Pwllgwyngyll, as it was then known, held a total of 9 bovates of the land of the Bishop of Bangor under the feudal system. A church was built during the medieval period and dedicated to Mary, probably under the Norman influence. The building, later demolished and replaced by a Victorian-era church, was unusual in having semicircular apse, a feature more usually associated with cathedrals. Despite religious activity, the rural nature of the settlement meant that the parish had a population of only 80 in 1563. Much of the land was absorbed into the earldom of Uxbridge, which later became the Marquessate of Anglesey and was subject to enclosures. In 1844, for example, 92% of the land Llanfairpwll, that's not even, the way they're saying it is like fenfair, like that the L noise doesn't make a L noise. Doesn't matter. Why am I trying? I can't help but try. So 92% of the land in Llanfairpwll was owned by just 3 individuals. The population of the parish reached 385 by 1801. Such a tiny town. Such a tiny town with such a long name. In 1826, Anglesey was connected to the rest of Wales by the construction of the Menai Suspension Bridge by Thomas Telford, and connected with London in 1850 with the building of the Britannia Bridge and the busy North Wales Coast Railway line, which connected the rest of Great Britain to the ferry port of Holyhead. Holyhead? Holyhead. The old village, known as Pentra Uchoff, Upper Village, was joined by new development around the railway station, which became known as Pentra Isaf, Lower Village. The first meeting of the Women's Institute took place in Llanfairpwll in 1915, and the movement, which began in Canada, then spread through the rest of the British Isles. All right, place name and toponymy. The original name of the medieval township, within whose boundaries the present-day village lies, was Pulgwyngyll. Pulgwyngyll? The Pool of the White Hazels. Pulgwyngyll was one of two townships making up the parish, the other being Treforion. Its name was first recorded as Pilgunil in an ecclesiastical valuation conducted in the 1250s for the Bishop of Norwich. The parish name was recorded as Llanfair y Pulgwyngyll, Llanfair meaning St. Mary's Church, meaning of the, as far back as the medieval 16th century in Leland's itinerary. The suffixing of the township name to that of the church would have served to distinguish the parish from many other sites dedicated to Mary in Wales. Ah, okay. Oh my God, look at this. Okay, anyway, longer versions of the name are thought to have first been used in the 19th century in an attempt to develop the village as a commercial and tourist center. The longest form of the name and the longest place name in the United Kingdom, and one of the longest in the world at 58 characters. 51 letters, since CH and LL are digraphs. Okay. And are treated as single letters in the Welsh language. Okay, got it. The village is still signposted as Llanfair Pungwyngyll, marked on ordnance. Okay, apparently this is not spelled wrong. I'm just ignorant. Ordnance survey maps as Llanfair Pulgwyngyll, and the railway station is officially named Llanfairpwll, a form used by local residents. The name is also shortened to Llanfair PG, sufficient to distinguish it from other places in Wales called Llanfair, meaning St. Mary's Church. Out of control. Look, you have to scroll to see the whole thing. Look, stop. No, Wikipedia, stop. You have to scroll over. So the translation. So St. Mary's Church in the hollow of the White Hazel, near to rapid whirlpool of Lancelio of the Red Cave. Out of control. Ordinance and ordinance are two different words. What does ordinance mean? Are they pronounced the same way, Linkit, or is there a difference? Hold on, I'm a Google. Ordinance versus ordinance. Here we go. Ordinance with an I is a municipal or county law. Ordnance is a mass noun referring to military materials such as weapons, ammunition, equipment, and vehicles. Okay. Yeah, so legislation versus something from the military. Okay. So militarized weapons and ammunition. Okay. Interesting. I never knew. We're learning so much all the time. By we, I mean me. I learn a lot on these Wikipedia Sundays. Okay, cool. Good to know. The long name was supposedly contrived in 1869 as an early publicity stunt to give the station the longest name of any railway station in Britain. So that it was named so just to fuck with people. Incredible. According to Sir John Morris Jones, the name was created by a local tailor whose name he did not confide, letting the secret die with him. I kind of love that. This form of the name adds a reference to the whirlpool in the Menai Strait, known as the Swellies, and to the small chapel of St. Tisilio, located in a nearby island. The final go, Red Cave, is supposed to have been an addition inspired by the Cardiganshire parish of Llantysilio go. No, Landicilio Gogo. Rather than by any local features. Out of control! So here's the James Pringle Weaver's shop with the English translation of the name. The English translation is wild. Wild, I say. Literally translated, the long form of the name means the Church of St. Mary, of the Pool, of the White Hazels. Gwyngill. Okay, so the Church of St. Mary, Lawn Fair, of the Pool, of the White Hazels, Gwyngill, near to, over against, Goger, the Fierce Whirlpool, Echurndrobel, and the Church of St. Tisilio, Lantisilio, of the Red Cave, go. Various elements have occasionally been translated differently. For example, the White Pool among the hazel trees, or the Cave of St. Tisilio, the Red. Fascinating, ridiculous, amazing. The sign of the railway station gives an approximate of the correct pronunciation for English speakers. Ooh. They say an approximate, but the L makes it like an F noise almost. Lanvair, Pool, Gwyn, Gol, Goger, Gwern, Drobul, Landis, Ilio, Go. I need to be stopped. Okay, great, good. I can't. The true originator and date of the longer version of the name is less certain. However, an ecclesiastical directory published several years before the claimed renaming gives what it calls the full parish name in the slightly differing form of Lanfairpool Gwingil Goger Bultisilio Gogo. St. Mary's Church of the Pool of the White Hazels over against the Pool of St. Tisilio Gogo, Tisilio of the Cave, while Lanfairpool Gwingil Goger Bull Tisilio Gogo appears in a paper on placements published in 1849, its author noting the name was generally abridged by locals. While the addition regarding the Swellies is supposed only to have been made in the 1860s, early 19th century guidebooks had already suggested a derivation of the element pulgwingil from pul, gwyn, and gwill, gloomy raging pool, in reference to the Swellies. Absolutely. It is neat. Gigi, thank you. No, I find it fascinating. No. I do not feel tortured. I feel fascinated. I mean, a little bit tortured, but I'm a masochist. So you're good. This is wild. Here's a postmark. That's wild. This is wild. I love it. And I honestly, this is what I love about Wikipedia days. I don't know. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know that I would have ever known about this were it not for you, like, bringing this to the table. You know what I mean? So thank you. This is great. This is great. All right, pronunciation. We're going to learn together. The ch is voiceless uvular fricative. So ch versus sh. Okay. Or a voiceless velar fricative, as in Bach. Okay. See Achlaut. Okay. In most varieties of German. Okay. The sound is absent from many dialects of modern English, but existed in older versions of English and is retained in few modern dialects such as Scottish English. Okay. The L. I knew it. Okay. Is a voiceless alveolar lateral fricative. Doesn't exist in English. Fuck. Okay. How do you make that one? Voiceless alveolar. Type of consonantal sound used in some languages, the symbol in the International Phonetic Alphabet that represents voiceless dental, alveolar, post-alveolar, lateral fricative. It's almost like a TH, but like an F, like I'm sure I'm doing that right. I'm sure that's correct. Tourism and attractions. A few thousand local residents welcomed about 200,000 visitors per year. The most popular attraction is the Lanfairpool railway station that features the plate with the full name of the village. Other places of interest in the area include Anglesey Sea Zoo, Bryn Celly Dew Burial Chamber, St. Cilio's Church, Tisilio's Church, Menai Bridge, and Plescadnet Hidden Gardens. Here's St. Mary's Church. In science, In 2020, a new species of bacteria isolated from soil collected in the parish of the village was placed in the Myxococcus genus and was called Myxococcus lanferpul, again, Flanferpulguingilsgogerwindrobilvanticiliogogogokinesis. In popular culture, the name was submitted to Guinness World Records as the longest word to appear in a published cryptic crossword. That's rude. Whoever put this in a crossword, fucking rude. That was rude of you. People who create crosswords are fucking rude. Cruel human beings. All right, anyway. Cryptic crossword, having been used by compiler Roger Squires in 1979. The clue was giggling troll follows Clancy, Larry, Billy, and Peggy, who howl, wrongly disturbing a place in Wales. Fucking rude. Where all but the last 5 words formed an anagram. Yeah, I figured. In his 1957 appearance on You Bet Your Life, the Welsh academic John Hughes answered host Groucho Marx's question about the location of his birthplace by mentioning the town. Interesting. In the Stephen Sondheim penned song, The Boy From, the singer details her unrequited love for a boy from the fictional island of Tacarembo, La Tumbe del Fuego, Santa Malipas, Zacatecas, La Junta del Sol y Cruz, who is moving to Lanfer, I'm gonna get it, Fanfer Pulguingel Gogerig Wern Drobvilfen Tisilio Gogogoch. Crushing it. Part of the song's humor stems from the singer's attempts to catch her breath after repeatedly singing the unwieldy place names. I kind of want to hear that song. I don't even know. I love Sondheim. I'm a big Sondheim fan in terms of like musical theater stuff because he's just fucking weird and great in terms of like interval choice. But yeah. Anyway, in 1995, the Welsh band Super Furry Animals released its debut EP, Falfair Pilgin Gwyn Fulgogerlin Drobville Silio Gogogogin Gogfad in space. Am I crushing it, Linkit? I'm crushing it. The computer game Civilization V awards the longest name ever Steam achievement to players having a city named Funfair Pulgwingil. I'm dying. In the 1968 movie Barbarella, Dildano proposes that the password for a meeting is Funfair Pulgwingil Gogirkin Girdrob Wilfen Tisilio Gogogoch. I feel like I'm doing really well. I feel like I'm really nailing it. In September 2015, Channel 4 News weatherman. This is the guy. This is the fuckable guy that we watched. Weatherman Liam Dutton went viral around the world after accurately pronouncing the name of the town in one of his forecasts. He's got to speak Welsh. He's got it, right? Like, how else would you know how to pronounce that and do it like perfectly in that moment? All right, climate. The village has a temperate oceanic climate with mild summers and cool, wet winters. Here you go. Information about weather. Good shit. Notable people. Here's a bunch of people from there. There it is. Kate, I hope that lived up to your expectation. I want to hear the pronunciation one more time. Just like one more time. And by one, I mean probably like 7 more times.
Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Goger Chwrndrobwll Llantysilio Gogogoch.
It's that LL noise that I can't figure out.
Llanfair...
It's like an S almost.
Pwllgwyngyll Goger Chwrndrobwll.
Yeah. It's like, right? Yeah? Does that sound right to you?
Llantysilio Gogogoch.
One more time.
Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll Goger Chwrndrobwll Llantysilio Gogogoch.
Obviously. Fucking nailed it. That's fantastic. That's ridiculous. I'm amazed. I'm in awe. I don't even know what to say. All right, moving on. Kate, thank you for your topic. That was very fun. Y'all want to read about Legos? From Landwerk, Pulgren, Crucelia, Cropus, go, go, go to Legos. Berto, if you're still there, love you. Thank you for your patience. And also thank you for this topic. And if you're not still there, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh my God, L is for link it. L is for lurker. L is for the way you go, 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 you know? Legos. Lego, Danish Lego, stylized as Lego, is a line of plastic construction toys that are manufactured by the Lego Group, a privately held company based in Billund, Denmark. As of 2021, Lego was the largest toy company in the world. The company's flagship product, Lego, consists of variously colored interlocking plastic bricks, accompanying an array of gears, figurines called minifigures, and various other parts. Lego pieces can be assembled and connected in many ways to construct objects, including vehicles, buildings, and working robots. Anything constructed can be taken apart again, and the pieces reused to make new things. The Lego Group began manufacturing the interlocking toy bricks in 1949. Movies, games, competitions, and 8 Legoland amusement parks have been developed under the brand. As of July 2015, 600 billion Lego parts have been produced. I don't even know how to understand. 600 billion is such a large number that my brain doesn't even, my brain checks out after 100, I'll be honest with you. That's not true. My brain checks out after 1,000. Then my brain is like, I'm sorry, what? Yay, Lego! Talking about Legos, baby. Let's see. This is actually a longer article than I had anticipated. But we've got history, design, manufacturing, set themes, clones, related services, related products. We'll see. We'll just get into it and see. I always say that. I'm like, let's just get into it. The infamous parent caltrops. Caltrops? Caltrops? You talking about how stepping on a Lego is a parent's worst enemy? Or something else? You talking about fun fairs, go, go, go? It's not, I can't. I'm probably going to practice it in private and just be able to bust it out at parties. I don't go to parties. Okay. History of Legos. The Lego Group began in the workshop of Ole Kirk Christensen, 1891 to 1958, a carpenter from Billund, Denmark, who began making wooden toys in 1932. In 1934, his company came to be called Lego, derived from the Danish phrase "leggot," which means play well. That's cute. In 1947, Lego expanded to begin producing plastic toys. In 1949, Lego began producing, among other new products, an early version of the now familiar interlocking bricks, calling them automatic binding bricks. These bricks were based on the Kittycraft self-locking bricks, which had been patented in the United Kingdom in 1939 and released in 1947. Lego had received a sample of Kittycraft bricks from a supplier of an injection molding machine that it had purchased. The bricks, originally manufactured from cellulose acetate, were a development of the traditional stackable wooden blocks of the time. So here we can see the picture of Hilary Fisher Page's interlocking building cubes of 1939. Nothing better than stepping on a Lego. Dude, what a nightmare. What a nightmare. Not a good time. I mean, nothing better. Not a good time. Not a good time. The Lego Group's motto, "Only the best is good enough." I didn't know that was their motto. It's a little bit intense, yeah? De beste ikke forgot. Why am I, now I'm just into I'm like, let's pronounce things I have no business pronouncing. Literally, the best isn't excessively good. Amazing. Was created in 1936. This motto, which is still used today, was created by Christensen to encourage his employees to never skimp on quality, a value he believed in strongly. By 1951, plastic toys accounted for half the Lego company's output, even though the Danish trade magazine Legotos, here we go again, Legotos Tenden, I need to be stopped, Toy Times, visiting the Lego factory in Billund in the early 1950s, felt that plastic would never be able to replace traditional wooden toys. Although a common sentiment, Lego toys seem to have become a significant exception to the dislike of plastic in children's toys, due in part to the high standards set by Ole Kirk. Here are some Lego bricks. 2 Lego Duplo bricks with a standard brick for comparison. By 1954, Christensen's son, Gottfried, had become a junior managing director of the Lego Group. It was his conversation with overseas buyer that led to the idea of a toy system. Gottfried saw the immense potential in Lego bricks to become a system for creative play, but the bricks still had some problems from a technical standpoint. Their locking ability was limited and they were not versatile. In 1958, the modern brick design was developed. It took 5 years to find the right material for it. ABS. Here we go again. More things to pronounce. Acrylonitrile butadiene styrene polymer. Obviously. A patent application for the modern Lego brick design was filed in Denmark on 28 January 1958 and in various other countries in the subsequent few years. Lego Group's Duplo product line was introduced in 1969 and is a range of simple blocks whose lengths measure twice the width, height, and depth of standard Lego blocks and are aimed at younger children. Okay, see, I didn't realize that Duplo blocks were made by Lego. I thought they were like a competitor, a competing brand. So it makes sense. This is from having worked in like daycares and things. So now I know. In 1978, Lego produced the first minifigurines, which have since become a staple in most sets. In May 2011, Space Shuttle Endeavour mission STS-134 bought 13 Lego kits to the International Space Station, where astronauts built models to see how they would react in microgravity as part of the Lego Bricks in Space program. And here we can see a Lego building at NASA's Kennedy Space Center. Good shit. In May 2013, the largest model ever created was displayed in New York City and was made of over 5 million bricks, a 1-to-1 scale model of an X-Wing fighter. Other records include a 34-meter, 112 feet tower, and a 4-kilometer, 2.5-mile railway. I heard space. We're talking about Legos. And this is a Lego building at NASA's Kennedy Space Center. That's what we're talking about. How's the astronomy homework going? All right. In pop culture, Lego's popularity is demonstrated by its wide representation and usage in many forms of cultural works, including books, films, and artwork. It has even been used in the classroom as a teaching tool. In the US, Lego Education North America is a joint venture between Pitsco Inc. and the educational division of the Lego Group. Fun fact, I almost took a job as a Lego robotics instructor. It was a part-time gig. It didn't pay super well. I ended up getting another job, and so that's why I didn't actually do it. But I went through the training, and it seemed really cool. So it was a robotics program for like an after-school program for, I want to say, middle school-aged kids to like learn about robotics by using Legos to build robots. I didn't actually take the job, but it seemed like a cool program. Still searching for what we're going to take images of. Okay. So what's the assignment? 1998, Lego bricks were one of the original inductees to the National Toy Hall of Fame at the Strong in Rochester, New York. Design. Goddamn. Amazing. A model of Trafalgar Square in London, Legoland Windsor. Legos are cool. Lego pieces in all varieties constitute a universal system. Despite variation in the design and the purposes of individual pieces over the years, each piece remains compatible in some way with existing pieces. Lego bricks from 1958. This is fucking fascinating and dope as fuck. So Lego pieces from 1958 still interlock with those made in the current time, and Lego sets for young children are compatible with those made for teenagers. So cool. 6 bricks of 2x4 studs can be combined in 915,103,765 ways. Amazing. Each Lego piece must be manufactured to an exacting degree of precision. When two pieces are engaged, they must fit firmly, yet be easily disassembled. The machines that manufacture Lego bricks have tolerances as small as 10 micrometers. So hella precise. Primary concept and development work takes place at the Billund headquarters, where the company employs approximately 120 designers. The company also has smaller design offices in the UK, Spain, Germany, and Japan, which are tasked with developing products aimed specifically at these markets. The average development period for a new product is around 12 months, split into 3 stages. The first stage is to identify market trends and developments, including contact by the designers directly with the market. Some are stationed in toy shops close to the holidays, while others interview children. The second stage is the design and development of the product based upon the results of the first stage. As of September 2008, the design teams use 3D modeling software to generate CAD drawings from initial design sketches. The designs are then prototyped using an in-house stereolithography machine. These prototypes are presented to the entire project team for comment and for testing by parents and children during the validation process. Designs may be altered in accordance with the results from focus groups. Virtual models of completed Lego products are built concurrently with the writing of the user instructions. Completed CAD models are also used in wider organization for marketing and packaging. BRB for foods, do it. Basically, we're finding something interesting within a range to take images of and process. Oh, okay. All right, yeah, go get some food. Go do it. Dimensions of some standard Lego bricks and plates. Dude, the specificity is incredible. It makes sense. It's just like I never really thought about it. Lego Digital Designer is an official piece of Lego software for Mac OS X and Windows, which allows users to create their own digital Lego designs. The program once allowed customers to order their custom designs with a service to ship physical models from Digital Designer to consumers. The service ended in 2012. Yeah, that sounds difficult to maintain on a profit level, but it's a cool idea. Manufacturing. Since 1963, Lego pieces have been manufactured from a strong, resilient plastic known as acrylonitrile butadiene styrene. ABS. As of September 2008, Lego engineers use the NX CAD/CAM CAE PLM software suite to model the elements. The software allows the parts to be optimized by way of mold flow and stress analysis. Prototype molds are sometimes built before the design is committed to mass production. The ABS plastic is heated to 232 degrees Celsius, 450 Fahrenheit, until it reaches a dough-like consistency. It is then injected into the molds using forces between 25 and 150 tons and takes approximately 15 seconds to cool. The molds are permitted a tolerance of up to 20 micrometers to ensure the bricks remain connected. Human inspectors check the output of the molds to eliminate significant variations in color or thickness. According to the Lego Group, about 18 bricks out of every million fail to meet the standard of requirement. Really? That's a pretty small number considering, and it's also amazing that they have such they have standard requirements. It makes sense. Again, it makes sense. I just never really thought about it. Lego factories recycle all but 1% of their plastic waste. Hell yeah, from the manufacturing process. If the plastic cannot be reused in a Lego brick, it is processed and sold on to industries that can make use of it. Amazing. Lego has self-imposed a 2030 deadline to find a more eco-friendly alternative to the ABS plastic it currently uses in its bricks. They got 8 years. 8 years. Here is the Lego factory in Kladno, Czech Republic, and Lego injection molding machines made by the German company Arberg. Get some water here real quick. Reading Wikipedia articles is it's thirsty work, y'all. All right. Manufacturing of Lego bricks occurs in several locations around the world. Molding is done in Billund, Denmark. Nyíregyháza, Hungary, Monterrey, Mexico, and most recently, Jiaxing, China. Brick decorations and packaging are done at plants in Denmark, Hungary, Mexico, and Kladno in the Czech Republic. The Lego Group estimates that in 5 decades, it has produced 400 billion Lego blocks. Annual production of Lego bricks averages approximately 36 billion, or about 1,140 elements per second. Each second that we talk, 1,140 elements have been made. That's so many Legos. According to an article in Business Week in 2006, Lego could be considered the world's #1 tire manufacturer. Tires. Yeah, tire just spelled with Y. Okay. The factory produces about 306 million small rubber tires a year. See, when people talk about the window versus door, or not window versus door, the wheel versus door thing, what about Legos? I submit for your consideration, Legos. Huh? Anyway, 306 million small rubber tires a year. Okay, I mean, that makes me think wheels over doors. I know this debate is over, this meta, but I'm just saying. Okay, and the claim was reiterated in 2012. In December 2012, the BBC's More or Less radio program asked the Open University's engineering department to determine how many Lego bricks, stacked one on top of the other, would it take for the weight to destroy the bottom brick. What an interesting, weird question. Using hydraulic testing machine, the engineering department determined the average maximum force of a 2x2 Lego brick can stand its 4,240 newtons. Since an average 2x2 Lego brick has a mass of 1.152 grams, so 0.0406 ounces, according to their calculations, it would take a stack of 375,000 bricks to cause the bottom brick to collapse, which represents a stack 3,591 meters, so 11,781 feet in height. Wild. I love that people ask weird questions and then find weird answers. Ooh, orange chicken leftovers. That sounds delightful. Welcome back. We're still reading about Legos and how much force it would take to, break a bottom Lego if you had a stack of Legos. And it turns out a lot of force. It would take a lot of Legos. Let's see. Private tests have shown several thousand assembly-disassembly cycles before the bricks began to wear out, although Lego tests show fewer cycles. In 2018, Lego announced that it will be using a bio-derived polyethylene to make its botanical elements, parts such as leaves, bushes, and trees. That's cute. In 2020, the company announced it would cease packaging all of its products in single-use plastic bags and would instead be using recyclable paper bags. Cool. Set themes. Let me drink some more water. My throat is dying all of a sudden. I'm dying. That's because we're at hour 5. That's when my throat is like, excuse me? Can you stop talking for 5 hours straight? Never. Okay. Since the 1950s, the Lego Group has released thousands of sets with a variety of themes, including space, robots, pirates, trains, Vikings, castles, dinosaurs, undersea exploration, Wild West, as well as wholly original themes like Bionicle. Some of the classic themes that continue to this present day include Lego City, a line of sets depicting city life introduced in 1973, and Lego Technic, a line aimed at emulating complex machinery introduced in 1977. Over the years, Lego has licensed themes. There's pictures. A Lego set released in 2013, Gold Getaway, based on the Lego Castle theme. And here on the right, Lego sets of Lego City theme. Over the years, Lego has licensed themes from a number of cartoon and film franchises and even some video games. These include Batman, Indiana Jones, Pirates of the Caribbean, Harry Potter, Star Wars. There's so many Star Wars sets, and Minecraft. Although some of the licensed themes, Lego Star Wars and Lego Indiana Jones, had highly successful sales, Lego has expressed a desire to rely upon their own characters and classic themes and less upon licensed themes related to movie series. Yeah, fair. Movie releases. Some sets include references to other themes, such as Bionicle Mask in one of the Harry Potter sets. Discontinued sets may become a collectible and command value on the black market. On the black market or on eBay? Are people selling Legos on the black market? This is a real question I have. Don't incriminate yourself, but I need to know because I'm surprised by that, if that's true. Are people like selling kidneys and Lego sets on the black market? Because that seems wild to me. Anyway, for the 2012 Summer Olympics in London, Lego released a special Team GB minifigure series exclusively in the United Kingdom to mark the opening of the Games. For the 2016 Summer Olympics and 2016 Summer Paralympics in Rio de Janeiro, Lego released a kit with the Olympic and Paralympic mascots, Vinicus and Tom. Cute. What do they look like? Oh, look at them. Nice. Okay. One of the largest Lego sets commercially produced was a minifigure scaled edition of the Star Wars Millennium Falcon. Designed by Jens Kronwald Fredriksson, it was released in 2007 and contained 5,195 pieces. It was surpassed by a 5,922-piece Taj Mahal. A redesigned Millennium Falcon retook the top spot in 2017 with 7,541 pieces. Since then, the Millennium Falcon has been superseded as the biggest Lego set by the Lego Art World map at 11,695 pieces. The Lego Titanic at 9,090 pieces, and the Lego Architect Coliseum at 9,036 pieces. Incredible. Robotics themes. Here we go. Here we go. Robotics. More water. More water, please. All right. Lego also initiated a robotics line of toys called Mindstorms in 1999 and has continued to expand and update this range ever since. The roots of this product originate from programmable brick developed at the MIT Media Lab. And the name is taken from a paper by Seymour Papert, a computer scientist and educator who developed the educational theory of constructionism. Interesting. And whose research was at times funded by the Lego Group. Interesting. The programmable Lego brick, which at the heart of these robotic sets, has undergone several updates and redesigns, with the latest being called the EV3 brick, being sold under the name of Lego Mindstorms EV3. The set includes sensors that detect touch, light, sound, and ultrasonic waves, with several others being sold separately, including the RFID reader. The intelligent brick can be programmed using official software available for Windows and Mac computers and is downloaded onto the brick or via Bluetooth or USB cable. There are also several unofficial programs and compatible programming languages that have been made to work with the brick, and many books have been written to support this community. There are several robotics competitions. See, this is what we're getting into. This is like the job I almost accepted. Several robotics competitions which use the Lego robotics sets. The earliest is Bot Ball, a national U.S. middle and high school competition stemming from the MIT 6.270 Lego Robotics Tournament. Other Lego robotics competitions include First Lego League Discover for children's age 4 to 6, First Lego League Explore for students age 6 to 9, First Lego League Challenge for students 9 to 16, age 9 to 14 in the United States, Canada, and Mexico. That's the one that I was going to teach, I think. These programs offer real-world engineering challenges to participants. First Lego League Challenge uses Lego-based robots to complete tasks. First Lego League Explore, participants build models out of Lego elements. First Lego League Discover, participants use Duplo. In its 2019-2020 season, there were 38,609 First Lego League Challenge teams and 21,703 First Lego League Explore teams around the world. I guess these weren't necessarily competitive. It was just like after school programming. So I don't know if this is the same thing, but they're using the same programming. The International RoboCup Junior Football Competition involves extensive use of Lego Mindstorms equipment, which is often pushed to its extreme limits. The capabilities of Mindstorms range have now been harnessed to use in ICO Creative Prosthetic System, a prosthetic limbs system designed for children. Designs for these Lego prosthetics allow everything from mechanical diggers to laser firing spaceships to be screwed on to the end of a child's limb. Ico is the work of Chicago-based Colombian designer Carlos Arturo Torres. It is a modular system that allows children to customize their own prosthetics with ease of clicking together plastic bricks. That's really cool. Designed with Lego's Future Lab, the Danish toy company's experimental research department, and CIREC, a Colombian foundation for physical rehabilitation, the modular prosthetic incorporates myoelectric sensors that register the activity of the muscle in the stump and send a signal to control in the attachment. A processing unit in the body of the prosthetic contains an engine compatible with Lego Mindstorms, the company's robotics line, which lets the wearer build an extensive range of customized programmable limbs. Very cool. Lego clones. Hold on, I need more water. I need more water. My throat's giving out. All right, the last significant patent for Lego bricks expired in 1978. Since then, competitors have produced blocks of similar dimension and design that can be connected with Lego bricks. Interesting. In 2002, Lego sued Coco Toy Company in Beijing for copyright infringement over its Coco Bricks product. Coco was ordered to cease manufacture of their products, publish a formal apology, and pay damages. Interesting. Lego sued the English company Best Lot Construction Toys in German courts in 2004 and 2009. The Federal Patent Court of Germany denied Lego trademark protection in the shape of its brick for the latter case. Interesting. In 2005, the Lego company sued Canadian company Mega Bloks. Okay, so Duplo and Mega Bloks, I think, is what I was thinking of in my mind. Because Mega Bloks is like the same as Duplo, essentially, right? Or like a similar idea. It's like Legos for like little kids. It's like bigger, so it's easier for like fine motor skills, I think, is the idea. Anyway, in 2005, the Lego company sued Canadian company Mega Bloks for trademark violation, but the Supreme Court of Canada upheld Mega Bloks' right to sell their product. Damn, interesting. In 2010, the European Court of Justice ruled that the 8-peg design of the original Lego brick merely performs a technical function and cannot be registered as a trademark. Interesting. In 2020 and 2021, Lego sent cease and desist letters to small toy retailers and popular YouTubers in Germany. In 2021, the situation escalated when Lego let a container delivered by clone producer Q-Man block in the harbor of Bremen for trademark infringement and to test for contamination with dangerous materials. The recipient toy retailer initiated an appeal for donations to import containers of Lego clones from China to Germany and donate them to children's homes, which received more than 350,000 euros within a couple of weeks. Wow. See, I like Legos, but my issue is I lose so much interest when I finish building and realizing I have no space to display them. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I get that. You know, I have only, this sounds weird, I have only casually played with Legos. I don't think my little brother is super into Legos. I know he's completed quite a few like sets. But I've only like casually played with Legos. I've never actually tried to like complete a set. That would be a fun thing to do at some point. But yeah, I never have. But I imagine, Viri, if I were to, I would need to have like a specific like designated spot of like, this is where I'm going to display said Lego thing, you know? Okay. Related services. I might go ahead and just skip ahead. We've got theme parks. We've got other Lego things. We've got Lego stores. We've got business consulting. That's funny. And also, look at this guy. Leicester mascot at the world's largest Lego store in Leicester Square, London. I'm probably saying that wrong. But he looks real happy to be here. Here's a Lego store in Canada. Did I skip any other pictures? Nope. Moving on. I am curious about the business consultancy, though. Since around 2000, the LEGO Group has been promoting LEGO Serious Play, a form of business consultancy fostering creative thinking, in which team members build metaphors of their organizational identities and experiences using LEGO bricks. Imagine you go to work and there's like a training where someone is there from LEGO Corporation and is like, everyone, it's time to express your feelings about your boss with Legos. It's kind of amazing, and I would be down, and I also would be very curious as to how people would like go about that. My mom and I did a Valentine's one over Zoom. That's so freaking cute. She found a bunny one for Easter for you to do. That's so cute. I love that. I love that. We got Lego video games for Halloween. I dressed up as various Lord of the Rings characters last year and played Lego Hobbit, which was real fun. Lego Hobbit? No, Lego LOTR. Fellowship. Fellowship was the movie that, yeah, or the book that it, yeah. Anyway, good stuff. So, you know, Lego video games, they're a thing. Lego board games, also a thing. Lego movies, definitely a thing. Books and magazines, you got them. Clothing, sure. Guys, I need a break. But I feel like we learned a lot about Legos. I feel like that was a good category. We've had some good categories. I need a little bit of a break. I need to go chug more water so that my throat can make it. I think I can make it. How many categories do we got? We've got left on the docket: Little House on the Prairie, Lesotho, Lions, La Llorona, and Lavandula. Quite a few things, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I'm just going to have to... These are all kind of long articles. I think we can do it. I'm just going to have to pick and choose a little bit more of what I read, and rather than just reading everything. Or I'll just be here all night, so... I'll see you soon. Feel free to stick around. Feel free to go get a snack. Go get some water, go stretch. Feel free to go check out some other streamers. There's amazing people doing amazing things all the time on Twitch. I'll see you in a few minutes. Goodbye for now. Goodbye for now. I'll see you soon. Thanks for being here. All right, back in action. If you stuck around, you're very sweet. You are champion among men. If you didn't, there's nothing I can do. I made a cup of tea, so hopefully my throat will hold out and I can, read more stuff. It's just like, I don't know, a few more topics. We'll see how I do. Veer, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how I can do. You want to read about Little House on the Prairie? You wanna? All right, here we go. Little House on the Prairie, later known as Little House: A New Beginning, in its sequel season, is an American Western historical drama television series, starring Michael Landon. I didn't realize it was Melissa Gilbert in this. That's so funny. It's funny when you read about things or like watch things later on in your life and you're like, oh, that's that actor, that's that actress. You know what I mean? Melissa Gilbert, Karen Grassel, and Melissa Sue Anderson, about a family living on a farm in Plum Creek near Walnut Grove, Minnesota, in the 1870s, 1880s, and 1890s. The show was an adaptation of Laura Ingalls Wilder best-selling series. See, the Little House books. I do remember reading some of the Little House books when I was a kid and watching Little House on the Prairie. In 1972, with the encouragement of his wife and daughter, television producer and former NBC executive Ed Friendly acquired the film and television rights to Wilder's novels from Roger Lee McBride and engaged in Blanche Hanalis to write the teleplay for a 2-hour motion picture pilot. Friendly then asked Michael Landon to direct the pilot. Landon agreed on the condition that he could also play Charles Ingalls. The regular TV series was preceded by a 2-hour movie pilot. Wow, pilot movie, which first aired on March 30th, 1974. The pilot was based on Laura Ingalls Wilder's third Little House book in the series, Little House on the Prairie. The series premiered on the NBC network on September 11th, 1974, and last aired on May 10th, 1982. During the 1982-83 television season, I'm doing great. How are you doing? During the 1982-83 television season, with the departure of Landon and Grassel, the sequel series was broadcast with the new title, Little House: A New Beginning, generally considered season 9 for syndicated packages. All right, so we've got cast and characters, we've got production notes, we've got themes, we've got spin-offs and sequels. I think probably, I don't even know what I really want to do. I think maybe cast and characters, production notes, themes, and we'll probably call it there. I think that's what we'll do. That's my plan. So that's the plan. Need to drink more water. It's going to be fine. We're doing fine. I'm doing fine. You're doing fine. We're fine. This is fine. Hour 5 is when I start to lose it on streams. Can you tell? 5 hours tends to be like the perfect sweet spot for me. And these usually go for at least 6, sometimes longer. It's just totally fine. It's just hour 5 is the one that gets it. It gets it. It's fine then. I'm fine. This is fine. Now I'm bothered by my hair. It's fine. I feel like it's like floofy here. Link it. What's happening? Cast and characters. I did not realize this was Melissa Gilbert. That's really funny. Melissa Gilbert has the most appearances on the series, a total of 190 of the 204 episodes. Michael Landon has appeared in all but 4 episodes in seasons 1 through 8, but departed from being a regular part of the cast when the show was retooled as Little House: A New Beginning, season 9. Here we go. We got all these people. I'm skipping ahead. Look, that's Melissa Gilbert. Did you all know this? I didn't know this. Okay. Jonathan Gilbert also there. You like how I was like, we'll read this part. I'm skipping it. There's too many characters. There's too much. I can't. Here's all the guest stars. I would really just love production notes, themes. We're gonna read production notes and themes, and then we're gonna call it on Little House, I think. Let's see. Production notes. Of the 204 episodes, Michael Landon directed the largest number at 87. Producer William F. Claxton handled the majority of the remaining shows at 68, while co-star Victor French helmed 18. Maury Dexter, who was often an assistant director, and Leo Penn directed the remaining episodes at 21 and 3 episodes respectively. Interior shots were filmed at Paramount Studios in Los Angeles, while exteriors were largely filmed at the nearby Big Sky Ranch in Simi Valley, where the town of Walnut Grove had been constructed. Many other filming locations were also used during the course of the series, including Old Tucson Studios and Sonora, California. Many of the exterior shots of Walnut Grove and the other Minnesota towns shown in the series include noticeable mountainous terrain in the background scenery. I was going to say, because Minnesota, that's interesting. In reality, however, the southern Minnesota landscape where the show is supposed to take place includes no tall mountains. That's what I thought. That's really funny. There was a part of me that's like, I didn't realize it was in Minnesota, and I think part of it is because of the mountains, maybe? I could be wrong. I don't know. Why is the hair being weird now? It's not even being weird. Okay. The series theme song was titled The Little House and was written and conducted by David Rose. The ending theme music, also written by Rose, originally appeared as a piece of incidental music in a later season episode of Michael Landon's previous long-running series, Bonanza. I don't think I've ever actually seen Bonanza. It's just one of those that I've heard referenced in various other places. But who knew? There's a connection between Little House and Bonanza. Now we know. Themes. Little House explored many different themes, including frequently portrayed ones of adoption, alcoholism, faith, poverty, blindness, and prejudice of all types, including racism. Some plots also include subjects such as drug addiction, e.g. Albert's addiction to morphine, leukemia, child abuse, and even rape. Although predominantly a drama, the program has many lighthearted and comedic moments as well. Some of the episodes written by Michael Landon were recycled storylines from ones he had written for Bonanza. Season 2 of the Bonanza thing. I don't know why. It delights me. It's probably just because it's called Bonanza. I digress. Season 2's Matter of Faith was based on the Bonanza episode A Matter of Circumstance. Season 5's Someone Please Love Me was based on the Bonanza episode A Dream to Dream. Season 7's The Silent Cry was based on the Bonanza episode The Sound of Sadness. Season 8's He Was Only 12 was based on the Bonanza episode He Was Only 7. I like how he's just like, I'm going to just take this work and just put it in this context and it's going to be fine. It's no different than music composers. Music composers do that shit all the time, right? It's just funny. I've never heard of a TV writer doing like so blatantly doing that, I guess. Season 9's Little Lou was based on Bonanza's episode It's a Small World. In 1997, TV Guide ranked the 2-part episode I'll Be Waving As You Drive Away at 97 on its 100 greatest episodes of all time list. The episode was about Mary going blind. All right, we got spin-offs and sequels. I just want to double check and see if there's anything else that sounds interesting. It's very popular in Spain, which is wild. La Casa de la Pradera. Say that 10 times fast. All right, yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm done. Am I? I'm still scrolling. I think I'm done. Okay, cool. Little House on the Prairie. Moving on. Next, Lesotho. This is one of Marley's contributions. Marley, if you're there, you're lovely and amazing. Marley, if you're not there, you're lovely and amazing. Either way, you're lovely and amazing. My tea is very hot. Okay. Lesotho. Am I saying it correctly? Listen.
Lesotho.
Okay, I was not saying it correctly. Lesotho. Officially the Kingdom of Lesotho. Is an enclaved country surrounded by South Africa. Interesting. Okay. It's a mountainous country situated in the Maloti Mountains and contains the highest mountains in southern Africa. Lesotho has an area of just over 30,000 kilometers squared, 11,600 square miles, and has a population of about 2 million. Its capital and largest city is Maseru, The official languages are, I bet it's Sesotho then probably, right? Sesotho and English. Lesotho was previously the British crown colony of Basutoland, but it declared independence from the United Kingdom on 4 October 1966. It is now a fully sovereign state and is a member of the United Nations, the Commonwealth of Nations, and the African Union, and the Southern African Development Community, SADC. The name Lesotho roughly translates to Land of the Sotho. By 2021, Lesotho has a 22.8% HIV prevalence rate among people between 15 and 49 years of age, one of the highest worldwide. Y'all want to hear the national anthem? Because I kind of do. Let's listen. Man, national anthems are so intense, aren't they? Kind of a banger. Are you feeling inspired? I'm feeling inspired. Play ball. Okay, cool. Good shit. Into it. Here for it. Contents. So Marley, if you are still there, let me know if there's anything specific you want me to hone in on. Otherwise, I'm just going to kind of go for it like I do. Goodness. How much of the history? History is going to be pretty intense, yeah? We kind of just got a TLDR. It's purely because of play ball, you know what I mean? It's how it sounds. That's what national anthems are for, is for baseball. Is it bad that I want to like skip ahead a lot? I kind of want to skip to culture. I don't know. Geography, demographics, and culture, purely because history and politics are going to get pretty lengthy and pretty in-depth, which is cool. We're at hour 5, so my brain is kind of gone. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to skip down to geography and then go from there. Lesotho covers 30,355 kilometers squared, 11,720 square miles. It is the only independent state in the world that lies entirely above 1,000 meters, 3,281 feet in elevation. Interesting. Its lowest point of 1,400 meters, 4,593 feet, is thus the lowest point. That's wild. The lowest point of any country in the world. That's really interesting. Over 80% of the country lies above 1,800 meters, so 5,906 feet. So yeah, the majority is like over a mile high. Wild. Lesotho is also the southernmost landlocked country in the world and is entirely surrounded by South Africa. And that's interesting too. I didn't even realize, Marley, thank you for sharing this, because I didn't even realize this was not a place I knew existed. So let's see, what else? Landlocked, surrounded by South Africa. It is by far the largest of the world's 3 independent states, completely surrounded by the territory of another country, with Vatican City and San Marino being the other 2. Additionally, it is the only such state outside of the Italian peninsula, and the only one that is not a microstate. Lesotho lies between latitudes of 28 degrees and 38 degrees south, and longitudes of 27 degrees and 30 degrees east. About 12% of Lesotho is arable land. However, this land is vulnerable to soil erosion, and it is estimated that 40 million tons of soil are lost each year due to erosion. Climate. Because of its elevation, Lesotho remains cooler throughout the year than other regions at the same latitude. Most of the rain falls as summer thunderstorms. Maseru and surrounding lowlands often reach 30 degrees Celsius, 86 degrees Fahrenheit in the summer. Winters can be cold, with the lowlands getting down to negative 7 degrees Celsius, 19 degrees Fahrenheit. I mean, yeah, it's so far south, it like makes sense, right? Let's see. Highlands to negative 18 degrees Celsius, so 0 degrees Fahrenheit at times. Yeah, pretty cold. Snow is common in the highlands between May and September. The higher peaks, that's the thing. It's like so far south and the elevation is so high. It's like, that's great conditions for snow. The higher peaks can experience snowfalls year-round. Rainfall in Lesotho is highly variable regarding both when and where precipitation occurs. Despite Lesotho's small size, annual precipitation can vary from 500 millimeters annual in one area to 1,200 millimeters in another because of elevation. The summer season that stretches from October to April sees the most rainfall, and from December to February, the majority of the country receives over 100 millimeters of rain per month. At least monthly rainfall in Lesotho occurs in June, when most regions receive less than 15 millimeters a month. Drought. Periodic droughts have serious effect on Lesotho's majority rural population, as many people living outside of urban areas rely on subsistence farming or small-scale agriculture as their primary source of income. Droughts in Lesotho are exacerbated by poor agricultural practices. The World Factbook lists periodic droughts under the natural hazard section of Lesotho's section of publication. In 2007, Lesotho experienced its worst drought in 30 years and was advised by the United Nations to declare a state of emergency to get aid from international organizations. Erratic weather and corresponding decline of humanitarian situation still present in Lesotho with problems currently. The Famine Early Warning System Network most recently reported the rainy season of 2018-2019 not only started a month later than normal, but also recorded below average amounts of rain. In terms of climate change and just like weather all over the world within the last few years, it's been like dramatic changes from the historical norm. It's wild. Also, data from the Climate Hazards Group Infrared Precipitation Station, CHIRP, shows rainfall in Lesotho between October 2018 and February 2019 ranged from 55% to 80% below normal rates. In March 2019, the Lesotho Vulnerability Assessment and Analysis Committee conducted a report that initially predicted that 487,857 people in the country need humanitarian assistance because of the effects of the drought. There are a variety of different ways drought in Lesotho has led to the need for humanitarian assistance. Poor hygiene practices that result from a lack of clean water can cause cases of typhoid and diarrhea. Lack of available water also indirectly leads to an increased risk for women and girls who collect water for household consumption, as they must spend more time and travel long distances while running the risk of being physically or sexually assaulted. Drought in Lesotho also leads to both migration to more urban areas and immigration to South Africa for new opportunities and escape food insecurity. Rough. The report also found that between July 2019 and July 2020, 640,000 people in Lesotho are expected to be affected by food insecurity as a result of unproductive harvests, as well as the corresponding rise in food prices because of the drought. Damn. Wildlife. There are known to be 339 bird species in Lesotho, including 10 globally threatened species and 2 introduced species, 17 reptile species, including geckos, snakes, and lizards, and 60 mammal species endemic to Lesotho, including the endangered white-tailed rat. Let's see, do we have a picture? Nope. Nope. Lesotho's flora is alpine due to the high and mountainous terrain. The Katse Botanical Gardens houses a collection of medicinal plants and has a large seed bank of plants from Malabamatsu River area. 3 terrestrial ecoregions lie within Lesotho's boundaries: Drakensberg Alta-montane grasslands and woodlands, Drakensberg montane grasslands, and Highveld grasslands. This is a very cool looking plant. Aloe-polyphylla. Polyphylla? Go with it. It's fine. Economy. Let's see. Lesotho is geographically surrounded by South Africa and economically integrated with it. The economy of Lesotho is based on agriculture, livestock, manufacturing, and mining. It depends heavily on inflows of workers, remittances, and receipts from Southern Africa's customs union. The majority of the households subsist on farming. You know what? I do kind of want to go back just for a second. I'm going to skim real quick just to see if we can figure out like the formation of this place as it like being like surrounded by South Africa. I'm just curious, like the relationship between Lesotho and South Africa. I don't know if I'll be able to skim to find it, but I just kind of want to skim real quick. So allow me to skim real quick if you don't mind. Part of it is colonization, obviously. Colonization and war. Okay, so it kind of talks about it here. Okay, yeah, so based on this treaty. Interesting. So in 1869, the British signed a treaty at Aliwal North with the Boers, which I should know more. Boers are descendants of Dutch-speaking Freeburgers in the Eastern Cape frontier of South Africa during the 17th, 18th, and 19th centuries. Okay, so this is all about colonization and various colonizers fighting with each other about which land is theirs, right? And so because this was a British colony and the rest of South Africa at this time belonged to the Dutch, this was the agreement that this area would belong to the British, essentially, and then the rest would belong to the Dutch. So that's kind of how we end up with a country that is surrounded by another country in this instance, which is interesting to me. Okay, skipping ahead once again. I just wanted to know. I was very curious. I'm actually going to skip economy real quick. Oh, but they're talking about diamonds. And blood diamonds, probably. I don't know. I'm just so tired. I'm going to skip ahead. I hope it's okay. But if it's not okay, tell me and I'll go back. I know Marley was like, you don't have to read all of them. I'm like, I know, but I kind of want to. But I'm also tired, but I also want to. Okay, demographics. Lesotho has a population of approximately 2,108,328. The population distribution of Lesotho is 25% urban and 75% rural. However, it is estimated that the annual increase in urban population is 3.5%. Population density is lower in the highlands than in the western lowlands. Although the majority of the population, 60.2%, is between 15 and 64 years of age, Lesotho has a substantial youth population numbering around 34.8%. And here we have a primary school class. Ethnic groups and languages. Lesotho's ethno-linguistic structure consists almost entirely of Basotho, a Bantu-speaking people. An estimated 99.7% of the people identify as Basotho. In this regard, Lesotho is part of a handful of African countries that are nation-states with a single dominant cultural ethnic group and language. The majority of African nations' borders were drawn by colonial powers and do not correspond to ethnic boundaries or pre-colonial polities. Basotho subgroups include Bafokeng, Batlaong, Baputhi, Bakwena, Bataung, Batsoneng, and Matabele. So sorry about pronunciation, always. The main language, Sesotho, is also the first language and administrative language, and is what Basotho speak on ordinary basis. Religion. The population of Lesotho is estimated to be more than 95% Christian. Among these estimations, Protestants account for 18.2% of the population, Pentecostals 15.4%, Anglicans 5.3%, and other Christians an additional 1.8%. Catholics represent 49.4% of the population, served by the province of Metropolitan Archbishop of Maseru and his three suffragans, the Bishop of Leribe, Mahale Hoke, and Kacha Nek, who also form the National Episcopal Conference. Non-Christian religions represent only 9.6% of the population, and those of no religion 0.2%. I'm surprised. I mean, again, like, the influence and the kind of like just effect of colonialism and therefore the bringing of Christianity into an area like this makes sense. It's fascinating to me that that's like the predominant religion. Education and literacy. More tea. According to recent estimates, 85% of women and 68% of men over the age of 15 are literate. As such, Lesotho holds one of the highest literacy rates in Africa, in part because Lesotho invests over 12% of its GDP in education. Unlike most other countries, Lesotho female literacy, 84.93%, exceeds male literacy, 67.75%, by 17.18%. Wow, interesting. According to a study by the Southern and Eastern Africa Consortium for Monitoring Educational Quality in 2000, 37% of grade 6 pupils in Lesotho, average age 14 years, are at or above reading level 4, reading for meaning. A pupil at this level of literacy can read ahead or backwards through various parts of text to link and interpret information. Although education is not compulsory, the government of Lesotho is incrementally implementing a program for free primary education. Damn. And here's the National University of Lesotho. That's impressive. I feel like, I don't actually know in terms of like metric, but in terms of literacy rates and adult literacy in the United States, it's actually kind of a shocking amount of illiteracy in the United States for being a like developed Western country, right? So it's interesting to hear about other countries where it's like your education's fucking killing it. Especially too, I think there's like this Western like pervading idea and kind of single story told about various African countries in terms of like this idea of education and what that looks like and what that means. It's interesting. It's cool to know. Despite their literacy, Lesotho's residents struggle for access to vital services such as healthcare, travel, and educational resources. As according to the International Telecommunication Union, only 3.4% of the population use the internet. A service from Econet Telecom Lesotho expanded the country's access to email through entry-level, low-end mobile phones and, consequently, improved access to educational information. The African Library Project works to establish school and village libraries in partnership with the U.S. Peace Corps Lesotho and the Bute District of Education. More tea. My throat is dying. I'm dying. I'm not dying. We're all dying. Cheers. Okay. Health. Life expectancy at birth in Lesotho is, in 2016, was 51 years for men and 55 years for women. Infant mortality is about 8.3%. At 2019, life expectancy was estimated at 52 years for men and women, so a lower life expectancy. Yeah. As of 2018, Lesotho's adult HIV/AIDS prevalence rate was 23.6%, the second highest in the world after Eswatini. It's sad. It's rough. The country has the highest incidence of tuberculosis in the world. Also sad. Also rough. Dan's Labyrinth, hi! You start dying the moment you're born. Yeah. Did you know that we're all born alone and that we all die alone? Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. How are you? It's good to see you. It's L Week on Wikipedia with me. Dan, I don't know if you've been here for a Wikipedia with me stream, but on Sundays we read Wikipedia articles together. So welcome. I'm at the tail end of it. Otherwise, I would ask you if you had an L topic, but as I said before, I'm dying. But we've read, what have we read? We read about lemons, lemon batteries, lithium, ladybugs, Legos, a town in Wales called go. That was perfect pronunciation by the way. What else have we read about? I don't even know at this, but Little House on the Prairie. Right now we're reading about Lesotho, which is a country in southern Africa. So welcome. Usually I start around 12 EST. Usually I go for like 5 or 6 hours. We're in hour 5, so my brain is melting. You have come at a great time. My brain is melting. But we're almost there, Dan. Did I nail it? Link it? Thanks. L is for link it. Did you know? L is for labyrinth. All right, fine, Dan. We'll add one more, but that's the last one. Dan, that's the last one. Dan, that's the last one, and it's only because I think you're cool. Luciferianism, okay. But that's the last one, Dan. Dan, we're not doing more after that, okay? That's our last topic, okay? Okay. And it's only because it's your first one here. And again, it's because you're lucky you're cool. I don't know why I'm yelling at you, Dan. Thanks for being here. I told you, my brain is melting. Okay, security. The internal and external security of Lesotho is the responsibility of the Defense Commission, which is established and defined by Article 145 of the Lesotho National Constitution. The Prime Minister is the chairman ex officio, and there are 6 other Defense Commission members, namely the Commander and Deputy Commander of the Lesotho Defense Force, the Commissioner and the Assistant Commissioner of the Lesotho Mounted Police Service, and the Director and Deputy Director of the Lesotho National Security Service. The Defense Commission has power to strategically direct the Defense Force, the police, and the prison service, but not the security service, which is answerable only to the government. The Defense Commission has the power to appoint or remove senior staff of the Defense Force, police, and prison service, but not the security service, whose director and deputy director are personal appointments of the Prime Minister. Yeah, no, for real, Dan, you're totally good. Dan, you're good. You're good, Dan. We'll read about it. I'm gonna skip ahead again. Culture. This is where this will wake me up a little bit. My brain. We're in it. I need to stop talking about how I'm dying. Or do I? I don't fucking know. All right, culture. Traditional musical instruments include lekululo, a kind of flute used by herding boys. Okay, cool. The setulo, played by men using their mouth, and women's stringed tumu, I think. The national anthem. We listened to the national anthem. Remember, Linkit? You were there. Play ball. The national anthem of Lesotho is Lesotho Fatse La Bontada Rona, which literally translates into Lesotho, land of our forefathers. Here's a picture of some women wearing Basotho blankets. The traditional style of housing in Lesotho is called mokoro. Many older houses, especially in smaller towns and villages, are of this type, with walls usually constructed from large stones cemented together. Baked mud bricks and especially concrete blocks are used nowadays, with thatched roofs still common, although often replaced by corrugated roofing sheets. Corrugated roofing sheets. Side note, not a practitioner. I just know a lot of people that confuse that with Satanism. It's true. Yeah, no, you're right. Because Luciferianism and Satanism are very different. So, no, I'm down. I'm down to learn about it. Dan, I'm down. We'll read about that next. How about that, Dan? Just because you're here. Just because. Why not? Let's see. Traditional attire revolves around the Basotho blanket, a thick covering made primarily of wool. The blankets are ubiquitous throughout the country during all seasons and worn differently by men and women. The Merija Arts and Cultural Festival is a prominent Sesotho arts and music festival. It is held annually in the historic town of Merija, where the first missionaries arrived in 1833. Interesting. Cuisine. The cuisine of Lesotho includes African traditions and British influences. The national dish of Lesotho is motoho, a fermented sorghum porridge eaten throughout the country. Interesting. Because I don't think I've had like sorghum before. Not that I know of. Like maybe sorghum as like an ingredient in other foods, but not like something made specifically of sorghum, if that makes sense. Because Lesotho has limited food resources, a majority of families in the country raise their own food and livestock to support themselves and their families. Yeah. When we were reading earlier about drought and how much that has kind of fucked up their access to food resources, which is rough. Some staples include papa. Papa! Sorry. See my brain. Do you see it? Do you see my brain? Papa! Cornmeal porridge covered with sauce consisting of various vegetables. Tea and locally brewed beer are popular choices for vegetables? For beverages. Traditional clothing. The traditional clothing in Lesotho is specific depending on the region of the country. Okay. So here we have some shue clothing. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong, but these are like beautiful dresses. Interesting. Media. 2018 film Black Panther director Ryan Coogler stated that his depiction of Wakanda was inspired by Lesotho. Interesting. Lesotho blankets are also became more known as a result of the film. In November 2020, the film This Is Not a Burial, It's a Resurrection became the first Lesotho film to be submitted for an Academy Award for Best International Feature Film by the country. Cool. I have not heard of this movie. This Is Not a Burial, It's a Resurrection is a 2019 Lesotho drama film directed by Lemohang Jeremiah Mosesi and co-produced by Kate Pansegro and Elias Ribeiro. The film stars Mary Twala Malongo with Jerry Mfonge Wa. Oh man, I'm so sorry about all these names, but here it is. Interesting. I'm curious about that movie. Huh. Okay. Let's see. Kuzakro Kai, welcome. Happy Sunday. How are you? This is L Week. Well, welcome to L Week of Wikipedia with me. Have you been here for a Wikipedia with me? It's where we just go down Wikipedia rabbit holes. I've already been going 5 hours, so I'm not asking for more topics at this time. But welcome. We're reading about a country called Lesotho right now. Lesotho. How are you? Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing well. Social issues. Significant levels of child labor exist in Lesotho, and the country is in process of formulating an action program on the elimination of child labor, APEC. According to the UN, Lesotho has the highest rape rate of any country, 91.6 per 100,000 people rate for reported rape in 2008. Yikes, dude. Treatment of people with disabilities is another major issue facing the country. According to Lesotho census of 2006, around 4% of the population is thought to have some sort of disability. However, there are concerns regarding the reliability of the methodologies used, and the real figure is thought to be closer to a global estimate of 15%. According to a survey conducted by the Lesotho National Federation of Organizations in the Disabled in conjunction with the SINTEF, people with disability in Lesotho face significant social and cultural barriers which prevent them from accessing education, healthcare, and employment on an equal basis with others. From what we read earlier, access of these kind of resources are difficult for everyone. So I imagine that, when you talk about marginalized populations within the overarching population, that's difficult. There's a lot. I have been on this for 5 hours. Actually, we're going into hour 6 here. So we're really going for it today. I'm going to try to get it going here. Doing good. Did some spring cleaning. Nice. That's always good. I hope that felt productive and nice. And I hope you're able to take a little break and pat yourself on the back for working hard. That's good. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad you're here. Let's see. On 2 December 2008, Lesotho became the 42nd country in the world to sign the UN Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disabilities. However, to date, the treaty has yet to be domesticated. Despite lobbying efforts from disabled persons organizations, there have been no moves to develop disability-specific legislation to protect the rights of people with disabilities. Although the National Disability and Rehabilitation Policy was developed in 2011, thus far there has been no budget allocated for its implementation. Rufsky. Sexual violence in Lesotho has been a serious problem. International data from UNODC found the incidence of rapes recorded in 2008 by the police to be the highest in Lesotho out of any country in the study. Rufsky. One study in Lesotho found that 61% of women reported having experienced sexual violence at some point in their lives, of which 22% reported being physically forced to have sexual intercourse. That 61% number is actually not that off base with places like the United States, just for the record, in terms of sexual assault against women, just for the record. And in terms of reported rape, I don't know those statistics, but in terms of reported sexual assault, that's about the same. Usually we're talking about 3 out of 4 women have experienced sexual violence at some point in their life. So just FYI, that's not something that's exclusive to this country by any means. In the 2009 DHS survey, 15.7% of men said that a husband is justified in hitting or beating his wife if she refuses to have sex with him, while 16% said a husband is justified to use force to have sex. In another study, researchers have concluded that given the high prevalence of HIV in Lesotho, programs should address women's right to control their sexuality. Yeah, 100%. The Married Persons Equality Act of 2006 gives equal rights to wives in regard to their husbands, abolishing the husband's marital power. Good. The World Economic Forum's 2020 Gender Gap Report ranks Lesotho 88th in the world for gender parity, while neighboring South Africa ranks 17th. Wow, what an amazing... That's just like, considering the geography, the difference in culture there is fascinating. That's wild. Like, that disparity is wild, right? That's an eye-opener, sad and scary one. Yeah. That's the reality of the world, which is real fucked up. It is, yeah. The World Economic Forum, we read that, I'm sorry. According to the World Health Organization's data, since 2008, Lesotho had the world's highest rate of suicide per capita. Wow, I'm surprised. Because I thought that Japan had the highest rate. Maybe it's not per capita. Maybe Japan's is that statistic is a different metric. But yeah, interesting. Wow. I mean, I think when you look at I think so much of this like stems from the devastation of colonialism, right, and colonization by the British and by the Dutch. And we didn't get into the history of it because, again, my brain is melting and I don't have the wherewithal right now to read the history of Lesotho, but I would imagine that so much of the turmoil that we're talking about stems from that kind of like cultural devastation in the form of white colonialism, you know? Yeah, there's a lot to unpack here, and I don't have the wherewithal to do it right now, to be honest. So instead we're going to read about Luciferianism. Huh? How do we feel about that? How do we feel about Luciferianism? I don't know. Gonna find out. Yeah, so this was Dan's Labyrinth topic. So we're gonna get into that. The topics we have left. We have Luciferianism, Lions, La Llorona, and Lavandula. I'm gonna try my best. My brain is breaking, but I'm gonna try my best, guys. Okay. Luciferianism is a belief system that venerates the essential characteristics that are affixed to Lucifer, the name of various mythological and religious figures associated with the planet Venus. The tradition that usually reveres Lucifer not as the devil, but as a destroyer, a guardian, liberator, light bringer, or guiding spirit to the darkness, or even the true God as opposed to Jehovah. Interesting. Okay. Anything in particular, Dan, that you want me to like hone in on? We have Lucifer as a literary and religious character, common beliefs, history, organizations. It seems as though this is a pretty short one. I keep saying that, and then I end up reading for like hours and hours. But if there's anything in particular you want me to like focus on, let me know. This is William Blake's illustration of Lucifer as presented in John Milton's Paradise Lost. But we'll start here. Lucifer as a literary and religious character. The biblical Hebrew word translates as Hallel or Hillel, occurs once in the Hebrew Bible. The Septuagint renders in Greek Hierosphoros, a name literally bringer of dawn for the morning star. The word Lucifer is taken from the Latin Vulgate. You know what? Sorry, my brain, speaking of my brain has noticed for a while now that where the songs have started to repeat, so I need to find a different playlist real quick. Just real quick. Okay, here we go. Hi, The Brood. How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome to L Week. We have a few topics left. We're reading about Lucifer right now. What are you up to? Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing well. Had no idea that Lucifer was associated with Venus. Honestly, me neither. I did not know that. Whatever you may be most interesting to you. Okay. All right, cool. Good to know. Yes, we're reading about Luciferianism. The word Lucifer is taken from the Latin Vulgate, which translates as Lucifer, meaning the morning star, the planet Venus, or as an adjective, light-bringing. It's really interesting. Lucifer in the King James Version, that's what I had to read when I was a kid. I was raised in a Christian school, so the King James Version is the version we had to read, which is very Shakespearean version of the Bible in terms of like grammatical structure. The King James Version rendering of the Hebrew word in the book of Isaiah, and according to the KJV based Strong's Concordance, means shining one, light bearer. Later, Christian tradition came to use the Latin word for morning star, Lucifer, as a proper name, Lucifer for the devil, as he was before his fall. As a result, Lucifer has become a byword for Satan or the devil in the church and popular literature. As in Dante Alighieri's Inferno, which we read about, I think, during D-Week, probably, Just van den Vandals Lucifer, and John Milton's Paradise Lost. However, the Latin word never came to be used almost exclusively as in English in this way, and was applied to others also, including Jesus. The image of the morning star fallen from the sky is generally believed among scholars to have a parallel in Canaanite mythology. However, according to both Christian and Jewish exegesis, in chapter 14 of the book of Isaiah, the king of Babylon, Nebuchadnezzar II, conqueror of Jerusalem, is condemned in a prophetic vision by the prophet Isaiah and is called the morning star, planet Venus. In this chapter of Hebrew text says, Hillel ben Shachar, shining one, son of dawn. Hillel ben Shachar may refer to the morning star, but the text in Isaiah 14 gives no indication that Hillel was the star or the planet. Interesting. Okay. Here's where you were talking about, Dan. They're going to tell us about the difference between Satanism and Luciferianism a little bit. Okay. Common beliefs. Though associated with Satanism, a philosophy based on the Christian interpretation of the fallen angel, Luciferianism differs in that it does not revere merely the devil figure or Satan, but the broader figure of Lucifer, an entity representing various interpretations of the morning star, as understood by ancient cultures such as Greeks and Egyptians. In this context, Lucifer is the symbol of enlightenment, independence, and human progression, and is often used interchangeably with similar figures from ancient beliefs, such as the Greek Titan Prometheus or Jewish Talmudic figure Lilith. I'm like, that makes sense. For Luciferians, enlightenment is the ultimate goal. The basic Luciferian principles highlight truth and freedom of will, worshiping the inner self and one's ultimate potential, and to encourage and celebrate the same within all. Traditional dogma is shunned as a basis for morality on the grounds that humans should not need deities or fear of eternal punishment to distinguish right from wrong and to do good. All ideas should be tested before being accepted, and even then, one should remain skeptical because knowledge and understanding are fluid. Regardless of whether Lucifer is conceived as a deity or a mere archetype, he is representation of ultimate knowledge and exploration, as well as humanity's savior and a champion for continuing personal growth. That's interesting. So this is interesting because I dated a guy who was a Satanist, but reading this, he was much more of a Luciferian than a Satanist, although maybe I don't know enough about Satanism. Just based on this description, this is kind of what his belief system was. So, theistic Luciferians believe in Lucifer as an actual deity. However, Lucifer is not worshipped as the Judeo-Christian god, but is revered and followed as a teacher and friend. Most theistic Luciferians are followers of the left-hand path and may adhere to a different dogmata put forth by organizations such as the Neo-Luciferian Church or other congregations which are heavily focused on ceremonial magic, the occult, and literal interpretations of spiritual stories and figures. It seems as though there's kind of like a Venn diagram here with regard to Satanism, but certainly there is a distinction, right? I'm curious to learn more about Satanism, honestly. Topic for S Week. I'll write it down. Kuzak Rogue. We'll get there. Let me see. Satanism and salmon berries. All right, we got it. Topic for S week. On it. It's happening. All right, history. I don't know if my brain can handle it. So I'm going to skip history if that's okay. Because I'm real tired. Organizations. Greater Church of Lucifer. In 2014, Luciferians founded a worldwide organization of Luciferians from Houston, Texas, known as the Greater Church of Lucifer, the GCOL, under the leadership of church founder Jacob McKelvey, co-presidents Michael W. Ford and Jeremy Crow, founder of the Luciferian Research Society. In January 2015, the founders of GCOL filed paperwork in the Austin County Courthouse in order to do business under the GCOL name. The GCOL focuses more on teachings based on the practical world. Family and personal progression are among its key tenets. In 2015, the GCOL opened a parish in Old Town Spring, Texas, with several dozen members. Over 100 local residents, mainly Catholic, protested the opening of the church. I mean, I'm amazed that this is in Texas. And I've heard about a little bit about this. I don't know if this is the one. Again, this might be Luciferianism versus Satanism, but I know that one of these groups had a statue of Baphomet erected in Texas somewhere, and people were very upset about it. Anyway, good old Texas, am I right? The Luciferian philosophy of the Greater Church of Lucifer is defined by a foundation called the 11 Luciferian Points of Power, authored by Michael W. Ford. The texts of the 11 points show that Michael Ford, and by extension, the Greater Church of Lucifer, which he leads, equate Lucifer with Satan. The 11 points philosophy cultivates and encourages individuality, self-determined choices based on strategic application, and continually seeking to enhance one's will via overcoming challenges. Furthermore, it is practiced with the continual cycle and process known as liberation, illumination, and apotheosis. The term apotheosis meaning making oneself a god. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. Yeah, because my understanding from this guy that I dated for a short while, so I don't really know, but I do know this idea of free will was like the biggest thing, which is, you know, not really in terms of like not that these are like diametrically opposed ideas, but free will is something that's very like iffy in Christianity, depending, like, because there's this like, I don't know, this idea that like Jesus died for you to then make your own decisions and have free will, but also you don't really have free will if you don't want to go to hell, kind of in like traditional like Christian dogma, right? So like free will is kind of a big thing, and it sounds like both Satanism and in Luciferianism. Anyway, Neo-Luciferian Church. The Neo-Luciferian Church, NLC, is agnostic and Luciferian organization with roots in Western esotericism, voodoo, Luciferianism, thelema, and magic. What is thelema? A Western esoteric and occult social and spiritual philosophy, a new religious movement founded in the early 1900s by Aleister Crowley. Okay, got it. Fraternitas. What? Fraternitas Saturni? Okay, sure. Sure. Fraternitas Saturni. Stephen Flowers, in his book on the German magical order of Fraternitas Saturni, FS, says that the FS is, or was, the most unabashedly Luciferian organization in the modern Western occult revival. Hans Thomas Hackel describes the theological doctrine of the Fraternitas Saturnitas. I'm going to make it. We're going to make it. The Fraternitas Saturni in the following manner. A logos was necessary in order for the light to dawn, and this logos was Lucifer, the light bringer. Lucifer is the demiurge. In the Platonic, Neo-Pythagorean, Middle Platonic, and Neoplatonic schools of philosophy, the demiurge is an artisan-like figure responsible for fashioning and maintaining the physical universe. Goddamn. Gnostics adopted the term demiurge. Okay. Lucifer is the demiurge who created our visible world by breaking the static cosmic order. The result was war in heaven, which The result was war in heaven, by which death entered the world. Lucifer is regarded as the higher octave of Saturn, Satan representing its lower octave, the outermost planet and polar opposite of the sun in ancient cosmology. Because of this ongoing opposition, Lucifer is still fighting the solar logos. The principal battlefield is our Earth, which contains a negative astral and positive mental sphere apart from its physical form. Saturn is seen as the great judge with scales and sword, entrusted with the weight. Oh, here comes my cat. Hi, baby. Hi. Were you here to give me more energy because I'm dying? You want to come hang out? You want to say hi to people? I'm doing great. Thanks, Dan's Labyrinth. I'm trying. Guys, want to say hi to my cat? She's like, why are you holding me like this? I don't know. Because you'll let me. Here. We'll readjust. Hello. Say hi to Twitch. She's like, I don't want to. Why not? She wants to be a cat. She wants to leave. Goodbye. There it is. Linkit got it. Hi, I'm sorry I made you angry. You can't drink my tea. That's not for you. That's not for you. We're almost there. We're doing it. We're killing it. We're crushing it. I can stop at any time, and yet I cannot, even though I can. I'm the only one making me continue to read. You know what I mean? I'm the only one. She's pretty lovely. She's pretty cute. Look, she's gonna go to her little cat spot. Maybe, guys. I'm in my new apartment, and this is my new setup. Where's my cat gonna go? Where are you gonna go? What's your plan? I have your perch set up over there. Are you gonna go over there? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks. No, you can just sit over here too. You can do whatever you want. Well, not whatever you want. I don't want to give you that much freedom. I know we're talking about Luciferianism, but like, don't take it too far, lady. Okay. Anyway, give me tea, mother. Oh, penance. I know, she was giving me little kissies. Okay, now she's behind my fucking computer setup. You like how I was like, you can go wherever you want. Hey, baby. Psst, psst, psst. Hey, can you come over here instead? I don't love that you're fucking with cords back there. I don't love that for us. I don't love that for you. Hey, come over here. Thank you. What a good listener. Come over here. Thank you. What a good listener. Okay. Anyway, shall we continue? I don't even know where the fuck I was. My heart. She's pretty cute. She's pretty cool. She's a pretty cool cat. I like her a lot. I like her. I'll keep her. She's actually been really good with this move. I wasn't sure how she would be. The first few days that we were here at my new apartment, she was just the most vocal. Like, she was just meowing at like everything. And I feel like she's now kind of like gotten more used to things. But yeah, she's my baby. She's my little baby. Okay, I lost my way. I don't know what's happening. The principal battlefield is our Earth, which contains a negative astral and positive mental sphere apart from its physical form. Saturn is seen as the great judge with scales and a sword, entrusted with weight, measure, and number. He is the guardian of the threshold, or the gateway to transcendence. Because he's betrayed divine mysteries to mankind, he has been punished. His dark, heavy, leaden qualities must be transformed into silver by the magician in an alchemical process involving the repolarization of the lights. Dan, did we do it? Is there... Dan, am I missing anything? History's not even that long. My brain just can't handle it. I just can't. But is there anything else you wanted to know? I am curious. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna Control F and just see. Please, computer? No? You're not gonna let me do that? Really? Why won't it let me? There we go. I'm just gonna see if there's any more references to Satanism, because I just want to see. Yeah, it's only in the common beliefs section. It doesn't really tell you more. Perhaps some art? I don't know if they have art, unfortunately. They don't have art in this article. So that's not a section, I don't think, but here we can see if art comes up. Articles, Arthur. Yeah, they don't have any art in this article, unfortunately. The only art that they've got, Dan, is this one from William Blake's illustration of Lucifer from John Milton's Paradise Lost. That's all we got. The energy, you're here for it. You like that? Maybe I just need to just full send, just dive into it. But there you go, Luciferianism. So is that kind of saying that Lucifer broke the laws of heaven? Yeah, gave humans free will. But he needs the help of his faithful humans to become divine again through alchemy and magic. You know what, Kuzak Rogue? Yep. My brain didn't comprehend it while I was reading it, but that sounds about right, yeah. But only if you want, because free will. Right. So we should all do magic and also do whatever we want. I'm here for it. I'm down with it. You all want to read about lions for a little bit? You want to learn about lions? Lions, La Llorona, lavender. That's what we've got left. Want to learn about lions? Lion time? You here for the lions? Huh? Okay. The lion, Panthera leo, is a large cat of the genus Panthera, native to Africa and India. Has muscular, deep-chested body, short, rounded head, round ears, a hairy tuft at the end of its tail. It is sexually dimorphic. Adult male lions are larger than females and have a prominent mane. It is a social species, forming groups called prides. A lion's pride consists of a few adult males, related females, and cubs. Groups of female lions usually hunt together, preying mostly on large ungulates. I forget what ungulates are. Right, ungulates like zebras and giraffes. Okay. Mammals with hooves. Speaking of Satan, what? If I say no, I'd be lying. Kill me. What? Brute. Man, my mom was here earlier, Brute, and my mom is a pun machine, and then Veery may or may not still be lurking. Veery was also being quite punny. So you're among good company. You're okay. You're all right. I'll allow it. I'll allow it, the Brute. I will. Let's see. You're welcome. Dan, thanks for being here. Go bounce. Go eat some dinner. Go do it. Go get some food. Yeah. Can't think of any deities that require the help of their faithful to return their divinity. That is really cool. Well, again, he's not necessarily... This is what's interesting, because it's kind of like Buddha with Buddhism. It's like Buddha's not technically a deity, even though people then revere the Buddha as a deity, right? So same idea with Lucifer. He's not technically a deity, even though it sounds like many people do revere Lucifer as a deity, right? Power resides where we think it resides, you know? Yeah, it was a good topic. Thank you, Dan, for bringing it to the table. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, all right. Lion time. More about lions. Ungulates. Right. The lion is an apex and keystone predator. Although some lions scavenge when opportunities occur and have not been known to hunt humans, as a species typically does not. Interesting. The lion inhabits grasslands, savannas, and shrublands. It is usually more diurnal than other wild cats, but when persecuted, it adapts to being active at night and at twilight. That's interesting too. During the Neolithic period, the lion ranged throughout Africa, Southeast Europe, and the Caucasus? I'm going to say it 2 more times the exact same way. Caucasus, and Western and South Asia, but has been reduced to fragmented populations in sub-Saharan Africa and one population in Western India. It has been listed as vulnerable on the IUCN Red List since 1996 because populations in African countries have declined about 43% since the early 1990s. Really? Lion populations are untenable outside of designated protected areas. Although the cause of the decline is not fully understood, habitat loss and conflicts with humans are the greatest causes for concern. One of the most widely recognized animal symbols in human culture, the lion has been extensively depicted in sculptures and paintings, on national flags, contemporary films, and literature. Lions have been kept in menageries since the time of the Roman Empire and have been key species sought for exhibition in zoological gardens across the world since the late 18th century. Cultural depictions of lions were prominent in ancient Egypt, and depictions have occurred in virtually all ancient and medieval cultures since the lion's historic and current range. There's a lot here. And because of my brain and because of life in general, I might skip to cultural significance on this one. There's so much that I find fascinating about animals. Maybe we can do... Okay, maybe what we're going to do is behavior and ecology and then cultural significance. What do you think? How do you feel? How do we feel? Behavior and ecology? Behavior and ecology. Behavior and ecology. I like how I'm like, how do you feel? This is what we're doing. Behavior and ecology. Lions spend much of their time resting. They are inactive for about 20 hours per day. That's like my cat. That's like cats in general, yeah? Although lions can be active at any time, their activity generally peaks after dusk with a period of socializing, grooming, and defecating. Intermittent bursts of activity. They get the zoomies. Sorry. It's just like my cat. Intermittent bursts of activity continue until dawn, when hunting most often takes place. They spend an average of 2 hours a day walking and 50 minutes eating. Group organization. The lion is the most social of all wild felid species, living in groups of related individuals with their offspring. Such a group is called a pride. Group of male lions are called coalitions. Females form the stable social unit in a pride and do not tolerate outside females. Interesting. Membership changes only with the births and deaths of lionesses, although some females leave and become nomadic. The average pride consists of about 15 lions, including several adult females and up to 4 males and their cubs of both sexes. Large prides, consisting of up to 30 individuals, have been observed. The sole exception to this pattern is the Tsavo lion. Tsavo lion pride. Just looks like a lion to me. Okay, anyway, the Tsavo lion pride that always has just one adult male. Male cubs are excluded from their maternal pride when they reach maturity around 2 or 3 years of age. Oh wow, it's really quick. I guess not for most mammalia. Yeah. Here's a lion pride in Etosha National Park. A lioness left and 2 males in Masai Mara. Some lions are nomads that range widely and move around sporadically, either in pairs or alone. Pairs are more frequent among related males who have been excluded from their birth pride. A lion may switch lifestyles. Nomads can become residents and vice versa. Interactions between prides and nomads tend to be hostile, though pride females in estrus allow nomadic males to approach them. Males spend years in nomadic phase before gaining residence in a pride. A study undertaken in the Serengeti National Park revealed that nomadic coalitions gain residency at age 3.5 and 7.3 years of age. In Kruger National Park, dispersing male lions move more than 25 kilometers, 16 miles away from their natal pride in search of their own territory. Female lions stay closer to their natal pride. Therefore, female lions in an area are more closely related to each other than male lions in the same area. Interesting. The area occupied by a pride is called a pride area, whereas that occupied by a nomad is a range. Males associated with the pride tend to stay on the fringes, patrolling their territory. The reasons for such development of sociality in lionesses, the most pronounced of any cat species, are the subject of much debate. Increased hunting success appears to be an obvious reason, but this is uncertain upon examination. Coordinated hunting allows for more successful predation, but also ensures non-hunting members reduce per capita caloric intake. Some females, however, take a role raising cubs that may be left alone for extended periods. Members of the pride tend to regularly play the same role in hunts and hone their skills. The health of hunters is the primary need for the survival of the pride. Hunters are the first to consume the prey at the site it was taken. Other benefits include possible kin selection, sharing food within the family, protecting the young, maintaining territory, and individual insurance against injury and hunger. Both males and females defend the pride against intruders, but the male lion is better suited for this purpose due to its stockier, more powerful build. Some individuals consistently lead the defense against intruders, while others lag behind. lions tend to assume specific roles in the pride. Slower moving individuals may provide other valuable services to the group. Alternatively, there may be rewards associated with being a leader that fends off intruders. The rank of lionesses in the pride is reflected in these responses. Interesting. The males or male associated with the pride must defend their relationship with the pride from outside males who may attempt to usurp them. Lion King is making more and more sense all the time. Asiatic lion prides differ in group composition. Male Asiatic lions are solitary or associated with up to 3 males, forming a loose pride, while females are associated with up to 12 other females, forming a stronger pride together with their cubs. Female and male lions associate only when mating. Coalitions of males hold territory for a longer time than single lions. Males in coalitions of 3 or 4 individuals exhibit a pronounced hierarchy in which one male dominates the others and mates more frequently. It's interesting too, like for like different, like, I don't know, the cultural difference between like different groups of lions, right? Like, and geographically, if they're like in different places, the way in which they like interact and like subspecies and things like that. It's interesting. Okay. Hunting and diet. The lion is a generalist hypercarnivore and is considered to be both an apex and keystone predator due to its wide prey spectrum. Its prey consists mainly of mammals, particularly ungulates, weighing 190 to 550 kilograms, 420, to 1,210 pounds, with a preference for blue wildebeest, plain zebra, African buffalo, gemsbok, and giraffe. Lions also hunt common warthog depending on availability, although the species is below the preferred weight range. In India, sambar deer and chital, let's take a look. Cute. Take a look at this one. Also cute. But really look at this guy. So cute and pretty. Too bad you're prey. In India, sambar deer and chital are the most commonly recorded wild prey, while domestic livestock may contribute significantly to their diet. That makes sense. They usually avoid fully grown adult elephants. I wonder why. Rhinoceroses and hippopotamus, and small prey like dik-dik, hyrax, hare, and monkey. Unusual prey include porcupines and small reptiles. That is unusual. Lions kill other predators such as leopard, cheetah, and spotted hyena, but seldom consume them. Did you see the 420? Did you see it, Brute? Did you see it? Nice. We did it. Brute, we did it. Blaze it. On the right, we see 4 lionesses catching a buffalo in the Serengeti. We see a skeletal mount of a lion attacking a common eland on display at the Museum of Osteology. Young lions first display stalking behavior at around 3 months of age, although they do not participate in hunting until they are almost a year old and begin to hunt effectively when nearing the age of 2. Single lions are capable of bringing down zebra and wildebeest, while larger prey like buffalo and giraffe are riskier. In Chobe National Park, large prides have been observed hunting African bush elephants up to around 15 years old in exceptional cases, with victims being calves, juveniles, and even subadults. That's wild to me. Like, take some balls to like attack something as big as an elephant. You know what I mean? That's gutsy. In typical hunts, each lioness has a favored position in the group, either stalking prey on the wing, then attacking, or moving a smaller distance in the center of the group, capturing prey fleeing from other lionesses. Interesting. Males attached to prides do not usually participate in group hunting. Some evidence suggests, however, that males are just as successful as females. They are typically solo hunters who ambush prey in small bushland. Is it healthy to have a favorite animal as an adult? Why wouldn't it be? In my opinion, it's probably unhealthy to not be in touch with your inner child. I think you're allowed to have a favorite animal. Do you have a favorite animal, the Brute? I don't see why it would be unhealthy, but you're welcome to speak on that more. My favorites are elephants and manatees are my favorites for sure. I really like bears too, But like elephants and manatees are like my top two, I think. Yeah. Yeah, those are mine. What about you? Let's see. Lions are not particularly known for their stamina. For instance, a lioness's heart comprises only of 0.57 of her body weight, and a male's is about 0.45% of his body weight, whereas a hyena's heart comprises almost 1% of its body weight. Penguins and turtles, good ones. Good ones. Those are all good ones. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This idea of like unhealthy, I think we have, this is like off topic, but to what you're speaking on, like, we have this kind of like awful expectation of adults to like lose the things that they love when they're children. And I think that's fucked up. And to say that it's unhealthy to have like preferences with regard to animals, it's like, I don't think so. The orca. No, that's great. My older brother loves orca. That's his favorite. Yeah. Orcas are great. That's a good choice. Good choice. Cats and dogs for you. Totally. That's great. No, it's not basic at all. Cats and dogs are fantastic. I mean, my cat is my favorite animal. You know what I mean? But no, that makes total sense. Everyone, favorite animals in the chat. We've got orcas, we've got penguins, we've got turtles, we've got elephants, we've got manatees, we've got dogs and cats. You love to see it. Because Grog, any specific breed of dog or cat, or just like dogs and cats in general? Either way, good answer. Thus, lions run quickly and only in short bursts at about 48 to 59 kilometers per hour, 30 to 37 miles per hour, and need to be close to their prey before starting the attack. Okay, that's really fast, don't get me wrong, but in animal world, that's slower than I was expecting, actually, for them to be. Kangaroos are good ones. That's a good one. That's a good one, Linkett. Everyone's got good ones. These are all good ones. Let's see. One study in 2018 recorded a lion running at a top speed of 74.1 kilometers per hour, 46 miles per hour. Again, it's very fast. It's just I'm surprised in animal world that seems somewhat slow. Not slow, but like, you know what I'm saying. They take advantage of factors that reduce visibility. Many kills take place near some form of cover or at night. The lion's attack is short and powerful. They attempt to catch prey with a fast rush and a final leap. They usually put it down by the rump and kill it by strangling a bite to the throat. Yikes. They also kill prey by enclosing its muzzle in their jaws. Yikes. Manatees are so cool. I love manatees. They're so sweet, you know? They're so chill, just doing their own thing, living their best life. It's so true. They're just floating around. Sloths are also pretty badass. Yep, sloths are pretty cool. Agreed. Yeah, there's so many good animals out there. I think it's totally fine to have preferences and have favorites, for sure. Let's see. Lions typically consume prey at the location of the hunt, but sometimes drag large prey into cover. They tend to squabble over kills, particularly the males. Cubs suffer the most when food is scarce, but otherwise, all pride members eat their fill, including old and crippled lions, which can live off of leftovers. Large kills are shared more widely among pride members. An adult lioness requires an average of 5 kilograms, 11 pounds, of meat per day. Wow. While males require 7 kilograms, 15. This is fascinating to me because lionesses do more of the hunting, it sounds like, or at the very least, maybe not more of the hunting, but they do more group hunting, right? But they eat less. I guess that has to do with the sexual dimorphism, right? Like with them being like smaller than maybe, but still, it's interesting. So any cat, can't say any are my favorite in particular. Okay, my brother's dog Misha. Oh, German Shepherd, cute. Whatever breed she is has to be your favorite. Okay. She eats poop sometimes, which isn't great. Yeah, but she is really smart and cute. Aside from the poop eating thing, very smart, very cute. You love to see it. Aw, love it. Yeah, my cat. She's definitely a mutt, but she's a combo Siamese and Tortie for sure. And after having her, I'm kind of obsessed with Siamese cats now. They're just so cool. They're so smart and sassy. Okay, let's see. What else? What's happening? Lions gorge themselves and eat up to 30 kilograms, 66 pounds in one session. Whoa! Okay, so they require 11 to 15 pounds. But they gorge themselves and eat up to 66 pounds. That's wild. And if it is unable to consume all of the kill, it rests for a few hours before continuing to eat. Every day is Thanksgiving if you're a lion. And now we know. On hot days, the pride retreats to shade with 1 or 2 males standing guard. Lions defend their kills from scavengers such as vultures and hyenas. Sounds like me. Sorry. Lions scavenge on carrion when the opportunity arises. They scavenge animals from animals dead from natural causes such as disease or those that were killed by other predators. Scavenging lions keep a constant lookout for circling vultures, which indicate death or distress of an animal. Most carrion, which both hyenas and lions feed upon, are killed by hyenas rather than lions. Carrion is thought to provide a large part of lion diet. DoorDash is the worst thing to ever happen to me. It's like the worst / best. You know what I mean? Talking about things like that is like, it's amazing in terms of giving people access to food that like wouldn't have access to that food otherwise, like particularly for disabled folks, you know, but like also like you say, it's like, it makes it just like so easy to get food. How's lions? Lions are good. We're learning about how their eating patterns right now. We've also been talking about our favorite animals. Dan's Labyrinth, do you have a favorite animal? I'd love to hear about it. Lions and spotted hyenas occupy a similar ecological niche. Hold on, did we read everything? Yeah, we did. Okay. Ecological niche. And where they coexist, they compete for prey and carrion. A review of data across several studies indicates a dietary overlap of 58.6%. Lions typically ignore spotted hyenas unless the lions are on a kill or being harassed by the hyenas, which the latter tend to visibly react to the presence of lions, with or without the presence of food. Lions seize the kills of spotted hyenas. In the Ngorongoro crater, it is common. Does that? Any World of Warcraft fans going, oh, that's where Ngoro crater comes from? So that's what I'm doing right now. Anyway, it is common for lions to subsist largely on kills stolen from hyenas, causing the hyenas to increase their kill rate. In Botswana's Chobe National Park, the situation is reversed. Hyenas frequently challenge lions and steal their kills, obtaining food from 63% of all lion kills. When confronted on a kill by lions, spotted hyenas may either leave or wait patiently at a distance of 30 to 100 meters, 100 to 330 feet, until the lions have finished. Let's see. And so on the right here, we've got a lion attacked by spotted hyenas in Sabi Sand Game Reserve. And then a lioness stealing a kill from a leopard in Kruger National Park. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Let's see. Bear. Bears are really cool. I like bears a lot. All goes back to WoW. Ungoro was a reference to Ngoro no Goro. I never knew. It makes sense. I just never knew. Ungoro Crater is like my favorite zone in WoW, honestly. Ungoro and Durotar are both just pristine. Oh man, the Barrens is good too. But Ungoro Crater is like number one. I don't know. Stranglethorn Vale is also really good. But Ngoro Crater is number one. All right, let's see. Hyenas are bold enough to feed alongside lions and force the lions off a kill. The two species attack one another even when there is no food involved for no apparent reason. Lion predation can account for 71% of hyena deaths. Wow! In Etosha National Park. They just hate each other, huh? Again, Lion King is making more and more sense all the time. Spotted hyenas have adapted by frequently mobbing lions that enter their territories. When the lion population in Kenya's Masai Mara National Reserve declined, the spotted hyena population increased rapidly. Experiments on captive spotted hyenas show the specimens without prior experience with lions act indifferently to the sight of them, but will react fearfully to lion scent. Lions tend to dominate cheetahs and leopards, steal their kills and kill their cubs, even adults when given the chance. Cheetahs in particular often lose their kills to lions or other predators. A study in the Serengeti ecosystem revealed that lions killed at least 17 to 125 cheetah cubs. Wow! Born between 1987 and 1990. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Cheetahs avoid their competitors by using different temporal and habitat niches. Leopards are able to take refuge in trees. Lionesses, however, occasionally attempt to climb up and retrieve leopard kills from that night. That is so sneaky and ridiculous, lionesses. Amazing. Lions similarly dominate African wild dogs, taking their kills and preying on young and rarely adult dogs. Population densities of wild dogs are low in areas where lions are more abundant. However, there are few reported cases of old and wounded lions falling prey to wild dogs. Lions also charge at Nile crocodiles. Depending on the size of the crocodile and the lion, either animal can lose their kills to the other. Lions have been observed killing crocodiles that ventured onto the land. Crocodiles may also kill and eat lions, evidenced by the occasional lion claw found in crocodile stomachs. Interesting. All right, we're gonna skip lion sex. I don't want to hear about it. I'm too tired. We're just gonna skip it. Communication, though. When resting, lion socialization occurs through a number of behaviors. The animal's expressive movements are highly developed. The most common peaceful tactile gestures are head rubbing and social licking. See, this is well, it's fine. Fair. Listen, if we weren't like almost into hour 7 here, well, I would read all about it. I'd be all about the lion sex. The Mama Abbers rated M photo. You want to go back to it? Where is it? There it is. Anyway. Can you feel the F's in chat? TOS is here. I don't think it actually is. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. When resting, lion socialization occurs through a number of behaviors. The animal's expressive movements are highly developed. The most common peaceful tactile gestures are head rubbing and social licking. This is like other cats. This is like my cat, which have been compared with the role of allo-grooming among primates. This is interesting because with primates, allo-grooming is often like a social dominance kind of thing. Where it's like, you're dirty, let me clean you up. So it can be like a loving thing. It can also be like, let me show you that I'm like cleaner than you kind of a thing. Thank you for the F's in chat, everyone. So is that for my brain? My brain is dying? It's just, can you feel the F's in chat? Okay, head rubbing, nuzzling the forehead, face, and neck against another lion appears to be a form of greeting and is often seen after an animal has been apart from others or after a fight or confrontation. That's cute. Males tend to rub other males while cubs and females rub females. Social licking often occurs in tandem with head rubbing. It is generally mutual and the recipient appears to express pleasure. The head and neck are the most common parts of the body licked. This behavior may have arisen out of a utility because lions cannot lick these areas themselves. Let's see. Look, cute. Lions have an array of facial expressions and body postures that serve as visual gestures. A common facial expression is the grimace face, or a phlegm response, which a lion makes when sniffing chemical signals and involves an open mouth with bared teeth, raised muzzle, wrinkled nose, and closed eyes and relaxed ears. I wish we had a picture to show me what this means. Lions also use chemical and visual marking. Males will spray and scrape plots of ground and objects within the territory. It's just like house cats, honestly. It really is. Do you guys want to hear a lion roar? It's a good roar. It's a very, very good roar. Good roar. Good roar. The lion's repertoire of vocalizations is large. Variations in intensity and pitch appear to be central to communication. Most lion vocalizations are variations of growling, snarling, meowing, and roaring. Other sounds produced include purring, puffing, bleating, and humming. Roaring is used to advertise its presence. Lions most often roar at night, a sound that can be heard from a distance of 8 kilometers, 5 miles. Damn. That's far. They tend to roar in a very characteristic manner, starting with a few deep, long roars that subside into a series of shorter ones. I'm going to skip conservation. I'm going to skip captive breeding. I'm going to skip interactions with humans. Oh, speaking of lions, here she is. Oh, God. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. We're fine. It's fine. I stepped on a box and it made a noise and she was like, Mother, I don't like it. No, be my cat. Why? Okay, bye. Are you mad? You mad, bro? Hi. See the face rubbing? As evidenced by my cat? Okay, bye. Oh my god, man eating? Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Cultural significance. Let's get into that instead. Okay. The lion is one of the most widely recognized animal symbols in human culture. It has been extensively depicted in sculptures and paintings, on national flags, and in contemporary films and literature. It appeared as a symbol for strength and nobility in cultures across Europe, Asia, and Africa, despite incidents of attacks on people. The lion has been depicted as king of the jungle and king of the beasts, and thus became a popular symbol for royalty and stateliness. The lion is also used as a symbol of sporting teams. Africa. In sub-Saharan Africa, the lion has been a common character in stories, proverbs, and dances, but rarely featured in visual arts. Interesting. In some cultures, the lion symbolizes power and royalty. In the Swahili language, the lion is known as Simba, which also means aggressive, king, or strong. Some rulers had the word lion in their nickname. Sundiata Keita of the Mali Empire was called Lion of Mali. The founder of the Waalo kingdom is said to have been raised by lions and returned to his people part lion to unite them using the knowledge he learned from the lions. On the right, we have a granite statue of the Egyptian goddess Sekhmet from the Luxor temple, dated in 1403 to 1365 BC, exhibited in the National Museum of Denmark. A lion statue. And then here we've got roaring and striding lion from the throne room of Nebuchadnezzar II, 6th century BC from Babylon, Iraq. Let's see. In parts of West Africa, lions symbolize the top class of their social hierarchies. In more heavily forested areas where lions were rare, the leopard represented the top of the hierarchy. In parts of West and East Africa, the lion is associated with healing and is regarded as the link between seers and the supernatural. In other East African traditions, the lion is the symbol of laziness. L is for laziness, and lion. In much of African folklore, the lion is portrayed as having low intelligence and is easily tricked by other animals. That's really funny. The ancient Egyptians portrayed several of their war deities as lionesses, which they revered as fierce hunters. Egyptian deities associated with lions include Sekhmet, Bast, Mafdet, Manat. No, not behind my computer, please. Hey, I love you. We're reading about lions, but don't go behind my computer, okay? Okay, you want to sit here? No? She does not want to sit here. You want to go elsewhere? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? What's your plan? Okay. Just lying around all day. Nice. Let's see. So we're talking about Sekhmet, Bast, Mafdet. No, don't go behind my computer. Hey, baby. No. Come over here. Psst. Come over here. Thank you. Why are you such a good listener? Yeah. You're such a good listener. Yeah. Okay. Oh my God. She's such a good listener as she knocks over shit and then goes right back behind my computer. I'm going to allow it for now because I don't have the wherewithal to tell her no. So here we go. She is a very smart girl. She is a being of chaos as well. She is all of the above. Yeah, I clicker trained her when she's a baby. And so it has worked really well because there are moments where she does a very good job listening, but she also is a being of chaos. So, let's see. Mitriline? I'm so sorry about my pronunciation of your name. Please tell me how to pronounce it if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. We're reading about lions right now. We've got a couple more topics to go. It's L week. So every Sunday we read about stuff on Wikipedia. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, being of chaos is correct. Let's see. So Sekhmet, Bast, Mafdet, Menet, Pakhet, Tefnut. These deities were often connected with the sun god Ra and his fierce heat, and their dangerous power was invoked to guard people of sacred places. The Sphinx, a figure with a lion's body and the head of a human or other creature, represented a pharaoh or a deity who had taken on this protective role. And here, did we mention this guy? We've got the lion capital of Ashoka, which has been an emblem of India. Wow, words. Don't worry. Okay, thanks. How does Mitrilene sound? Is that correct? Een or ein? Regardless, welcome. Thank you for telling me not to worry. I appreciate it. Are you a lion enthusiast? Are you a Wikipedia enthusiast? How'd you find me? All right, let's see. Eastern world. The lion was a prominent symbol in ancient Mesopotamia from some Sumer up to Assyrian and Babylonian times, where it was strongly associated with kingship. Lions were among major symbols of the goddess Inanna and Ishtar. The Lion of Babylon was the foremost symbol of the Babylonian Empire. The lion hunt of Ashurbanipal was a famous sequence of Assyrian palace reliefs from circa 640 BC, now in the British Museum. The Lion of Judah is the biblical emblem of the tribe of Judah and later the kingdom of Judah. Lions are frequently mentioned in the Bible, notably the book of Daniel, in which the eponymous hero refuses to worship King Darius and is forced to sleep in the lion's den, where he is miraculously unharmed. Dan 6. In the book of Judges, Samson kills a lion as he travels to visit a Philistine woman. Oh, yeah, it's been a minute. These Bible stories. Oh my God, my cat is back and back with a vengeance. Again, I'm just going to let her do her thing and hopefully she doesn't destroy my stream. But if she does, what am I going to do? Correct. It's more lean. More lean. Mitrilene. My cat. Hi. Do you really need to be right there? I guess she does really need to be right here. I guess so. I guess she does. Yeah. It is a very pretty name. Yeah. It is kind of like Mithril. Let's see. Oh my God, my cat. If only you could see. You being of chaos, you. Come this way. Can you come over here? Come over here. Oh, she knows. She's like, Mother, I will not. Okay, if you can sit there nicely, I'll allow it. But anytime I say that, you end up destroying things. I'll allow it for now. We'll see. Okay. Here we've got Wizard of Oz. Dorothy Gale meets the Cowardly Lion in The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Art by W.W. Denslow, 1900. I don't know. I just don't trust you, baby girl, with all of these different devices down here and all of. So I've got my laptop like elevated on a riser, and it's a big enough space that she can like fit under there, and that's where she is right now, which is where all my cords are. I just foresee her fucking shit up, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna try to trust her. I'm gonna try real hard. Okay. Indo-Persian chroniclers regarded the lion as a keeper of order in the realm of animals. The Sanskrit word mrigendra, let's just go with it, mrigendra, signifies a lion as a king of animals in general or deer in particular. Narasimha, man-lion, is one of 10 avatars of the Hindu god Vishnu. Singh is an ancient Indian Vedic name meaning lion, dating back over 2,000 years. It was originally used only by Rajputs, a Hindu kshatriya or military caste, but is used by millions of Hindu Rajputs and more than 20 million Sikhs today. The lion capital of Ashoka, erected by Emperor Ashoka in the 3rd century CE, depicts 4 lions standing back to back. It was made the national emblem of India in 1950. The lion is also symbolic for the Sinhalese people, the term derived from the Sanskrit Sinhala, meaning of lions, while a sword-wielding lion is the central figure on the national flag of Sri Lanka. Words are hard. The lion is the common motif in Chinese art. It was first used in art during the late spring and autumn period, 5th or 6th century BC, and became more popular during the Han Dynasty, 2206 BC to AD 220, when imperial guardian lions started to be placed in front of imperial palaces for protection. Because lions have never been to native China. Lions have never been native to China. Early depictions were somewhat unrealistic after the introduction of Buddhist art to China in the Tang Dynasty after the 6th century AD. Lions were usually depicted wingless with a shorter, thicker bodies and curly manes. The lion dance is traditional dance in Chinese culture, in which performers in lion costumes mimic a lion's movements, often with musical accompaniment from cymbals, drums, and gongs. They are, oh hi! Queen Dream Bad Gal, how are you? Thank you for the raid. Welcome. What were you doing? If you all aren't following Queen Dream, you're missing out on an amazing human being. Often playing fighting games. I met Queen Dream playing Cuphead, actually, so that's how I found Queen Dream. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh gosh, I missed the name. Melodic Gamer, thank you for the follow. Sorry, my cat is on one. Things are happening. Melodic Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Queen Dream, hi. It's so good to see you. I hope you had an amazing stream. What did you do? It Takes Two. Okay, how was it? That's one that I haven't actually played yet. I've watched people play it, but I haven't played it myself. I hope you had an amazing stream. Of course, with the shout out. I mean it. Y'all should go click off of my stream just real quick. Just click off my stream. Go follow Queen Dream, and that way the next time she's on, you'll get to see her. She's another saxophone player. We gotta support our saxophone brethren, sisters, people, things, stuff. It's an awesome game. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you had fun. Well, feel free to stick around. Also, I know after streams, if you're tired and you need to go get food and go take care of yourself, do that. Don't be afraid to go take care of yourself. But it's so good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Queen Dream fans, I'm Abers. I 90% of the time don't stream with a camera, but on Sundays we go down Wikipedia rabbit holes. So that is what you have entered. So we are learning about things that start with the letter L. There it is. That's that emote, man. It's a legendary emote. That's one of the best emotes like I've seen on Twitch. But welcome. This is L Week. We're learning about things that start with the letter L. We have 3 topics left. So we're currently reading about lions. We're going to read about La Llorona in a second, and then Lavandula, so lavender. So here we are. Thanks for being here. You didn't think you'd like it as much? Nice. Okay, that's good to know. The biggest criticism I've heard is not necessarily about the gameplay. I've heard the gameplay is fantastic. I've heard the storyline is kind of ridiculous, depending on your views on things. It's so I wonder. I don't know. I'll have to check it out for sure. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's great. Who were you playing with? 'Cause you can't. It obviously takes 2. You obviously can't play it by yourself, right? Or maybe you can. I don't actually know. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you liked it. Oh, by the way, side note: have you beaten Cuphead yet? Did you beat the Dice King? Because last time I was watching you, Dice King was giving you problems. And honestly, since I beat the robot boss queen, I have been afraid to play. I need to beat that one. I need to beat the train level. And then I'll be on Dice King like you were. But I haven't even played since then because I'm afraid. I will one day. One day soon, I'm sure I will. All right, back to lions. What were we reading about? We're talking about lions in China. They're not native to China. There we go. Because lions have never been native to China, early depictions were somewhat unrealistic. After the introduction of Buddhist art to China in the Tang Dynasty, after 6th century AD, lions were usually depicted wingless with shorter, thicker bodies and curly manes. The lion dance is traditional dance in Chinese culture, in which performers in lion costumes mimic a lion's movements, often with musical accompaniment from cymbals, drums, and gongs. They are performed at Chinese New Year, the August Moon Festival, and other celebratory occasions for good luck. And now we know. There it is. There it is, Linkit. I do mean it when I say it's the loudest clip ever. It's one of those clips that, like, when I watch it, it's one of those where I'm like, ooh, my voice is annoying. Like, it's one of those. But I beat the robot, so it's all that matters. Western world. Lion-headed figures and amulets were excavated in tombs in the Greek islands of Crete, Euboea, Rhodes, Paros, and Chios. They are associated with the Egyptian deity Sekhmet and date to the early Iron Age between 9th and 6th century BC. The lion is featured in several of Aesop's fables, notably The Lion and the Mouse, the Nemean lion, was symbolic in ancient Greece and Rome, represented as the constellation and zodiac sign Leo, and described in mythology, where it was killed and worn by the hero Heracles, you know what I'm saying, symbolizing victory over death. Fun fact, and you may have noticed this, but in the Disney animated movie Hercules, when Hercules puts on the lion mask, it's actually Scar from Lion King. Cool, right? Fucking nerd. Okay. What else? What are we reading? What's happening? Victory over death. Eh? Victory or death? Eh? Eh? Lancelot and Gawain are also heroes slaying lions in the Middle Ages. In some medieval stories, lions were portrayed as allies and companions. Lion was the nickname of several medieval warrior rulers with a reputation for bravery, such as Richard the Lionheart. Lions continue to appear in modern literature as characters, including the messianic Aslan in the 1950 novel Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. That one is very nostalgic for me as a kiddo. Kind of grew up on Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And the Chronicles of Narnia series by C.S. Lewis. Oh my god, my cat is back with a vengeance. Agent of Chaos. What is your plan? Again, I'm going to just allow it. I'm just going to allow it. I don't even know this one. We're in the spirit of Luciferianism. We're going to just let her do her thing. I probably won't. I probably will grab her in a minute. Anyway, let's see. The comedic Cowardly Lion in L. Frank Baum's 1900 The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Lion symbolism was used in the advent of cinema. One of the most iconic and widely recognized lions is Leo, which has been the mascot for Metro Goldwyn Mayer Studios since the 1920s. The 1966 film Born Free features Elsa the Lioness and is based on the 1960 nonfiction book with the same title. The lion's role as King of the Beasts has been used in the 1994 Disney animated feature film The Lion King. Lions are frequently depicted on the coat of arms, like the coat of arms of Finland. Again, Finland has come up so many times today. Shout out Iron Biscuit. Let's see. Either as a device on shields or as supporters, but the lioness is used much less frequently. The heraldic lion is particularly common in British arms. It is traditionally depicted in a great variety of attitudes, although within French heraldry, only lions rampant are considered to be lions. Feline figures in any other position are instead referred to as leopards. We did it. We read about lions. Listen, we've got 2 topics left. We have La Llorona and we have Lavender, aka Lavandula. I need another quick AFK break just because this is a long stream, guys. I'm hoping we'll be done by hour 8. So if you want to stick around. If you want to go get a snack or get some water or go stretch or need to go take your meds or do whatever, go do it. Thank you for being here. I'll see you in a couple minutes. See you soon. Bye. All right. Two more topics. Almost there. Kind of tired. Kind of losing it. If you stuck around, thank you so much. If you didn't, I wouldn't have. Hey, baby cat. You know what? I might get her some treats and try to see if she'll go up onto her little perch thing. Long stream today. Yeah, real long diversion. I only have two more topics diversion. We're almost there. Hold on. I'm going to grab treats for my cat and see if I can get her to hang out on her perch, and then I'll be right back. I'll leave the camera on so y'all can see this silliness. One moment. Diversion, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Okay, maybe that will convince her to hang out over there. We'll see. We'll see if that'll work. I don't know. Here she comes. There's more treats. Gotta find them. Okay. Had time to tidy the kitchen and bump along several loads of laundry. Nice. And then you're having Mexican food? That sounds amazing. We're about to, you know what? We're going to read about La Llorona. So we're going to read about a Mexican folk hero. Folk hero for folklore figure. We're gonna do it. Mexican food sounds amazing. Oh man, dinner is gonna be real good. Man, it has been a long stream. It's already 6 o'clock. Okay, 2 more topics. We're almost done. Thank you all for sticking around and hanging out and providing topics and all of that. I appreciate it. Thank you for chatting and lurking. Okay, La Llorona. In Mexican folklore, La Llorona, the weeping woman, or the wailer, is a vengeful ghost who roams waterfront areas mourning her children whom she drowned. Here's a statue on the island of La Llorona in Xochimilco, Mexico, 2015. Mythology, lore evolution, there's a lot. I think we're going to do mythology, lore evolution, origins, and then we'll call it there. So we'll just do the first kind of 3. And then we'll move on. Because I know that there's a lot of regional variation, but I also don't have the wherewithal to do that. So we're not going to do that. But I do want to read about the mythology. So here we go. Yesterday I played WoW pretty much the entire day. Yeah, good. Well, I'm glad you were able to feel productive. Yeah, I get that. There's a part of me that's I felt so productive the last couple weeks that I'm I get to just do whatever I want now. It's not necessarily how it works, but it kind of feels that way a little bit. All right, mythology. The legend has a wide variety of details and versions. In the typical version of the legend, a beautiful woman named Maria marries a rich ranchero conquistador to whom she bears 2 children. One day, Maria sees her husband with another woman, and in a fit of blind rage, she drowns her children in a river, which she immediately regrets. Unable to save them and consumed by guilt, she drowns herself as well, but is unable to enter the afterlife, forced to be in purgatory and roam this earth until she finds her children. In another version of the story, her children are illegitimate, and she drowns them so that their father cannot take them away and be raised by his new wife. That's interesting. Yeah, I've heard, let's see, maybe they'll say the other version. There's a few different versions, right? Recurring themes and variations on the La Llorona myth include a white, wet dress, nocturnal wailing, and association with the water. It always involves her drowning her children, but in terms of the reasons why I feel is what always changes depending. WoW all day does seem productive. In some ways it is, you know what I mean? Like, it's very productive for leveling your character and or gold farming and or whatever else you're trying to do. Let's see. The mother archetype of La Llorona has been tied to patriarchal expectations of women in Mexican and Mexican American culture by several authors, historians, and social critics. Social critics often consider Mexican and Mexican American culture to force patriarchal standards onto women, such as being defined by their roles as mothers. La Llorona's falling into the trope of an evil or failed mother, having either committed infanticide or having failed to save them from drowning, can be considered a reflection of this. Lore evolution. Early colonial texts provide evidence that the lore is pre-Hispanic, originating in the Central Highlands. However, La Llorona is most commonly associated with the colonial era and the dynamic between Spanish conquistadors and indigenous women. The most common lore about La Llorona includes her initially being an indigenous woman who murdered her own children, which she bore from a wealthy Spaniard after he abandoned her. The villainous qualities of La Llorona, including infanticide and the murdering of one's own blood, is assumed to be connected to the narrative surrounding Doña Marina, also known as La Malinche. La Malinche is another one that's really interesting. We might do La Malinche next week for M Week. La Malinche or Maltinzin in her original nomenclature. Today, the lore of La Llorona is well known in Mexico and the southwestern United States. Kat did a funny stream yesterday, made some retail tunes and just goofed around. Oh, that's fun. Man, I've never played retail, honestly. Like, retail is one of those things that's like, I know it exists. I've just never gotten into it, you know? Okay, let's see. The legend of La Llorona is traditionally told throughout Mexico, Central America, and north of South America. La Llorona is sometimes conflated with La Malinche, the Nahua woman who served as Hernan Cortez's interpreter, but also bore his son. La Malinche is considered both the mother of modern Mexican people and as a symbol of national treachery in her role for aiding the Spanish, which we'll get into it next week if we read about La Malinche. But like, if you are appointed to be a translator for a colonizer, you either get murdered for refusing or you like do it. So it's like, I don't know. There's a lot to unpack there. We'll talk about La Malinche next week. Would be fun to watch you play. So much is the same, but so many things are different. Okay, yeah. They're basically different games that resemble one. No, you stinky cat. We're not doing that. I know that this is the new fun game in the apartment. Apparently, is go behind the computer and fuck with the cords. I'm not here for it, dude. I'm not here for it. We're not doing it. That's why I gave you treats to go hang out on your perch. You can also hang out right here on the desk. You can hang out under the desk. You can hang out on my lap. Behind the computer is not a choice. It's not one of your choices. Cats, man. My cats act weird when I move. Yeah. I think overall, I was saying this earlier, Diversion, she's been pretty good. But the first couple days was so vocal. Like, she meows every now and again, but not very frequently. But like the first couple days we were here, she was meowing at everything. When like, I don't know if you were here when I was telling the story the other day, but the guy that like installed the internet, when he was here, like installing it, she was like standing here on my desk next to him, just meowing at him. I was like, you need to leave him alone. Like out of control. There she is. There's the bonbons! ! Bonnie. Yeah. So she's just right now she's just being a cat, but yeah, the moving thing. I wasn't sure how she'd do. I feel like overall she's done really well. Okay, let's see. Stories of weeping female phantoms are common in the folklore of both Iberian and Amerindian cultures. Scholars have pointed out similarities between La Llorona and the Cihuacoatl of Aztec mythology, as well as Eve and Lilith of Hebrew mythology, which, man, Lilith would have been a good one for today. Especially because we were talking about Luciferianism, right? Oh well, maybe season 2. Author Ben Radford's investigation into the legend of La Llorona, published in Mysterious New Mexico, found common elements of the story in German folktale dating from 1486. Interesting. I didn't realize how cross-cultural this story is. La Llorona also bears resemblance to an ancient Greek tale of the demigoddess Lamia, in which Hera, Zeus's wife, learned of his affair with Lamia and killed all of the children Lamia had with Zeus. Hera's a fucking badass in Greek mythology. Murderous lady. Out of jealousy over the loss of her own children, Lamia kills other women's children, and then we're just all killing each other's children, apparently. The Florentine Codex is an important text that originated in late Mexico in 1519, quoted, "The sixth omen was that many times a woman would be heard going along weeping and shouting. She cried out loudly at night, saying, 'Oh, my children, we are about to go forever.' Sometimes she said, 'Oh, my children, where am I to take you?'" While roots of La Llorona legend appear to be pre-Hispanic, the earliest published reference to the legend is a 19th century sonnet by Mexican poet Manuel Carpio. The poem makes no reference to infanticide. Rather, La Llorona is identified as the ghost of a woman named Rosalia, who was murdered by her husband. Interesting. Oh man, I said I wasn't gonna do it. You know what? I'm gonna do this part. I'm gonna do the per region, and then we'll call it on La Llorona and move on to Lavender. And then that will be the end of the stream. And then I will be done. Again, no one's making me do this but me. None of you are making me do this. I can't leave well enough alone. I just can't. Okay, in Mexico, the legend of La Llorona is deeply rooted in Mexican popular culture. Her story told to children to encourage them not to wander off in the dark. My fucking cat, dude. Don't. Please don't. Please don't. There's so many cords and things under here. Please don't. I know you're gonna be mad about it, but like, please, please don't. Please don't. Oh, she just removed my scene. I'm pretty sure I can undo it. Hold on. Baby. By she, I mean me. It was my fault. Can I undo? Yay! Okay. Did you know that you can undo things? Because you can, and it's very helpful. There it is. Okay. Whew. Whew. Saved by the undo feature in OBS. Hi. Can we be friends? Can you not? I mean, we can. She's just going to be a cat about it, you know? All right. Control Z. Yeah. We got it. But man, kind of annoying that she just was like, yep, we're deleting that whole scene. We love us a Control Z moment, though. This part of the stream brought to you by Control Z. Thank you for that. Yeah. Good old undo. It's very necessary. Okay. La Llorona. We're almost done. I swear we're almost done. I just can't. I can't help myself. Okay. Her story told to children to encourage them not to wander off in the dark. Her spirit often evoked in artwork, such as that of Alejandro Colunga, La Cihuacuatl, Leyenda de la Llorona, is a yearly waterfront theatrical performance of the legend of La Llorona set in the Xochimilco borough of Mexico City, established in 1993 to coincide with Day of the Dead. Ancient Mexican origins. The earliest documentation of La Llorona is traced back to 1550 in Mexico City, but there are theories about how her story connected to specific Aztec mythological creation stories. The hungry woman includes a wailing woman constantly crying out for food, which has been compared to La Llorona's signature nocturnal wailing for her children. The motherly nature of La Llorona's tragedy has been compared to Cihuacuatl, an Aztec goddess deity of motherhood. Her seeking of children to keep for herself is significantly compared to Coatlicue, known as Our Lady Mother, or Tonantzin, who is comparable to the Virgin de Guadalupe, another significant mother figure in Mexican culture. Yeah, the mother figure is a big thing in I don't know, in lots of different cultures, but in Mexican folklore and mythology for sure. What else? Let's see. Also a monster that devours filth or sin. Interesting. In the United States, in the southwestern United States, the story of La Llorona is told to scare children into good behavior, sometimes specifically to deter children from playing near dangerous water. Also told to them is that her cries are heard as she walks around the street or near bodies of water to scare children from wandering around, resembling stories of El Cucuy. In Chumash mythology, indigenous to Southern California, La Llorona is linked to Nunasis, a mythological creature with a cry similar to that of a newborn baby. Creepy. In Venezuela, the tale of La Llorona is set in Venezuelan llanos during the colonial period. La Llorona is said to be the spirit of a woman that died of sorrow after her children were killed, either by herself or by her family. Families traditionally place wooden crosses above their doors to ward off such spirits. There you go. La Llorona. One more topic. Here we go. 8-hour stream. Actually, only 7 hours, 20 minutes. It's fine. We're going to read about lavender and then we're going to call it. Okay? Okay? Okay. Okay. Lavandula. Lavender redirects here. Lavandula, common name lavender, is a genus of 47 known species of flowering plants in the mint family. I didn't know it was part of the mint family. Lamiaceae, say. It is native to the Old World and is found in Cape Verde, in the Canary Islands, and from Europe across to northern and eastern Africa, the Mediterranean, Southwest Asia to India. Many members of the genus are cultivated extensively in temperate climates as ornamental plants for gardens and landscape use, for use as culinary herbs, also commercially for the extraction of essential oils. The most widely cultivated species, Lavandula angustifolia, is often referred to as lavender, and there is a color named for the shade of flowers of the species. Lavender has been used over centuries in traditional medicine and cosmetics, and limited clinical trials support the therapeutic use of lavender for pain, hot flushes, and postnatal perineal discomfort. Perineal. There it is. Okay, this is another one. I know this was Spatty's topic. He told me I didn't even have to read it, but I really like lavender. I also know he's gone because he's celebrating his birthday, so I'm trying to see what I would like to learn about. I always like etymology, so etymology probably. Then culinary use, maybe? And then maybe other uses? Oh man, there's so much. There's so much. Okay, let's go to etymology first and foremost. Etymology. The English word lavender is generally thought to be derived from Old French lavandra, ultimately from the Latin lavare, to wash, referring to the use of infusions of the plants. The botanic name lavandula, as used by Linnaeus, is considered to be derived from this and other European vernacular names for the plants. However, it is suggested that this explanation may be apocryphal, and that the name may be derived from Latin livere, bluish. The name is widely used for some of the species. English lavender, French lavender, Spanish lavender are all imprecisely applied. English lavender is commonly used for L. angustifolia, though some references say the proper term is Old English lavender. The name French lavender may refer to either L. stoicus or L. dentata. Spanish lavender may refer to L. stoicus, L. lanata, and L. dentata. Cool. I'm gonna skip cultivation, although look at this beautiful picture of lavender with a little honeybee. Cute. Okay. Lavender isle. Okay. Oil. I need to be done. Culinary use. Culinary lavender is used, usually English lavender, most commonly used species in cooking. Munstead. As an aromatic, it has a sweet fragrance with lemon or citrus notes. Again, I did not realize it was part of the mint family. That's really interesting. It's used as a spice or condiment in pastas, salads, and dressings, and desserts. Their buds and greens are used in teas, and their buds, processed by bees, are the essential ingredient of monofloral honey. Oh, interesting. Use of buds. Here are some lavender-flavored cupcakes. Sounds very intriguing. For most cooking applications, the dried buds, which are also referred to as the flowers, are used. Lavender greens also have a more subtle flavor when compared to rosemary. Oh, interesting. The potency of lavender flowers increases with drying, which necessitates more sparing use to avoid a heavy, soapy aftertaste. This is very true. Chefs note to reduce by 2/3 the dry amount in recipes that call for fresh lavender buds. Lavender buds can amplify both sweet and savory flavors in dishes and are sometimes paired with sheep's milk and goat's milk cheeses. Lavender flowers are occasionally blended with black, green, or herbal teas. Spatty was talking about how much he likes lavender tea. Lavender flavors, baked goods, and desserts, pairing especially well with chocolate. In the United States, both lavender syrup and dried lavender buds are used to make lavender scones and marshmallows. Marshmallows? Have you ever had a lavender marshmallow? I have not. Lavender buds are put into sugar for 2 weeks to allow the essential oils and fragrance to transfer. Then the sugar itself is used in baking. Interesting. That's really cool. Lavender can be used in breads where recipes call for rosemary. I did not know that. Lavender can be used decoratively in dishes or spirits, or as decorative and aromatic in a glass of champagne. Lavender is used in savory dishes, giving stews and reduced sauces aromatic flair. It is also used to scent flans, custards, and sorbets. Use of greens. The greens are used similarly to rosemary, combined with rosemary to flavor meat and vegetables in savory dishes. They can also be used to make a tea that is milder than teas made with the flowers. In honey, the flowers yield abundant nectar from which bees can make high-quality honey. Monofloral honey is produced primarily around the Mediterranean Sea and is marketed worldwide as a premium product. Flowers can be candied and sometimes used as cake decorations. It's also used to make lavender sugar. Okay. Flower spikes are used for dried flower arrangements. The fragrant pale purple flowers and flower buds are used in potpourri. Lavender is used as an herbal filler inside sachets, used to freshen linens. Dried and sealed in pouches, lavender flowers are placed among stored items of clothing to give a fresh fragrance and to deter moths. Dried lavender flowers may be used for wedding confetti. Lavender is also used in scented waters and... Is it sachets or sachets? Probably sachets. It's probably French, right? I don't know. We're just going to go with it. Here's some lavender products for sale at the San Francisco Farmers Market. Herbalism. The German Scientific Committee on Traditional Medicine, Commission E, reported that use of lavender flowers in practices of herbalism, including its use for restlessness or insomnia, Romel's syndrome, I don't know what that is, medical syndrome, gastric cardiac syndrome, cluster of cardiovascular syndromes, gastrointestinal stuff. Interesting. Intestinal discomfort, cardiovascular diseases, among others. Interesting. Okay. Look at all the pretty pictures. We might just skip to look at pretty pictures. Purple's my favorite color. Can you tell? Anyway, here's pictures of lavender. I think my brain is done. I do want to go to the gallery though. Here, look, flowers. Look, purple. Look, lavender. Look. I'm gonna call it. If you stuck around and you lurked or you chatted or you rated or anything, or if you even just came by and said hi, thank you. I really appreciate it. If you followed, unless you're that bot that followed earlier, thank you. I really appreciate it. If you liked this, I do this every Sunday. So next Sunday, we're going to read about things that start with the letter M. I start usually around 12 o'clock EST. So that's it. Linkette. Always a pleasure. Diversion, always a pleasure. Thank you guys for being here. You have a good night. I'm going to find somebody to raid real quick. Let's see who's online. Who can we pass this party off to so I can eat food? I don't know why I'm yelling at you about food, but I'm yelling at you about food. Okay. Oh my God, so many people online. I do love Franti. I don't really know Lyrica, but Lyrica's on. Sliced Raven is on. Always a lot of good people on to raid. I was gonna say, Jesse Akatsuki is on. I kind of want to go hang out with him. Some of you from the WoW community might remember a guy named Serial Munchkin. This is Serial Munchkin, but a rebranding because I don't remember why, but he did something where he had to change his name. I digress. He's playing some Elden Ring, I do believe, so we're gonna go hang out with him because I've never had the chance to raid him before, and he's a cool guy. So we're gonna do that if I can figure out how to pronounce, and by pronounce I mean spell his name correctly. Akatsuki. Jesse Akatsuki. Yeah? Yeah. There it is. Awesome. Thank you all again. Appreciate you. Thanks for putting up with my tired brain and also just hanging out. Y'all are beautiful. And I will see you next Sunday, if not sooner. Definitely sooner, actually. I will see you Wednesday for whatever I want, Saturday for some Skyrim, and then next Sunday for more of this. Thank you. I love you. Bye. I love you. Bye. I'll see you later. Bye. But for real, thank you. I appreciate you. Y'all are beautiful. And I will see you real soon, okay? Okay, I love you. Bye. I love you. Bye.